It's about how long we go anyway. Is well, we just let it rip. We
I
see what
know I like
happens.
to let it rip too. I'm trying to be like balanced. I like try to rest now today so I don't go insane.
Yeah, yeah. We treat it's my approach to broadcasting is like doing a nice fart. We let it rip.
I love that. That's why we're friends. I love that. I love letting it rip too. People don't get it, but I'm like, I get it. I don't care what you want to get. I'm over you. You over me. Go on to the next thing. Come
Yeah.
over if you like me. Leave if you don't. And I see you guys seem to be enjoying the Patreon situation. It's growing.
Yes. What? Sorry, you sound far away.
Uh-oh. I'll just get closer. It's the mic. Just the
Okay,
mic.
what'd you ask me?
I asked you how your Patreon was.
Oh yeah, the Patreon for this show is growing because there's two. I got two. I'm building a whole empire.
I
So
know.
yeah, so there's this program which is Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Welcome, folks. We're starting.
Yeah, corn-fed is really just the corn feed for the people to get them into the factory farming industry of what it is to be in the Dalton Pruitt ecosystem of the media, right?
Yes, yeah. So this is the launch pad for my whole empire. And so yeah, the Patreon for this is growing. It's been like stagnant lately. Um, hey, the people that subscribe, they're very loyal. I'm grateful for them.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Uh,
how I feel about all my male friends and supporters. I'm like, I may be single, but I'm grateful that you subscribed.
hmm and then I do the other show with Robbie Goodwin and Crack Amigo, the Crowder Boys.
Oh, I need to listen to that. I haven't heard it.
Oh, yeah, you'll love. It's a runaway success.
Really?
It's people seem to really enjoy it. It's just it's a very silly nonsense kind of show. Very
We
neat. I
have a
mean, like,
runaway. Well, that's what you need.
yeah, it's very
He's a Tony
meandering.
Soprano impersonator I see on his Twitter he identifies.
Yeah, yeah. Robbie Goodwin is the number four Tony Soprano impersonator on the internet. Uh, and
Stunning
yeah,
to know.
people really like that show. It's been something we've
It's
been doing for like
good.
a few months now, and that Patreon's really taken
No,
off. So,
no. Yeah, the thing is, if you have two comedians doing a show around just a TV show that's amazing, you can probably be very successful. But also, as a woman who like never really cared that much about The Sopranos, like I understand there must be something good about it. And then I started like realizing I was kind of Italian in all the ways I behaved. I developed a crush on an Italian bartender over 9 months from New Jersey. He put it on in the bar while I was there. Then I started watching it at home. I was like, wow, this shit is good.
yeah, oh
It's a
the
really good
Sopranos
show.
is that's a very bold take. The Sopranos is good.
Yeah.
Very.
It gets at what's everything that's wrong about America for all Americans and but particularly for the Italians who have very interesting like historical cultural context.
Oh, you are
I
going
think.
to. I can't
I'm
wait
being a
till.
film critic.
I cannot wait till Sal gets here. You're gonna.
Yo,
This is Sal. Sal needs to be here, but he is on. He's running
what's he
on.
doing? He's hiding a gun in a garbage can.
I don't know what he's doing. I
He's
guess
posting at
he's.
the pizza joint.
I think he's just on. He's on CPT. Calzone people time.
Yeah, that's what
because
I'm saying. There are different people run on different times.
yeah, because he texted me like right before this and said he's gonna be like
What's his
10.
number? I'll text him. Hey, it's Sarah. Where are you? I'm gonna do that
He
shit.
said he'll be here soon.
Tell
He said he's gonna be like 10 minutes late. So,
him I got some pizza for him.
oh, nice.
Some
That's it.
palaceos.
What is that? That's that Connecticut pizza that the people go on about.
No, it's not. It's not Pepe's. Frank Pepe's. It's not that good, but Italians make a pizza. People make pizza good everywhere, but Italians make it good. This is called Colosseo. It is run by an Italian man.
Okay. 'Cause people, I hear. Wait, Pepe? Like they have like a Trump frog pizza.
Okay, I don't know anything about what you're saying with the Trump frog. That sounds exciting, and like Alex Jones did a collaboration.
You don't know about Pepe?
Yeah. No, I know Pepe, like Frank Pepe, but Pepe the Frog. So there's a pizza joint called Frank Pepe's. It's in both New Haven and Danbury and who knows where else. And I bet you Pepe the Frog people be leeching onto that and then combining it on the internet, right?
Maybe. I the only Pepe I'm aware of is the Pepe the Frog, the like the
No,
racist
there's a.
MAGA.
I know.
Yeah. But people there. But, oh, by the way, everybody, welcome to the show, folks. Welcome to the show. I'm joined by Sal is late, but Sarah Summerlin is back. One of the first guests we had on the show. She's back. You were in a coma for a while, and you're out of it now.
I gotta put myself in a coma a little bit to stay alive, you know.
Yeah, well, that's like a big thing with girls now. Is
It's always been a thing.
well, yeah, I guess so. It has always been like a thing with girls. Is some sort of like Victorian wasting.
Yeah, literally.
Illness. Yeah.
Thank you. Our hormones are changing on a day-to-day, on a month-to-month cycle, and then the seasons are happening, and also men are occurring. You get it?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's like a thing people are becoming aware of online is like girl rot, bed rot.
Yeah.
And they're like, what's going? You
Bed
haven't
rot.
seen
Can you
this?
explain what bed rot is? I don't really know. It's funny the things you're tapped into that I'm not. I didn't love you doing all the boob reviews, by the way. I hope you've stopped. But I'd love to hear what the fuck a bed rot is.
This audience is going to turn on you for
That's
besmirching my booby
fine.
reviews.
Listen, I don't need to like your audience. They don't even need to like me. It's not about us. I want to hear what you think about bed rot. I don't care what you do. I like you as a person, so we can differ.
Yeah. What was that? Bed rot is it's like it's like a meme right now that people are becoming aware of. It's mostly like a girl thing, where it's just girls who just lay in bed
all day.
They just lay in bed all day. They don't do nothing.
You gotta rot a lot in order to resurrect. You gotta rot.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one that just went viral. It's all over Twitter right now. It's just like some Japanese lady made a TikTok where she's like, and
oh wow,
and it's like a cooking video where she's trying to cook in her little Japanese apartment, and the apartment is just like wall to wall filled with shit, just like stuff everywhere.
Yeah,
and she's got like bags of like whatever and boxes and trash and everything. And then like sitting on top of all this is like her little hot plate, which I guess is her kitchen. And she got a little pot, and she's going through her like cooking routine, and she just does not know what she's doing. She's like, she doesn't have a cutting board, nothing.
Oh wow, she's in like a, what's the word, like a psychotic state while asleep in a coma in her bed trying to cook in her crazy room.
Yeah, it looks like a severely mentally ill woman who was also trying to do content, trying to do like cooking content. Because she's just like cutting a carrot over the pot. She doesn't have a cutting board. She's like, "Oh, it's very, very hard to cut over." And there's just like bugs everywhere. You got just bugs all flying around all over.
I need to see that. Send that sometime.
It's really disgusting. I'll see if I can. It
sounds disturbing for sure. Yeah, I'd probably turn it off. But now that we're talking, you always like put me onto something I would not hear about in any kind of sphere, but I'm very interested in, whether it's a film or some TikTok I haven't seen. You find something interesting.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm on Twitter. I just searched Japanese girl. Oh, it's the first thing. You know what's funny? It's the first thing that pops up. If you on Twitter, if you type in Japanese girl.
Yeah. Well, that's actually progress, honestly. Clap, clap, clap. Look at this America we're in. Like, you know, it may look rough with our politics, but if you type Japanese girl on Twitter and the first thing you get is a crazy cooking video, I think we're in a good direction.
Yeah. Oh, before we watch, hey, we'll watch that here
Who
in a
the fuck
second.
is your friend Sal?
I don't know. He's
Paisanoas.
going through some shit because he's having kind of a similar issue as you because he had a pretty good job and
Oh
then
wow.
he was like, yeah, I hate my job. I'm gonna quit. And I was like, oh, nice. You found something else. He was like, no, but my resume is good, so like I'll find something pretty quick. And I was like, I told him, I was like, yo, Sal, the job market sucks ass right now.
Yeah.
I was like, I was like, are you sure about this?
Ooh,
And
yeah.
he goes, he was like, oh yeah, I've been doing this forever. My resume is like really nice. And so he quit. And then
I mean, that's the insulting part. Is like you can be at the peak of your career, it still doesn't matter. I can't even be a DEI equity inclusion hire, and I say I'm still not getting any attention. I'm like,
right.
yo, I used to be like a little shit that was a little like pin on your little lapel, a little pedal in your behind your ear, and I'm actually better than fucking ever, and you still ain't like me. Oh, so now you just waste my time. Ugh. No, I don't.
Yeah,
It's horrible out there.
not even like pretty white women be getting jobs, and this motherfucker thinks,
That's what I'm saying. I'm out here struggling. He's really on the streets.
yeah, yeah, because
Oh my god.
then the next week we got back together to do this, and I was like, yo, so how's the job hunt going? And he was like, man, I guess my resume is not as good as I thought it was. And
Resume.
yeah, so he's been like just trying to find a job since then.
I
And
would
it
love if
seems,
like the kicker on this is that he's just been an intern for 8 years or something and he just thinks he's the best. That's like a woman's take on what a guy might how good is this guy's resume? And I don't even need to judge him like that, but like, is he in tech? Is that the problem?
no, he can barely type.
Oh.
We did a typing test on this show one day. We each did like a Mavis Beacon sort of typing thing. And I was at like I think like close to like 70 words per minute. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm really good at typing." And he went to take the test, and he's doing, like his pointing fingers, the honey. He can, and he's making like tons of mistakes. I'm like, "So you don't know you don't know how to type?" He's like, "Yeah, I do." And I'm like, "That's not how you type. That's how my dad
Yeah, he
typed."
was doing this. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's kind of sweet though. He's like a little chicken going like this. It reminds me of a chicken picking up seeds when people type like that.
yeah.
It's not fair.
He's
He's like,
pecking at the corn feed on the keyboard.
yo,
No, he is
Cornfed went
not.
on through it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he is not in tech. No, I don't know if I'm at liberty to say what his profession is.
It's not even that. I know he's a stripper. Like, come on, like it's obvious based on how late he is. He must be busy. He's like, you know, some guy.
Yes, he's
Right?
jerking off guys. Or is that
Yo,
what you've been doing?
no. I just know that was what you were doing last we spoke at the King Castle, right?
Oh yeah. I was jacking. I had a job at the dick sucking quarry.
Oh, that's what it was. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, but now I get
Pardon
paid.
my.
Now I get paid to basically do this because look at this.
Well,
You know
you're
about
running it now.
you know about super chats? Look at that. It's $2
What
right
the
there.
hell is this? Are you guys onto something I don't know?
Yeah, well, this is live. There's like people tuning in right now. There is
There's
a
people
chat.
here?
Yeah, there's a chat who thinks that you might be an OnlyFans girl.
I know people ask me that.
Yeah,
Isn't that insane?
because you're a woman, so they just
Right.
assume they just assume that
All
you're a.
women must be prostitutes, especially if they get along with Dalton.
Well, that typically has been the. Aside
I
from
think that's
you,
actually.
you are the. I think you're the only woman who's been on this show who does
Oh,
not have an OnlyFans.
oh my God. God save America. I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, I think women should do what they want, but that's kind of crazy. Is that that's just like where we're living? It's like normal. The fact that I'm ever just asked like obliquely in my DMs, what's your OnlyFans?
Yeah, well, Sal and I've had this conversation with a lot of people, and you're a girl.
Thank you.
For those that don't, for those who may not know, Sarah here
It's
is
a
a
female.
girl. She's a girl because it does seem like it was like really quick how we went from used to be you had to turn 18, right, and move to like Florida or Los Angeles. and like buddy up with one of these production guys, like Spiegler or whoever, and get like roped into the porn industry, right?
Right. You had
It
to
was,
go somewhere to become a pornography actress.
yeah, it was a whole thing, and then you do porn
Right.
for
Or
like
you do Hollywood and you have to suck dick to do Hollywood, right? You're somehow a prostitute on your way up some ladder that creates money with film.
right, but specifically with pornography, it was there was a whole process that usually involved you. You had to be in a certain place, and you had to like traverse some seedy back alleys and talk to the network with the grimy people to get into that industry, and then you do it for like 5 or 6 years, and then like die of an overdose or something.
Right.
There's
I
usually
know.
every
That's
few
how it
years.
goes. That's how it goes.
Yeah, every few
You
years there's
murder
a
suicide is an alternative option.
yeah, because like with these porn, and I'm not being flippant about it. Every
I
few
know you're
years,
not. You actually don't know how much I kind of understand this kind of thing. You're not the only kind of person I've connected with or kind of audience I've liked a lot that is like would make these, go ahead.
well, yeah, because I think because you're a girl. Yeah, because it seems like every few years there's this turnover, this sort of calling where in the news there will be this rash of like porn star deaths. Like they'll just
Yeah.
start happening one after the other, where it's like 4 or 5 different like 25, 26-year-old women who've been in the industry for a few years just turn up dead.
Yeah,
Whether
but
it's
that's like,
did you hear about that one that there was a really bad one that happened
okay,
last
come
year?
on, man. Like, listen, all the media is a problem. They just like play the hits and like a 3-month cycle. We don't believe that, right? Do we all really believe that like everything is relevant only for 3 months? And then there's a race right now. For example, just like the black people who randomly get spotlight for dying, or the white prostitutes who die. Excuse me, there's so many white prostitutes probably dying all the time. A white pornography access dies. It's like you may have seen on TV, aka Pornhub, this beautiful woman. It's like, it's shit money. It's all money. Let's remember, America is for money. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Money. What are we here for?
Yes.
America's whole thing is it's really good for business.
Yeah,
so what's the media? Who pays for them? Pfizer. Do you want the vaccine? Take me on a date first, ma'am. I don't know about that. When one of their executives asks me out, I'll consider his gene therapy. Okay?
Right. What?
I don't know. I just have this bodily autonomy thing as a woman, too, that really bothers me about media and pharmaceutical companies and everything.
Yeah, the big pharma's bad. I agree. I'm trying to figure out where
am I going? Oh, I just have certain matrices in my mind that are no longer relevant. One is media.
You connected like a lot of dots just now that I feel like.
Well, I've been connecting them for 10 years. If you have questions, I'll answer them.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I'm a girl.
Yeah, you're a girl. I was just saying with porn specifically, you'll hear these like ghastly stories that come out every now and then with like that lady last year who like shot herself with a shotgun.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time. It's a very but that used to be those porn ladies had to be in the porn industry. They had to like talk to a guy and audition. They had to do the casting couch or whatever the audition process was.
But still, I think like if you think about any kind of even actress or model who like really exudes sensuality or sexuality, they do often end up killing themselves, like Marilyn Monroe, right?
Yeah. But what I was saying is that there's Sal. Sal.
Hello.
Hello, Sal. Sal, you remember Sarah?
No.
Oh.
I'm really sorry.
Well, you mad paisana, man. How you so fucking late to your own podcast?
Yeah, I know I'm really late. I'm like 22 minutes late.
It's all good.
It is all good, but
But we were
I
just
don't remember
talking.
you either, but I remember the time of the damn podcast. It ain't even mine. Just saying.
Are you having fun? Has it been
Yeah,
fun?
literally. Yeah,
It's
I love
been
Dalton. It's great. Yeah.
Dalton, did you leave out snacks? Or did we leave those out? That's good.
Yeah, for me, he said
Yeah, we left out the
crackers.
snacks. Sarah's
Good.
she's
I just
girl
like
rotting.
I eat and I drink wine. I hang out. Like the
Oh,
podcast
girl.
is for me.
Listen, we're gonna have a good podcast then. Because dinner just arrived.
Is this why you're late? Is you were waiting for your takeout?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
So it's excusable.
So we were. Oh yeah. So what I there. So there used to be a barrier of entry to suck and fuck on camera, right?
Right.
And then within the last few years, OnlyFans came out. That became just some Jewish guy created OnlyFans and was like, "Hey, now you don't have to do the casting couch. You ain't got to do all. Just start an OnlyFans." Yeah,
is it a Jewish guy? Is it not a Russian man? Is he also Jewish or?
OnlyFans is owned by like some rabbi or something.
He's Russian though. I always think of it in terms of Russia.
There's Russian Jews. That's like the whole like.
Exactly. I mean, I'm probably one, but they probably lied about it, and so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And so.
Anyway, sorry.
So yeah, and so when OnlyFans hit, it was this thing where everybody was like, "All right, well, who would pay for pornography? Who would do the whatever? Who would do this?" And then here we are now, getting back to what we were talking about. Now it seems to be the default setting for girls, where if you're a girl and you are on the internet, people are like, "Hey, so what's the link to the OnlyFans?"
Right. It's almost like inherent. It almost seems obvious at the core that she should have one, ought to have one, likely does. And in a way, I kind of get that and respect even the impulse. It's a semi-compliment. Because it is an easy way to get money, and it almost is smarter than college when you think about like the return on investment in terms of like the immediate cash.
Yeah, you pay with your soul.
Do you have one?
Right, though. I do, unfortunately. That's a problem.
Hold on.
No, Sal's asking if you have an OnlyFans. I don't think so.
I thought he meant soul.
Oh,
no, I don't. I have an OnlyFans. I do have a soul, and it has been hard to manage that. I did try stripping for 3 weeks. And it's really funny that I'm about to remove my sweatshirt as I tell this story, but I need to take off my headphones to not be so hot. Attention. It's really hot in here. And I put on like a Whitney Cummings ass, like kind of like little tank top. My boobs are small though, so it's not gonna be that intense, but it's a funny moment to do this. So bear with me.
Okay.
Oh, now I remember you. Seriously. Now I remember you. Holy shit. What's up, Sarah?
Do you remember me now? Now that I'm more naked, do you remember me now?
Anyway.
I do. What's going on? How you been? How's your cat?
See, this is the problem. That's why all women need to be more modest, but they can do what they want with their body, and it really shouldn't be that heavy. But
oh, hold on, we got.
How's my cat? You mean my cat? He's over there somewhere.
No, like Timmy. What was his name? Timothy.
What are you fucking talking about? Crumble.
Hold on, there's a $2 super chat.
His name. Yo, tell these guys that they can subscribe to me at whatever the hell they want if they're gonna pay $2 every now and then to talk. I love talking. I have so many male people in my life who I talk to. Either it's co-conspirators, collaborators, or fans, and I'm like, how do I fucking monetize these male relationships without removing all my clothes?
Right.
I'd love to know. I'd love to know how to not get naked.
Well, now that you're more naked than you were, we got a $2 super chat from Broso Smith who says, Sarah, what's your opinion about Israel?
Oh, great. I don't know. Well, don't recreate Nazi Germany is my opinion on that shit. Why would you keep doing that? Yeah.
Who's currently winning that?
Who's winning? Do you have some? Did you make some bets on DraftKings on that or something?
Vegas got?
Yeah, what are the Vegas odds on Israel Palestine? Who's the favorite for? I
don't have one. I don't watch the news.
They want to know. They're asking about your armpits.
Are they asking?
I don't care what they think.
They actually said no judgment.
I know.
Are they asking about her armpits?
Just to me, a question so personal so quickly from a stranger is never nice.
I mean, everything is, they.
I'm not like a typical female comic. This is a very difficult thing. How do I monetize my sexuality or cover it up enough to succeed professionally?
You need to
This
suppress
is the
it.
worst thing about doing it for 8 years and actually getting decent enough to be funny enough. And all my friends are mostly like working actors or like comics or writers. I'm like, what do I have to do? Start an OnlyFans? It's like a weird like circle. I'm like, I don't want. There's a reason I didn't do
Just
that.
act like a dude.
I do though, but not really. I think that's why I said I put on a Whitney Cummings type look, but it was because it was hot out. It's the summer. It's not because I'm like, it's just like her. I'm just myself. Is it a crime?
Wait, Sarah.
I just feel like guys have it easier in that there's always like 5 or at least 10 dudes they admire that are just like them, kind of already out there.
You got an Alanis Morissette thing going on.
I don't know. I have a lot of things going on. I don't know if you've seen my Instagram. It's a bit odd in terms of like whatever kind. I don't even have comedy on there anymore, really.
Yeah. Well, here's the first step. We got $2 from Hayachi Mishima. It says show the pits. So there's the first step.
$2? Are you kidding me?
$2 for some
pits. You want to know what it is? Yeah.
And that's $1 per pet. Those of you that aren't doing
that's $1 per armpit.
You can see their armpits for that amount. That's so dumb. I just don't get it.
I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't just give up the pits for that little amount of money.
A stranger? Are you kidding me? Even on a first date, I would.
Hold on,
you're so weird. I'd leave. Good for show them. Show them.
Thank you, Sal.
Yes, thank you, Sal.
I mean, I don't want their good money to go to waste.
Yeah, because that's like a big time fetish now. Is pits, hairy pits, stinky, sweaty armpits. It's like a big thing in the what it Fat Life, the Fat Life community.
You on Fat Life?
Am I on Fat Life? I'm no, not really, but
Dalton.
I know about it.
Are you on there?
Am I on FetLife? No, I'm not on FetLife.
What's your username?
Yeah, let's turn it on Dalton now.
Wait, Sarah?
No.
Sarah's on FetLife. She's on FetLife. Her username is Pit Princess.
Are we just three freaks in here?
Not only are you late to your podcast, you're late to reality. I do not do any kind of online sex work video, anything. People ask me for a nude. I'm like, why?
Can I ask you this?
Why?
Do you be getting horny and shit?
That's retarded. I'm not going to
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Dude, come on, Sal. Be respectful.
I'm being respectful by telling you what I think, right?
I'm telling Sal to be respectful. Don't.
Thank you, Dalton.
Yeah, don't harass the girl. We've so seldom do we get. Somebody asked me, "Can you get
I get really misogynistic."
Somebody reached out to me and said, "Hey, you keep having
you're late as fuck. That's a misogynistic act upon me." Continue.
I was on time.
Yeah, somebody reached out to me and said, "Can you please get a wholesome woman on the show?" And I said, "What do you mean by that?" And he said, these women you've been bringing on, they all got these OnlyFans. They're very sinful and lascivious." And he's like, "I'd like to see you talk to a nice Christian church girl." And I said,
I'm basically that. I literally try to tell everybody, I'm like, I'm a church girl. I don't know what people think, but I'm like a dancing in a dress, a sundress all the time.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding.
Yeah. So when Sarah got out of her coma
in church, when you feeling it,
huh?
Are you one of those in church? Do you put your hand in there?
No, I don't go to church, but I'm like living my life like it is church or something.
Yeah.
And I grew up going to church for sure. Yeah.
Did Drew Huntley sent money $2? Why not recreate Nazi Germany? Shout out Sumo. Sarah, Sumo's a dog. Sumo's a dog that we know. I forget what breed. Some kind of breed. We don't have to get into all the specifics. There's a fellow we know by the name of Sweeze who has a dog named Sumo, and Drew gives us money to say the dog's name. I don't really get the bit. Oh, nice.
I get it. It's random.
Robbie's here. Robbie's here.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey, I got here as fast as I could. You guys were talking about FetLife and who had a FetLife account. I want to say that Sal has a Fat Life account.
Hey.
Thank you, Robbie.
But I'm disrespectful. Okay.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah.
All right, goodbye. Thank you, Robbie.
Wait,
Thank
he's
you.
gone?
I think that was what he was wanting to do.
Wait, I'm really
No, I
confused.
thought that was a bit too.
Oh,
Robbie and you have a podcast, but he's also on this one. But he turned off his camera. Is he gone? Is he here when he wants to make a punch and then he disappears? That's an interesting character.
we all just
He'll be back if we need Peter Griffin.
So I have an abandonment issues as a woman, obviously. So I'm like, Robbie's gone. I just met him.
I'm gonna go out for I'm gonna go out for cigarettes. I'll be right back.
I have to turn my AC on, so I'll be right back too.
Oh yeah, Robbie went to get cigarettes. He's gonna be right back.
Everyone, Robbie.
Yeah,
will be
he's
right
gone
back.
forever now.
Keep your eyes on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's good. The funny thing is when Robbie comes back, she's not here and the bit's not gonna work.
I'm not gonna be here either.
You know what? Let's all disappear for when Robbie comes back.
A perfect crime. Oh, I thought everyone was
what happened?
I was hoping everyone would be gone, and then Peter would be the only one on screen.
Dude, we were trying. We were trying to make that happen. Robbie, you understood the bit.
I did as soon as I heard, because I can still hear you guys even if my camera.
Oh, that's right. You don't have your headphones. Okay.
Yeah, the mic is kind of funny on a webs. Like it seems that when you're not used to seeing them, it's like, what is the microphone here? It's not a. I did stand up so much, so.
Yeah,
right.
Sure.
Oh, so Sarah's a girl. We
follow each other on Instagram.
Yeah.
I know you from Instagram. I think your internet presence is funny. I don't know. I don't have interacted with you actually.
Robbie, you could probably get her some stage time, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All the world's a stage, and all of us.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a player, baby. I will shoot it down. I'm just happy in general. Like at 20, before I did any job for money or did comedy at all, I was like, listen, life is a generative act. I'm trying to have a good time.
Robbie's your guy.
I just like performing sometimes. Not always, though. I do. Sometimes I go, bed rot mode, like Dalton was describing. I do have to bed rot a bit.
Speaking of,
wait, what bedrock?
You missed it. You were in
down a bed, right? There's a Japanese girl who won't clean her apartment. So check this. Check this out. Check this shit out.
Oh, nice! You do a screen share live in your blog. I'm gonna start using the StreamYard. I started today trying to make basically a radio station on my Instagram, which is like playing music for like 30 minutes. Oh god.
I'm eating, bro.
Oh my god.
This is stressful. You're right. It's bad, Dalton. Scary.
What is this?
This is that Japanese girl who doesn't know how to take care of herself.
Oh.
She's doing girl rot.
Well, she's doing girl rot. She's doing her best. She's gonna get through it. I believe in her.
Dude, look at all the fucking bugs. Dude.
Stressful. She probably doesn't have enough good screens in her window. She should be focusing on the screens.
Oh my god. Yeah. Is this Broke DeJen's house?
Yeah, this is Broke DeJen's girlfriend, dude.
お肉これすごくなこのお肉安くない本来このくらいの量って200円くらいするのになんかもう割引ぐらいだからこれ別にね消費期限賞味期限
Is this bad even for Japanese people?
パン一杯でさ
They'd be in tight quarters.
No, I think honestly like it's different like
昨日と
we should finish watching
最後に使うなこれもうこれで何作るか分かるよね
No, she's doing she's making
She's explaining her recipe.
She's making a classic Japanese dish of
It's probably good. That's the thing. It's probably delicious. Like how Thai street food is like hit or miss. Like it's very binary. Like bow, like you go good.
What's she cooking for? Timon and Pumbaa?
Yeah, so there you go. That's what you've been doing.
That video really bugged me.
Yeah. That's upsetting.
$2 from Heihachi Mishima would. Yes, same.
Oh, come on. It's funny.
But
she cooks, right?
And it's like that, though.
Hey, she can. She's entrepreneurial.
That's what I'm saying. She's creative.
Yeah, she's got the grind set. She said, "Hey, if my apartment is going to be fucking disgusting, I might as well at least make content." Yeah.
Yeah. Girls
she's also got to eat. And she's making something that's probably pretty good that someone with a very nice apartment could never make. Like honestly, some people have a gorgeous apartment, they cannot fry an egg,
I'm with Pat the Rose. Dalton, you and Sal should rename this podcast Timon and Goomba.
That's funny.
Wow.
Or Timon and Goomba.
That Sean guy just gave us two
That's
$2 super chats. He said there's a girl here. He's gonna be nice, and this is Japanese waifu. That girl. So anyway, so yeah, that's basically what you've been up to, Sarah. Is you've been cooking bugs or
metaphorically.
Rotting, and how's it been up there in beautiful sunny Connecticut?
Yeah, it's actually been interesting because my professional life had to decay because it wasn't even a good fit for half of it anyway, in terms of just how I like to live and work. But I didn't know how to fix it because I had this really good balance of like very logical, difficult work and good money alongside like fun and no money, and I enjoyed a lot. But then they were like mutually beneficial, and this go bow, and I don't even like it that much, and this is better than it was. So it's like, how do I like make money the way I like? But I'm comfortable being broke. So I moved back home with my family and figured it out slowly. And now I'm not a consultant.
Nice.
That's cool. Where in Connecticut?
I don't know, Litchfield County area.
I just did a show in West Hartford.
Oh, I love Hartford, and Connecticut comedy is actually pretty dope. It's like
it was really good.
New Jersey. It is good. Yeah.
I've never been to Connecticut.
The comics fucking party in a way that not even the New York comics do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, it was wild.
What's on in Connecticut?
What is Connecticut known for? What's happening
cheese,
in Connecticut?
Right? Y'all do cheese?
The thing is, it's not really known for anything. It's just in between.
Do y'all do
Boston
cheese?
Is
there cheese?
Are y'all doing cheese or potatoes? Because if you're not doing one of those things, get the fuck out.
Sorry, we're not from the Midwest, or the South. Where are y'all from? You're fucking Italian. What do you know, Paisano? You live to your own podcast.
New York?
Yeah, you're a New Yorker.
Sal's from Rochester. He lives in Texas.
You can't call us New Yorkers. We're from.
He identifies as being from the Meadowlands, though.
He's like a local New Yorker from a borough.
Yeah, he's like a townie.
I always was accepted in I was accepted in New York townie rooms in borough comedy the most. Those rooms put me up the most, and they make me happiest. I like being in them. I love that community. I what's in Brooklyn. I drive up to Newburgh to do a fish and chips joint, which I didn't think is weird.
No, I like doing Staten Island shit.
But the thing is, most people don't do that apparently.
No, because people are very obsessed with. First of all, it's just not convenient, but people are obsessed with getting ahead in the city scene. But I go to Staten Island, and even though it doesn't probably help my standing in the New York scene, the shows are much better because it's real people and shit.
I love a lot of Staten Island comics. Those two guys who are brothers or twins or
Greg and Rob.
Yeah, I love them, and I like this one girl I met doing improv. I think she's doing stand up now. I can't remember her name, but she's very lovely. I wish I could. You should have her on if I can remember her name.
Shout out to a friend of the show, Mateo Pascal. He's probably the number.
Don, can you read Krakamiko's comment there?
What did Craig? Sal's a new porker.
But also, though, this is a good point, Robbie. What you're saying about Staten Island, the cast of fucking Jersey Shore. Where are they from?
Are they from Staten Island?
At least I think almost all of them are.
Oh,
Molly,
really?
Fucking Jenny, fucking all of them I believe are from fucking Staten Island. If not, I think at least 80% of those people are all from Staten Island. Gone to the shore to have a great time. That's where they're funny as hell and real. I like Staten Island people.
Me too. Yeah. Here's the thing I like to do in Staten Island. I like to walk around a Hawaiian shirt and go, Island vibes.
Island vibes.
Man, we want to go home.
Why am you go home? For what? No. Yeah. It's
crazy. And they're like, who let the fucking Mexican in here? Oh.
That is such a New Yorker Staten Island patois. Yeah.
No, they're all Staten Islanders are very the scene is very Jersey. A lot of Jersey comics do Staten Island stuff before.
I was eyeing you remember there was that some website where you could look at mics. I was like, one day I'm just gonna go to one of these Staten Island pizza shops. And I never made it out there because I didn't know how to commute at that time to Staten Island.
Well, friend of the show, Patrick Haggerty, runs a lot of really good shows in Staten Island.
You know who I also like, who I believe would be a Staten Island beloved person? It's the person I did this cooking show with. He's often performing at Eastville. He's a larger man. He's also
Oh, Big T.
Italian. Yeah, I love that guy.
Hey, did you know Patrick Haggerty's initials are PH because he's a pathetic homo?
Yeah. Hey, Don, wait, did you see that movie? What was it called? The Tattoo King of Staten Island.
Okay.
I love Tattoo King. Is there a movie? Oh, are you guys talking about like the Pete Davidson?
Yeah.
movie?
I was just making I was making a stupid pun on
Robbie and I have a running bit because we had Tattoo came on the podcast we had prior to all this, and she was and still is, as far as comedy is concerned, like an open micer, but she left such an indelible. But she left such an indelible mark on anyone that followed us that people still ask us about Tattoo.
Have me and Tattoo on sometime. I'd love to see her again. I genuinely really like Tattoo a lot. And she and I didn't even like vibe. I have one female stand-up friend in general. Of all my friends, I have one. Only. I don't even know. I don't know Tattoo that well, but I like her a lot.
Oh yeah, cool. I think she needs friends too. So we'll schedule.
She's also girl rotting.
She is a friend, but like girls be rotting, right? Like so, you gotta have an alignment in your rotting. That's a lot going on.
Yeah. She's really into Brat Summer and like One Piece. She's at that intersection of
what the
Charlie
fuck are you guys
XCX
talking about?
and Dragon Ball Z.
I'm trying so hard to jump in at some point in this conversation, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Sal is just like a regular dad, so when he hears things like Girl Rot and Brat Summer, he's like, yeah, what the fuck is this?
And Girl Rot,
I've been having a Brat Summer.
Syncing up?
Yeah,
yo,
it sounds
you know
like,
what I'm having
wait.
right now?
What kind of bratwurst are we talking about? What are we doing?
I had a Brat Summer. I played Brat, or I played whatever that song is. The
Brat.
Dude, I would love a Brat Summer. A Brat Summer would be nice.
I played a song in the car with my 6-year-old niece, and now in August, I'm like, yo, it's Polly Pocket August. I'm having a Polly Pocket August.
Nice.
Somebody commented that I have not been trying to jump into the conversation. I've been eating the whole time. Well, yeah.
You have been eating.
Fair enough.
I hate that I can't see this damn chat. I can't.
Sal, you should raise your hand when you want to speak, please.
Yeah, so you are on the school bus.
You're on the school bus.
Can I see this chat? Where's the chat at?
The chat? You should be able to see the chat if you click
on it. Is it called comments?
Right, yeah, it's on comments.
I see it.
Yeah, we have a $2 super chat from that Sean guy. Do you think that Japanese girl F's on that trash pile? I'm about to find out, dude. Dude, the yen, the value of the yen is declining so much. I think it's very affordable to go to Japan now.
Thank you, Dawn.
So I'm going to go to Japan and have sex with that lady on a pile of trash and bugs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whirlwind romance.
Right? How do you think that's sex tourism? Come on,
Dalton, be honest. Would you go over there and have sex with her in that apartment?
Of course, yeah.
No, Don would be like Bill Murray in Lost in Translation. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm an American big shot. Have you ever been in a hostel bed? There's only a few bugs over there." You know?
Yeah.
Jesus,
that's funny.
Christ.
No, but that's funny. I remember one time I had a version of that happen with me and some person I knew. My apartment was a bit of a wreck.
Wait, some guy.
You're living like a guy. Like I had a mattress on the floor for like 8 years in Brooklyn because
there's dirty and there's nasty. That. You know what I mean? They're different.
Did you have a mannequin in your room? A lot of girls in Bushwick, for some reason, just have a mannequin in their room.
Right, but I was not like that. I lived in Bed-Stuy. I treat like a tatami mat almost. It's just a mattress there.
Because I've had relations with a few Bushwick girls with BPD, and they all their apartments all look like Catwoman's. They all look like Catwoman's in Batman Returns. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yo, can we talk about this BPD bullshit? What do you guys really think? I'd like to hear your thoughts first.
What's BPD?
Right.
Bratwurst person disorder.
Bratwurst pork and I don't know.
Bratwurst pork and
dinner. It's bratwurst pork dinner.
It's
So
brats,
there's-
porks, and deli meats. All right, it's an official association.
Hey, welcome to Sal's House of BPD.
Yeah, BPD is what every Italian has: brats, pork, and deli meats.
Hey, I see somebody is in the chat asking that I would say their name. I'll say your name if you fucking pay me on my Cash App, but
Yeah,
that's that way.
you could either you could super chat $20 or I guess just Cash App Sarah.
Yo, I'm putting it in the chat. Sarzard, Sarzard, like Charizard, but S.
Yeah.
I don't have BPD. I have
Bad
BP.
person, that's funny.
I have VPP. The Peter Puppet.
Okay, well, thank you all for your joke. The point is, I don't think all these women are
BPD.
mentally ill. I think they
What?
need to bed rot.
What could it be? BPD.
BPD
Yeah.
is borderline personality disorder.
I thought it was a black person dick.
Oh, is actually the original name for Juneteenth, Black Person Day.
It is actually literally that. So yeah, it actually makes
that's not
sense
racist.
scientifically. Yeah, it does make sense.
It's just the first draft. I'm not saying they went with
No.
it, but that was.
I mean, it's the
first...
only one for them. Correct.
Someone said borderline penis disorder. It's barely a penis.
Yes, that guy, that Sean guy. I actually probably have a personality of somebody who could pull off being a fin dom. I realize, but I don't like that. That grosses me out.
Being a fin dom.
Yeah.
My friend Nick had a fin dom friend, but my friend Nick got paid like answering the message for all of them. Like they were talking
That's
to him.
nice.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I run all my wife's OnlyFans.
Oh, is your AC broke?
Yeah.
So you have to run all the fans?
Yeah.
Okay. Folks.
It's the first thing Sal's run in his life. Hey, anyway, no.
All right.
Sorry, Sal's really funny, and I feel bad because he's.
Do they not understand we are one searching for the most depraved pornography? And I agree with you, Robert. That is the problem, and I get that's the issue and the question. It's a weird problem. You know, it was a lot more wholesome when you had to like sneak out or like hide it under your mattress and like savor a lingerie catalog.
Oh yeah,
it's a lot different.
Those
now,
days are gone.
They're gone. They were kind of like charming and special.
Yeah, it is kind of wholesome when you have like a Hustler magazine. You have to really, you have to flip through the pages to look at a woman's butt cheeks.
Or back in World War II, where you like beat off to just like an old picture of your wife. That's just
or like a playing card.
Right. Yeah. It's like I'm in like 2024 at like the height of my career, making just as much as most men, if not more, and they want a nude and they live 40 minutes away. That's so crazy to me. That's so insane to me. It's like, just wow. Like, used to be like mailing a picture to a soldier overseas.
Yeah,
like,
literally just like a picture of a soldier. They'd be like, "Oh, honey, I gotta once I get home."
Yeah, like you're like they're in a dress and like it's sort of is close to their body. Like, oh my God.
I know this happens to you. Do you ever see people and you're like, I can't believe that like you're naked sometimes? You ever see a woman that's so beautiful and you're like, I can't believe that like you go home and get naked?
Honestly, yes. Yeah, I have had that thought.
I'm just not there now. Like time is relative. You know what I mean? Like I'm not there now, but it happens.
I just want to call out this person in the chat who told me to get a mic. I'd say, don't tell me that. I have one. I'm just not as prepared as you are to tell me to do anything. I don't know you.
The microphone would be a big help.
Those of you that saw her last episode, this is not the whip my shirt off Sarah. Okay, this is a new Sarah.
This is it is one, but I'm not gonna do it.
This is Eat, Pray, Love Sarah.
It's a happier Sarah. I'm not broke.
You're discovering yourself.
Oh, I'm not kidding. You didn't know that my financial situation at the time. I had to consider becoming a stripper because I couldn't get a tech job. Did you know I'm a software engineer?
I could also
10
tell.
years. I don't know if you could.
I could.
I was broke, and that's why first of all, I'm happy in general. I don't mind being seen at all. That's why I consider being a stripper. I was like, perfect deal. It's not online.
Wait, so you're
money,
stripper?
Cash, no taxes. Huh?
Yeah, but
you're a stripper?
I tried it for a minute, but it was almost method acting myself into not being broke. And then I was like, oh my God, this is so broken, everything in here.
I love the mind of a woman that just getting a job is like, I'm basically Daniel Day-Lewis.
Thank you.
You know, I'm method acting, pretending to not be broke.
Thank
So
you.
it's just like just having a job. I think
needing money. Why do you think you guys do all that hard shit men do for labor, like digging trenches, going to war, doing some job you don't like for some woman? That I do that too, but for me.
I usually get a Mexican to do that if there's any kind of manual labor involved.
Yeah, I do not.
I haven't never mowed my lawn.
Yeah,
I fucking mowed my own lawn my whole childhood. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a trench guy.
I got a trench guy.
Yo, I fucking shoveled my driveway, mowed my lawn, raked my leaves, scrubbed my floors. I worked so hard as a kid.
You rape your niece? Oh,
Yo,
rake your
shut up.
sorry.
Rape
sorry.
my fucking leaves. That's
I
funny,
hate
but
Robbie.
not.
I don't. That's literally. Never mind. Look, maybe you do need a mic. I misheard you.
I have been having trouble understanding what she's saying.
Well, I'll get closer. I'll listen to you guys because I know you, and I'm here with you. Thank you.
Thank you
for having me. I like being here.
This is BetterHelp, everybody.
$2 from Broso Smith. Sal, please extensively review your meal for us. You don't have to do that right now, but we'll keep that in mind.
And it was cold too, and it was still an 8 out of 10.
Where was it from?
Fleming's Steakhouse.
Nice. You ordered DoorDash from a steakhouse?
No, Rebecca went and got it. It took forever.
Okay. Rebecca's your maid.
My wife.
Nice. Dude,
what I'll do is good feedback from that guy, Sean. Closer and lower. What I'll do is I have a desk because I am not broke. I don't know about all y'all audience. Only can pay $2.
Closer and lower. Sarah.
What I'll do is, lower. I don't know, but I get the deal. It's the mic.
How does that feel, baby?
Yeah,
I have a. Yo, let me flex a little bit. I have a desk I paid about, I think, $2,000 for. It has a 30-year lifetime warranty that goes up and down. It's got hydraulics. Okay, so I'm just gonna get close that way, so my mic isn't.
Oh.
My AirPods are broken. If they weren't, then I would be using them.
Yeah.
I have a real mic too, but it's hidden somewhere. I'm gonna get back into podcasting. My RSS feed. Oh my god. You don't know the hell I'm in. It's like,
hey, sell that desk, by the way.
No way. This shit my life. I need this desk. I'd be working.
Your real Sarah Summerlin feed.
Thank you, Robbie.
It's so weird. Oh, that's a sick idea. I like that.
Real Sarah Summerlin.
That's a real podcast name. Yeah. Yo, thank you. That's a great idea. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible getting in. It's like I had to.
Tell me about it.
So you know what Anchor is, right? It was bought by Spotify.
Yeah.
And so now it's Spotify for podcasters. How did I sign up for Spotify? Through Facebook. How did I sign up through Facebook? For an email address at a college that no longer exists.
I got fucked by that too.
Authentication hell, like 5 layers deep. I can't get back in. I've only stopped for a year. I can't get in to publish my RSS feed anymore.
I don't have Final Draft. I can't write scripts anymore. Find my old ones because it was a college.
Oh no, we're missing out on so much good.
What's crazy is
Screen.
You know what? One of which was the Loud Boys pilot, which was close to being made.
Robbie, what are you working on?
I actually have a lot of sketches I want to make. I mean, I've like a decade of sketches.
Like when you're writing, it's sketch comedy?
I want to know you're making one.
I have a pilot I wrote actually with About Me and Dalton, kind of. Which Low Res wanted to make. He wanted to make it.
It's a horror.
What do you mean Low Res? Who's that?
He's a director.
He's a director we know. I mean, Robbie is a funny guy. He's good at this. I just have so many bad experiences of like some artsy farts, some like artsy BPD person handed me a script. And I got to read this horse shit. And I'm like, yo, this fucking sucks, dude. Delete Final Draft. Stop trying to do this.
No, mine is far more fartsy than artsy, I would say. It's very stupid.
Dude, give me fartsy over artsy any day.
Can I be a character?
Yes, Sal. Actually, yeah, you'd be great.
All right, cool.
I would love. I'm actually going to write a version with Sal in it.
Fuck yeah. Rewrites, baby. Rewrites. It'll be better.
I was sad because I thought Dalton, when I thought it was all over, I was like, damn, this script is a funny script. I swear to God.
No, dude, like the Phoenix, I've risen from the ashes.
Like the
sequel. I'll just put me in the sequel.
No, I'll rewrite it. I have to
rewrite
it anyway.
You could be in the Salquel.
Wait, you need a random girl to come in and throw over a table or scream about a pizza or
no, we're gonna use that
up with?
Yeah.
I forgot, but
Yeah, it's about this guy who got broken up with, and he's like looking for a girlfriend. So maybe you could be like the girlfriend. That'd be fun.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah, you could.
I love it. I
Hey,
want to play. Yeah, any kind
what's
of
going
evil
on with
character or sad character, anything.
Yeah.
What's going on with the radio talk in the chat? Is this like?
I don't know what that bit is. I don't know what they're doing. Don't worry too much about the chat.
I was worried my mic sounded like weird because
Yeah, the chat is for them.
Yeah, the chat riffs their own bits. They have a good time. I check in every now and then, especially if they do super chats. But
yeah, but I'm a man of the chat. The chat knows I speak for the chat.
I do. I like doing these live.
People, yeah.
I like doing these live because we get we get to hang out with the chat. They give me money, and also I've learned after years of doing open mics what a fool's errand that was. Because now you could just like do streaming and actually.
I remember. Sorry, finish your thought.
No, I'm just saying you just do streaming and actually like create something that people like want to tune in for, and they're here for this and they support it, and it's not just like bothering people at a bar hoping that this somehow turns out okay. Yeah. It's actually building towards something.
Oh, it's like honestly, a mic is better than a bad bar show. Once you think you're getting booked and you're on a bar show where you realize you're just bothering every patron.
Yeah, of course. I never understood. I never understood that where there were people who desperately wanted to get booked for these bar shows in Brooklyn or wherever, and I'm like, yo, these things fucking suck. This is worse than the open mics we've been doing because now it's just people.
Yeah, but you get your name on a poster. That's my favorite thing. Hey, you got our name on a poster.
It is cool to get your name on a poster.
It's embarrassing, right? Yeah, and like I even like my handle on Instagram.
You look Japanese.
Plug myself. It's called FOMO Machine for a reason. I'm like, this shit is insane. I started posting about images, high quality.
You're a big Trump supporter, so you're like FOMO years. FOMO years of Trump.
Oh, that's funny.
FOMO years of Trump.
We can talk about politics soon. I think that's an interesting topic.
$5 from our business manager, Robert Gibson. Sarah, please say hello.
Yo, thank you, Robert. Hello, Raphael.
Yes, Raphael he tunes in every time. He's a
good one.
Robert, how much you go ahead and send?
Hey, Raphael. By the way, I'm just establishing my values as an entertainer invited to a show. I'm not a horrible person. I have so many nice people who are guys, mostly who support me, which is why I'm so confused.
Great.
I don't even know what this is in reference to.
Throw me a freaking bone here.
I know that, but I don't know where it's good though. Throw me a freaking scone here.
Throw me a freaking scone here. I'm
Dr. Evil went to Starbucks.
I'm Dr. Eiffel.
Throw me a freaking scone here.
Oh, I like this comment. This girl talks like my mom's friend from work. I'd love to be understood that way.
You do give like my bio. Crystals and
a normal person energy. I don't know.
But Dalton, so I'll put a pin in this, but I wrote this in a class, this script, and me and Dalton do this thing where we just like just because it's funny, him and Matt would just in the chat, instead of saying hi, we'd say I'm horny. So just like out of nowhere, just say I'm horny, and then Dalton would go I'm horny, and then Matt would go I'm horny, and I put that in the script, and she was like very funny, but like I don't really understand why they just say I'm horny at this random part.
It's almost like I don't
know. It's almost like these guys are some kind of incels, and I'm like,
does it seem that way? Interesting.
I don't think so. Or they're gay, right? Like, or they're straight and they're having fun. That's what I think. Some of the straight humor with men with like joking about being gay or homosexuality is just playing around. Like,
no, I would be much happier dating most of my friends.
Right. So with women, right? So can't we just like be gay with each other?
So I was about to launch into a bit from about 2006. Man, I wish I was gay. Which
Joe Rogan just did in his latest special.
No, he didn't. Did
he? Robbie, you don't know? He literally did that bit in that Burn the Boat special.
That joke was tired in like 2006.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
He did a full 10-minute chunk about like, I wish I was gay. You know how hard it is.
We'd be sharing shirts.
I would have to go flower picking. Me and my friends could watch the game. Like it's like that's
no joke. He did that bit. I'm like, The Rogan psyop is crazy because when that special came out, all the usual suspects were online being like
Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, it was Kevin Spacey, Benicio del Toro, and all of them were on Twitter being like the best special of the. I mean,
Norton in that
congrats to
I
Joe
saw
Rogan.
I saw someone just say he said faggot. We're so back. It's like that's all you care about.
That's where the bar is, dude. I guess that's where the bar.
Where's the bar? I want to get drunk.
Robbie, you
We're-
getting drunk and shit?
No. Dalton just said that there's a bar somewhere.
Trying to hang
Yeah,
out?
that's.
Yeah, I'm not.
Robbie,
I'm
trying to hang out. Yeah, it was crazy. I watched it live, and I was like, "Yo, this was worn out 20 years ago." This joke.
Why is it called
Okay.
Burn the Boats?
I guess that's a reference to if you were to take a boat across the ocean to a new place, if you were to travel a long distance to do something epic, you would then burn the boats once you arrive so that you don't have the option of retreating or returning. So because it's a live Netflix special,
Oh, okay.
he is effectively burned the boat upon which he arrived, and now he can't. There's no turning back.
Who opened for him?
Pang dang.
Pang Dang.
Seriously?
No, I think it was
Okay.
Heathcliff. I mean, I don't know.
Heathcliff?
It was Heathcliff. It's
Dude,
me. I'm Kathy. I've come home.
Do you guys ever read Heathcliff the cat?
I haven't read Heathcliff in a while.
Sarah, that was funny.
I'm
Dude.
like a few weeks behind.
I enjoyed it.
on-
You're a few weeks
I
behind.
love her.
It's so.
I'm a few weeks behind on Heathcliff the cat.
It's the most deranged comic strip I've ever. It never makes any sense. And then I like go on the internet and try and figure it, and no one knows what it means either. There's no actual like rhyme or reason to it.
What
It's
about
like,
Cliff
little-
Huxtable?
Well,
I didn't know
that's
what you guys talking about. You're not talking about. I was thinking about that Kate Bush song about Heathcliff.
I was. Sarah and I were referencing Wuthering Heights, the Kate Bush song.
oh,
but
I
now-
was talking about the cat from the comic strip.
Yeah. Robbie's talking about the orange, which I believe this is sort of like an Oreo Hydrox situation. I think Heathcliff predates Garfield. I think Heathcliff,
really?
which many believe to be the Garfield knockoff.
He was
I
BG.
think he was what?
He was 50 years BG.
He was 50 years before that's how we delineate time. Me and Robbie is BG and AG before Garfield.
After AD,
Garfield.
after Davis, after Jim Davis.
Yeah, I think Heathcliff came before Garfield. I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail that, guys.
It's okay.
So Sarah, are you happy to be out of the city and in Connecticut or what?
Yeah, I like that it's restful
Do you
and
see
not
yourself-
expensive. I've never lived with my family at all after.
Who do you love
childhood. I was
more, your
like,
mom
I
or your
gotta get
dad?
out. I hate them
Jesus
both.
Christ.
Sal?
Sal, just hold
Sal
on.
is-
That's a very funny
That was
question.
so awesome.
I love that answer though. It's so easy.
You love them both?
She loves them both.
No, the opposite.
Sal was doing small talk from first grade. Who do you love more, your mom
Who do
or
you love
your
more, your
dad?
mom or
Yeah.
your daddy?
You know what's funny? I remember a guy I was like really in love with. He ended up being gay, which is hilarious for this story. I was like, oh my God, when your grandma dies, it's going to be horrible for you. At like 16. And I was like, who would you rather kill? Me, your mother, or your grandmother? That like really is
Whoa.
predictive of me being a comedian. I was like just posing this question out of curiosity. Like, who would you rather kill?
Right.
It's crazy.
And they're like,
I got a
They're
question
like-
for the boys. So if
Okay.
your dick is in your mom, but your dad's dick is in you, are you moving forward or backward?
Oh God.
I guess this is a real trolley problem.
I hate the question, Sal.
This is a bit of a standoff.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is a bit of a.
You're going
Forward or
nowhere.
backwards, boys?
It's an
You move
Italian.
back into your daddy's arms. Come on.
It's the Italian version of a Mexican standoff. Do I fuck my mom or my dad? I don't know which one the fuck.
Dalton's going
Okay.
forward.
I don't like.
I don't really want to entertain this hypothetical at all.
All right, sorry. You don't have to answer. I thought you were actually thinking.
So
Wow,
yeah,
I
this
thought
might be
I was
something.
like the only delicate person. Thank you for respecting how great. It's so hard to imagine even answering that one. But you
Yeah,
know,
so
I
that
don't know.
might be something you want to take to your therapist.
I'm overall not delicate about sexual stuff, but incest is just such a, I don't know, it's like too much. That's my one, like, ew, gross.
Yeah,
You know
now if
what's
you had
funny?
said stepdad and stepmom,
but you know
There
what's
we
funny?
and I'm
Now
stuck
we're
in the
talking.
dryer.
Yeah, stuck in the dryer.
I'm stuck, yeah, and it's
That is funny
For
though.
use.
Like what Dalton's getting at, like the only comic I dated was the last relationship I ever had, which ended 5 years ago. And he had a very, 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 very funny corn joke. He was like, I hate porn. It's like, why can't I only get off with my uncles, cousins, sisters, fucking his doctor's cousins, lawn keepers, pool boys, brothers, sisters, parrot, and he just like kept going and going and going with like incestuous relationships. It was like killed just due to how fucking absurd it was. And I don't know, that was a funny joke. That was a really fucking funny joke.
No, it's
these
crazy how
porn
popular
categories
it
be
is.
crazy.
That's
Yeah.
the most popular is casting
Porn.
couch and step whatever's.
Mm.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah.
free
People
use
must
is cool.
really want to fuck their family.
Well, it's taboo. It's not allowed due to the power dynamic in the
Hey,
most real
taboo.
way, right? It's the power dynamic.
Hey, taboo.
I've read so much
Best
about
do-
like you don't even know all the books I've read of theory of like sex and like.
Wait a minute, you read all those books?
Oh yeah. That's why I'm happily here.
Wow.
I'm not that sensitive. I've read all these books.
All those books.
Yeah. I'm a book
Sal has a
reader.
similar bookshelf, but it's just full of menus he's read.
Respect. The menus are important.
What is this? $2. I'm going hard till we all get there to get out. I don't know. I
The
don't know
mom
what
and
that
dad
means.
question. The chat's actually like engaging and enjoying my question.
Oh, they're actually
Wow, you guys just moved on to the
Good for
next
them.
doing the
fucking-
thought
Yeah.
experiment.
I like how many people in the chat are also just calling Sarah hot. That's kind of nice.
Yeah,
I don't mind it. It's nice.
yeah. Sarah.
Wait, is incest gay? Like if you
No.
fucking your brother,
No,
it's like
just
what are
like-
you first? Are you committed incest or are you gay
Yeah,
and also committed
The
incest?
former. The former.
What if you're not though? You're just super attracted to incest.
No, but
I
you're
would s-
former. It's the former.
I think homosexual comes first because if you're a gay pedophile, they lead with homosexual. You're a
So
homosexual.
is the,
Gay?
the
Well,
question?
that's like sexism at men, I think, honestly.
What if
I
you
don't really get
weren't
that.
gay though until you just saw a handsome ass 4-year-old?
That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up. It's a pedophile first problem. Yeah.
Calling a kid handsome is funny because handsome is usually reserved for older
Yo,
guys.
Sal, this is the kind of shit that's gonna get you in mad trouble. Watch out.
Hey, that's a very distinguished erudite 4-year-old over there.
All
Yeah,
right,
it's a very
John
very
Castle's
smart
about
4-year-old.
to
He's
become the
basically
Punisher.
13, yeah.
He's gonna
Yeah.
start doling out justice.
Oh, $2 from.
Sal's in Cuckoo's Nest. She was 4 going on 40.
Oh God.
Cinema. That's a cinema reference.
Sarah, that Sean guy says you're a 10.
I didn't see that yet. That's
Yeah,
nice.
Sarah,
Thank
you-
you, Sean.
Sarah, you are very pretty.
She's definitely a Jewish
That's nice of
10.
you guys. Thank you.
A Jewish
Yeah,
10.
thank you for saying that.
A Jewish 10
Um,
is a Jewish 10 is a regular 13, and they go 13. You're more of a 12. Why would you be a 10 for?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Sarah is conventionally attractive.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It means if she was at like a comic convention, she'd be
She- Yeah,
she's
she's
out of
the-
the comic
She's
convention.
the prettiest girl at Comic
She's
Con.
conventionally attractive.
Right. All I understand with attractiveness in general with men and women is like attractive or not attractive. Like the gradations seem personal or subjective to me. I don't really understand the. I think that score thing is really good for guys because they love like digits and like adding things up and using
We like
rulers and
sports.
digging trenches and like they're more into like fixing things and problem solving. So they love a little measurement. They love a modular increment.
Do you be getting
Sarah
crazy?
knows ball. That's very true. Because it's
I'm
also
trying to
like
think about that. Yeah.
also it's a very dude thing to be like having a number for. It's like objectively my number is bigger than your number, so that's it's like it's an objective thing, but by giving it a number, it makes it seem like it's a score that they got like in.
Also, yeah, I agree. But I saw a question in the chat. Yeah, ACIPA, you're allowed to have an opinion, right? In a chat that you're allowed to be in.
Let's give this Mexican,
Why
Jew,
would that even
Italian.
be a question? In my opinion, no one here is protecting me. Well, I'm friends with
Yeah.
Don't be rude.
Dalton.
We got a broad here.
$5.
Yeah.
Don't be rude. We got a broad here.
No, I just think I actually really like. I like holding space for that question because I am sad that even has to be asked. You're asking a question. If you can complain about my audio, of course.
Yeah.
Complain.
The audio is very, very bad. It's hard to
I'm
hear.
sorry.
It's hard to make out what you're
where
saying.
Is the Yo, woman question. Let me go to Ask ChatGPT where the hell the mic is on my MacBook M too.
Yeah.
I never use it.
I better not catch y'all simping. No, we do not.
No,
First
they're
off, we
not.
don't simp and we do not respect women either.
Come
That's
on.
how.
No, dude. Call me
Thank
Homer because I'm a
you.
simp, son.
Boom. Yeah, like simping that can happen between in any situation. You be a simp for your boss, a simp for your mother, father, daughter, sister, mother,
Simping
husband.
ain't easy. That's what I
Host
say.
man.
Yeah.
Big
I don't know
simping.
what.
Big simping is an attitude.
Big simping.
I'm a motherfucking
simping.
SIMP. I don't know what you heard about me.
Oh, you know what? I blew out
Simping
the
plan.
Mac. I blew out the speaker on my Mac. Man, I wish I had a better mic.
Was it a motivational speaker?
Could I? Oh, wait, I got a quick question for y'all. Can I join? Yeah, just
hold
to
on,
flex on these
Robbie.
hosts.
Before you start laughing,
Come on, Robbie.
I do have to clarify that is an old Doug Stanhope joke.
Oh, I haven't heard it.
He has an old joke from years ago where he's like, "Yeah, I blew a speaker in my car today. It was a motivational speaker."
Okay, that's really funny. That's really good.
I got a quick question, Dawn. Can
love
I
Doug
join this
Stanhope
for
so
my
much.
phone and use that as a mic and then use this for video? Because this is what I do on a Zoom with a client. Not even kidding. I get on the.
We could try that. We could try that.
Yeah, if I'm allowed to use the same link I had in my email and join from my phone number, I can make the audio come from my phone, which is really clear.
Oh yeah, that'd be better. Yeah.
Do you need me to
Happy to do it. It's just funny because like I'm a consultant and I'd be paying attention. Like my sound is bad. Like I don't want it to be. You know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can just open up that email and.
Someone said, "What if Sal was Irish?" Oh, I'm fat as shit.
Now, I joke a lot. I think I like Italians a lot more than Irish people.
Oh yeah.
Oh come on, yeah,
miles more. Dude, Italians are like not even like they're in the middle somewhere. Like
the food is better, and you know I love guys like you, Sal. You're just like a jovial, nice guy who can like take a little ball bushed in.
Hey,
Irish people seem legitimately evil to me sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's not 8 different movies about an evil Irish imp, but there's 8 Leprechaun movies.
Yeah, they don't have any good like heroes.
Yeah. The most evil person in Irish lore is the devil, the actual devil.
They got William Wallace.
They got
no,
Comet,
he's Scottish.
Shout out to Malcolm. What's his name?
X.
Oh wait.
William Wallace.
Is this working?
I need to mute me here so I'm figuring it out.
No, that's not.
Mel Gibson.
You got both on at the same time.
Mute the mic on your video. Yeah.
Wait, I can mute her video mic.
Hey, hold on. I can read lips.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Oh, there we go.
She said perfect. I think we're good.
Mm-hmm. What's bad now is that I hear me echoing, but I can deal with it.
You're echoing?
Yeah, but I do audio and content stuff a lot in software engineering, so I don't mind it.
Okay.
In fact,
you're a software engineer.
Connect this to my phone, and then I will be better. But it is fine. I ignore that comment because I know it's funny.
Sal, this is like the 3rd time we've had her on, and she's told us
probably discussed it for several minutes, even the first time, maybe 10 or 20, probably.
Yeah.
You're a software engineer?
It sounds better, but can you turn it up?
Now.
Yeah, it sounds better. Can you turn up your microphone? Because now it's clearer, but it's quieter.
I just have to hold it close to my face, and it'll be okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's sexy.
Yeah, I do this on calls with people all the time, like at work.
Now say Raphael's name.
Raphael.
Ooh.
That's much
now
better.
Say Donatello.
Do you feel better about that?
Donatello.
Now say Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
And then go Alvin.
Yeah. Paisano.
Wait, are you Italian, Sarah?
No, but I live it. I live Italian, basically.
Oh, you're
what does that
stage.
mean?
Yeah, what kind of white woman from Connecticut is happy in Bed-Stuy for 8 years?
What does that mean? Does that mean you're racist?
No, I'm living a Spike Lee movie.
Oh.
Just being honest. I was
Old
trying
boy-
to figure me out the
old
whole
boy-
time. I know you're late for your own podcast and you had a quick question, but I've been thinking about this. I'm like, what's so good about it out here? It's easy. Pizza's good. People are nice.
The
Not that
pizza's good
hard.
in Connecticut.
I've
No,
heard
best
this.
side.
Yeah, yeah. That's a take I've heard a lot.
I've
What do
heard
you
that
Is
the
it takeout?
New Haven pizza in New Haven is. I hear it's supposed to be good.
I just had some. It was very good. It's because of the crust is just like really like kind of crispy in a fun way.
Well, yeah, I've always thought that a big something very important when it comes to pizza is the dough.
Dough.
You know what I mean? The dough, the
Ma,
bread.
the pizza's done. Conrad, cut me a
that's-
slice.
I would say when it comes to pizza, the dough is really important. The sauce, the cheese. These are all pivotal aspects of a good pizza.
I say, and this is a family secret.
Heat.
They say
I think heat's a more important aspect because if you got all those things without it, you can't eat it.
That's true. You're gonna want good dough, good sauce,
Heat.
good cheese, an oven.
An oven with heat.
Uh-oh.
No, the headphones are required. Sorry,
Michael Jordan.
This is
Wow. The peach in Connecticut is wicked amazing.
chaotic. How long do you do your? I like this podcast. It's a fun hang, man.
Yeah.
That's why I knew it'd be fun to come.
Yeah, we have a good time, and we one of our what's the word I'm looking for? It's essential dynamic on the show. One of our classic bits is troubleshooting during the show.
Oh yeah,
It's a big
That's
part
why
of the
I
show.
show up late because I'm like they probably got everything going smooth. I should just come
Yeah.
15 minutes late.
Yeah, a big part of the show is like trying to figure out how to actually do podcasting while we're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like watch. It's like as close as podcasting. Even though Steve O does have a podcast, it sucks. This is as close as podcasting gets to Jackass because it's dangerous. Anything
Jackass
could
is kind
happen.
of cool. So it's that show where they do the improv pranks upon businesses. What's it called?
Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, Impractical Jokers is funny.
Hey, prank call someone right now.
No, they're funny though. I fantasize a lot. Okay, I've done one prank call. You want to know what it was? It's kind of crazy. Your guys gonna be shocked.
Let's go.
Like in 2016, a year into doing comedy, I called up like the Cellar Broadway Comedy Club, and I was like, "Hey," I did this joke like for fun with my boyfriend. I was like, "Oh my God, guys, I can't make it tonight. I'm on the 10 p.m., but I can't make it. Can you guys I'm so sorry." And they were like, "Have you told your agent?" I'm like, "Oh my God, should I tell him?" I was just annoyed about elitism or institutions, and I hated the idea of climbing these ladders and cloud chasing to be putting on shows to perform for people I don't give a fuck about.
So true.
Yeah, did
The
you know that
annoyingness
people?
of like
C'est la
audiences will
vie,
appear at a
mon
place
amour.
because somebody pushed a poster on them in the middle of the street?
Yeah,
I'd rather I love
Wait, were
like
you gonna-
a bar borough scene where I'm fighting with the TV and a family is happy to be there or not. Like
Right.
that energy is great.
Did you do that in the call?
No, I did that in like the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, wherever they'd have me. New Jersey.
Bridgewood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this woman
Ridge
who was like a
Wallet.
Def Jam producer really liked me.
Bridge
like put
Wallace.
on Eddie Murphy and all that.
Sal
and she's not that
performs
big
in
anymore, but I was out in New Jersey because of her.
Sal mostly
So,
performs in Bridgewood.
There's a prank that I always do whenever I start at a new job, which hopefully is very soon. But I work in hotels, so I'll go into a room and I'll call the front desk and they'll answer and I'll be like, yeah, there's a snake up here in my room. You're gonna have to send someone. And they always say the same thing. They're like, a snake? And I go, yeah, like the jungle animal. Get up here.
jungle animal.
Sal, you are fucking. You might be my favorite comedian. You're amazing.
Sal rules.
jungle
And then
animal.
I'm like, nah, it's not really a customer. It's me, the new boss. What's up? How are you?
Back
And
to
they're like,
work.
wait, is there really a snake? And I'm like, no, I'm joking.
Yeah, there's a-
Is there really a snake? Mr. Sal.
Like,
And then
okay,
Sal goes,
but are
hey,
you
if you guys
serious?
want to work, if you guys want to work with a bunch of snakes, go to Washington D.C. All right, now back to work, everybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Crack Amico said the Joker's down in DC land. Now those guys are impractical.
Crack is on
Wow.
fire.
Very good.
Get this motherfucker in here, bro.
No. Well, I mean, if Crack wants to join,
Let's
he
do a
can,
Crowder Fed episode.
Yeah,
A
come
Crowder
on, Crack.
Crowder
Who's
Fed.
online?
Let's see if he wants to hop in. Here's the link. The link's in the chat. Nobody try and
Where's Zelda?
What the hell? You're letting your audience just in?
No, this is our Crack is our co-host on the Crowder Boys, so I guess
Who's
we'll
Crack? That's a crazy name.
He's a rapper. He's a very talented rapper.
Oh, yo, I want to talk to Crack. Get him in here. Some of my favorite rooms are like weed rooms in Jersey. I'd be performing on weed shows, and I do not smoke weed.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not being an asshole. He's a very talented rapper.
He is he's a very funny rapper.
I'm a big rap fan. I can, but I don't like to.
I don't want you to, but
I'm not even kidding. Like somebody always like, "Yo, shut up, Sal." I don't even have to say that. I'm just bringing this up for a reason. Like when I was doing comedy, somebody asked me if I was rapping. I was like, "You mean I have rhythm and cadence and I'm speaking?" I don't know.
Honestly, like I would be down to listen to a little bit at the end.
I don't rap though. I could,
what do you do?
But I don't.
The only time Sarah raps is at Christmas.
I do a lot of things. You could ask.
Is it slam poetry?
Well, Sal actually likes to rap too. Some mozzarella inside, some prosciutto inside of.
Nah, I hate raps. I prefer a sandwich.
Yeah, let's ask Sarah some questions. Sarah, what's your cup size?
No, I already tried that, and you were like, "Sal, you can't be all fucking pervy this episode. We got a girl."
Sorry,
Dalton, and I know him. I don't know you, Sal.
You
Dalton and I have had many good conversations. Let me plug my fucking podcast. Dalton is in it for like 2 to 3 hours, describing all these very interesting things and personal cool shit.
I know your cat Timothy. What are you talking about?
Have you seen him? I'm just talking his audience,
I've seen him.
You, Sal.
Have you seen him lately?
Yeah. Now, what about you? You were late.
That's true.
Right.
This is a
hey,
good
someone
question.
wants to know what your ideal man is.
Yeah, Sarah, what's your ideal man, and how can
we be like him?
Something helpful.
This is a great fucking question.
I honestly think helpful is the core of
Can you build him? I want you to build the ideal man from the bottom up. We're going to start with physical.
You improve her life.
We'll do personality after. Start with physical.
Deformed feet, dead toenail.
I have no physical
do you care about feet?
Other than health. I don't really like people who don't seem unhealthy. They don't seem healthy.
Okay, so you can't, no fatties.
Yeah, but some people can carry weight, like a sumo wrestler at the most large end, and they're still very strong and healthy. Just like women can be attractive and curvy, right?
Yeah,
so I don't
100%.
think weight or fat is the thing. It's health.
That's true.
Because there are some fat guys that work out, you know.
Right. Yeah, and I've met really cool, nice people who seem healthy.
I take my sumo career very seriously, you know.
I take my sumo career seriously.
Just much like a guy doesn't want to have a ball and chain, a woman will be too quick to sign up for a man who will ruin her life. My
don't
opinion,
get me
women
started
are
on
too
the ball and
interested in
chain.
commitment.
Dude,
I have been single 5 years.
You were single for 5 years?
I have been.
What is the ball and chain reference?
Here's the thing, though, Sarah.
Well, you have prison, so I guess you don't get it.
Sarah, it doesn't matter how long you've been single. What matters is how long have you been ready to mingle?
Sex thing?
I've been ready to mingle for maybe 2.5 years.
See, there you go. See, it's not about.
And how much mingling did you get done?
Why do you want to know? Don't you have
Sarah, wait a second. Sarah, what's your favorite flavor of Gatorade?
I don't know. I don't drink Gatorade. I drink wine.
Ooh, what kind of wine?
Red wine, mostly.
We talking what brand?
A Cabernet, a Malbec, a
red wine. Red wine goes to my head now.
I'm from wine country, so I love wine. I'll fuck with it. I love to wine also. I like to wine a lot.
Sarah, what's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
Boston. No, just kidding.
Yeah, what is my If I were to try to answer that,
The Pepsi
rude
300.
people, really rude people who do not consider it and how they speak to me randomly, that really always annoys me. Not so much in a chat.
Okay,
but
so
on a
black
date.
people.
You
So, and
wasting
then the
20
next
hours of my time
question.
to
Okay,
say
next
something
question.
crazy now. Why didn't you say it in hour number 1?
Yo,
I
by
get
the way,
annoyed.
speaking of, yeah, I don't like it when people are rude. That's a good
Yeah,
answer.
rudeness.
Very
That's
safe
the thing I
answer.
don't like.
We know what you're actually saying when
Yeah.
you say that. Speaking of, what is it with? Because I work in sales. I'm getting pretty good at sales, by the way. But
Good.
and this is,
Are you really?
yeah, dude, I got a lot of commission last month. I did pretty good.
Who wouldn't buy anything from Dalton? I'd be buying
Black
a car from
people.
him yesterday.
Dude,
Yeah.
black people do not like talking to me.
Why? Oh, because they're scared of you.
They
I
say,
think-
okay, what's a Dalton?
It's just because he's racist.
I think it's
No.
just they can hear my Peckerwood ass
No, my
voice.
mother is a white southerner who is in the north, and she's a nurse. Black nurses assume she's racist. I know this problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you this. I don't know what it is. And this, I don't, why is it that black people love to make pretty important phone calls while they're driving?
I do that too, though.
Have you
Because
ever
it's on the way?
have you ever like been driving and been like, oh, I need to I need to buy something very important right now.
I've never once been like, hold on, my doctor's calling. I'm gonna put him on FaceTime.
I do that shit though. I randomly FaceTime people. They're like, "What the fuck? Are something wrong?"
What's up, dog?
Yeah, because I'll get calls from people who are like wanting to buy something, and then I send them the contract to like fill out the forms, and they'll be like, "Oh, I gotta fill this out now. I'm driving." And I'm like, "Why would you? This is like,
Keep
dude,
doing this while you're
this is gonna
driving.
take us like an hour to do this. Why'd you call me while you're driving?"
Everyone that's saying Indians right now, okay, but you have to get surgery tomorrow, right? And you could have a black doctor and Indian surgeon.
Dude,
funny.
Y'all in a forget the Indian. Are y'all letting a black surgeon operate on you? Be honest.
Yes, and his name is Dr. Ben Carson.
Oh,
dude.
yo! First of all, fuck the medical, pharmaceutical, industrial complex.
Ooh.
I'm 32.
Oh, there we now
Most
we're
people
talking.
think I'm
Now we're
younger,
cooking.
and that's
The
'cause
medical,
I'm happy
pharmaceutical,
and healthy, and I'm
and-
only getting a surgery because I have to.
Listen,
and I
it's
hate
not-
plastic surgery.
It's not a word alert, but that
I
is
hate
going to be a
surgery.
sentence alert. I need
I'm
you to
just
back
saying
up.
a surgery is called a surgery for a reason. It sounds
No,
horrible.
but Sal wants to know what you mean by the medical, pharmaceutical, industrial complex.
What are you
Thank
talking
you.
about?
Sentence
Why is everybody
alert.
in America so fucked up? Like, it's funny, just like living in New York for 10 years, like no matter what people's like actual fitness level is, they do seem more alive, right?
More
I
like
took
fitting
a-
this donut in my mouth.
Okay. That's funny.
Is it?
It is.
Objectively.
Agreed. But continental breakfast at a hotel I was at in Connecticut, everybody was like 50 or 40, but they were moving like ancient. And I was like, yo, why are these sick? I was like, then I looked at all the food and I was like, the only thing that looks good is the banana and the pears. I ate the banana and I got sick. I was like, man, I must be healthy because this is gross. Like all our food's bad. Our produce, our fruit, it's all bad.
Mhm.
All right.
Yep.
America has that approach. I'll just like wrap this up fast to food. Like they blacklist shit. They're like, you can't put this in, you can't put that in. And they let corporations battle it out. And they're like, Purdue have a point. Coca-Cola and Nestle have a point. Compared to Europe, they're like, this is what is allowed. They only whitelist ingredients, and everything in a grocery store is in general healthier. And that's why they're less sick, even though they smoke a lot, drink a lot, and they're broker, usually. Isn't that
All
crazy?
right, go ahead and wrap.
Sorry, I had to do it. I'll do it to you.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it's
agree.
crazy.
I agree. Yeah, America ain't be having no health.
Right.
We're extremely unhealthy, but we do get to make money because you go
the
to
standard American diet, you know what they call it? The sad diet.
Mhm.
Because it's standard.
I know,
American.
I know. It's a downer when I talk too long, right?
I prefer the new King James
gets so
diet. I'm
real,
trying to
I'm,
get
like,
that mutton, baby.
depressed
So, Sarah,
I
did you
hate
not get
talking.
vaxxed?
I didn't want to, no.
Waxed? No.
Vaxxed.
No, what's
Oh.
funny is I probably was more interested in getting waxed. around the time everybody was obsessed with getting vaxxed and making sure everybody else got vaxxed. I was like, yo, my body, my choice until it comes to some fucking shot. Yo, fuck you.
So I was supposed to get 2 shots, and I was like, all right, and I got 1. Then I caught COVID, and I was like, this is so fucking
base
stupid,
Sarah.
and I never got it again.
I got 2 shots. Well, the first was a whiskey drink. The second was a vodka drink. The next was a.
Then I took a piss in the kitchen sink.
And then I got knocked down, but then I got up again.
Yeah, what, did you get the Moderna or the Pfizer? No, I got the Chumbawamba.
I got the Chumbawamba.
Dude, hey, do you ever order Bingo Bongo?
What's
Bingo
that?
Bongo?
Am I the only one that does? It's when you go to a bar and you order a drink and a shot.
Yeah, shot and a beer.
That's called a
Yeah, shot and a
citywide.
beer. A Bingo Bongo.
That's
Hey,
fine.
but let me get a bingo. That's a better
Yeah,
name for it.
Italian bars are you going to, Sal?
That's a much better name for
Bingo
that.
Does no one ever call that a bingo? I'm gonna go.
Hey.
Like you don't tell the bartender that, but you say, "Hold on, I gotta get a Bingo Bongo." And you
No,
get
no. The most popular name for it is a citywide. Here they just call it beer and a shot. In Dutchland they call it a schmoke and a pancake.
smoking a big flat
I just call it
Boys
breakfast.
are always at this and at that with stuff, right? I love
Yeah.
a beer and a shot, and that was so normal as a comic. I go now to anywhere else like Connecticut. I'm like, yo, you got a beer and a shot special? They're like, you alcoholic?
It is an insane thing to get. It is crazy.
And I get it though. I'd be like, can I get a Jim Beam and a red wine? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Whoa,
That's nuts.
Yeah,
That's
I know,
cool.
but I am. So
I like Sarah. She's so
Yeah, I'm
cool.
more attracted to
Sarah's a
dear.
girl.
Thank you, Johnny, for
Sarah-
the reference. I am a base person.
Yeah, Sarah's very based and red pilled.
Yeah.
I'm not black pilled, unfortunately.
Sal is bread pilled.
You're black.
I'm white. I'm like clear pilled. I don't know what I am. I'm over so many things that people care still so much about.
I think that's black
Politics and
pilled.
the media.
Yeah.
Are you guys
women's
You guys ever been
issues,
on
so,
Reddit? I got
like,
excited because I thought it
gender
was.
wars.
I thought it was Reddit.
Hold on. We do have some people have been giving us money.
Chamba
$2 from Drew Huntley, Torino Fuji, and Ura, great sumos. Yeah, sumo dog. That Sean guy's in love with you, Sarah. To 5
you,
years, we
Sean.
have so much in common.
Oh, Sean, you did see my cash app. I'll drop it again.
Yeah, I think Sean sent you money.
Really?
Crackamico
That's
$2
nice.
wants to
Thank
know
you, Sean.
what race is she? Sarah,
White.
what race are you?
I'm German in Alabama.
German and Alabama.
So they both immigrants. That was I use that in stand up.
So from the Heiler to the hauler.
Yeah, we did the best and worst things in general among white people stuff.
$2 from that Sean guy.
genocide.
Okay, boys, I'm full blown in love with her.
Yeah,
Thank you.
this ASMR, this A Sarah Summer.
Sorry, it's
But
a
Sarah-
lo-fi hip hop girl aesthetic, I think.
I love
This
it.
is-
It's,
dude, well,
I was actually. Go ahead.
we've gone on at length about the lo-fi girl.
I actually think I am one. I was trying to run that today with the radio I was trying to do on Instagram. I was gonna point it at my cat in here.
I've been
Yeah,
looking for more of a lowish girl, but I'll settle for a lo-fi girl.
And I'm not Jewish, by the way. If I was Jewish, my boobs would be a lot bigger.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Why do
Oh,
Jewish
man.
girls have such big? By the way, I profess. Dalton knows this. I'm a fan of boobs of all size.
Yeah, we're big fans of boobs around these parts. You know, bug bites or bazongers.
Right.
We like them.
They have diversity. Diversity, equity, and inclusion for titties.
Yeah,
One time
double
I called in-
D's, ebonies, and
Chinese.
look at these.
Yo, my favorite boob joke, by Maria Bamford. Do you know it?
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't know.
You don't know it? It's really funny. I'll tell you her joke, but you should watch her tell it. I'm sure it's better. She's like, everybody's like, Maria has such a perfect body. And she's like, oh, these precious miniatures, these special. It's great. I don't know.
That's a
It's
good
funny.
impression, though.
That was a good
I
impression.
love
You really
her.
committed.
She's my favorite stand-up. She's
I
one
met
of the
her,
people that I listened and I wrote down why every line worked.
I did a show with her, and she liked me so much that she was like, I'm gonna be in New York soon. Here's my number, and if you want to write or whatever, just to talk shop, because she's very open with her fans, I guess.
She's so nice. You have no idea. I went to 2 of her masterclass things.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
could cry.
She's
She was
such a
like,
sweetheart.
everybody tell a joke that you're afraid to tell. And I
Aw.
told her, my heart be breaking. She's so good.
She's awesome and so underrated.
I know, which is just, it is the thing. She's an incredible writer, incredible performer. The hydraulic changes, clarity. I love it.
So much funnier than Brian Posehn. They're all around great.
I don't know him.
She went on tour. You ever watch the
Wait, wait.
comedian?
Let me just say, like, my guy favorite comics. I love Tim Dillon. I've listened to him for like
Tim
2019,
Dillon.
probably solidly.
The Joker.
Like, every week. I've been a Patreon subscriber. Like, that's the one I've done forever. I love Tim Dillon.
Nice.
And then I like what guys in general. I've always been a Joe Rogan fan. As a human being, there's sometimes he's too high in his own supply since post COVID.
Yeah, he's One
But
time I
I
actually
do
was
like
talking.
him.
I was not to name drop, but I was actually talking to Tim Dillon around the time the story that I told you, Don, about yourself. But he just randomly was like, "Oh, and by the way, just so you know, Joe Rogan, he's lost his mind." I was like, "Okay."
But Tim loves that though. He loves
I know.
things. And I love how he loves Alex. Like, I listened to the episode like that. To him, Alex is like a special place in his heart for like media junkiness.
When I met Chappelle, he told me never name drop. So
Yeah, Chappelle is one of my favorites. I'm friendly with the person who's close with him.
Chappelle Roan.
No, David Chappelle, but I like
David
Chappelle
LaChapelle?
Roan.
Chaparral.
Chaparelli Roan. That's my rap name.
Nice.
Can you
He
rap,
made
Sarah?
that up.
Will you rap for us a little bit?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Can I drop you a beat?
I
and
want
you
to
rap?
say that is
No,
a
it's
funny
not the
thing.
vibe.
It is funny for like of all people for Tim Dillon to claim that anyone has lost their mind.
But that's
Well,
what's good
what's
about
funny
him
about
is like
Tim
you
Dillon.
can't tell when he's being absurd and real and what is really the difference.
Tim Dillon is amazing at criticizing people for things that he could be, and he's been nothing but nice to me. But one
Right.
time,
I always think he's James Corgan.
I was
Like,
Corgan.
as a
Oh my
woman,
god, dude!
Whenever
He's
he's
James
complaining
Corgan,
about
dude.
like women or talking
The
about
world is a vampire, isn't it?
better.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
Spoil my rage. Ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer Garner.
Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
guys.
shut down 1979.
Yeah.
That's when
Oh,
the
I love Ray
Phantom
Kump
was
too.
opened.
Someone mentioning Ray Kump. I like Kurt Musker. Yeah.
You like Mein Kampf?
Well, I like all
Oh
these
my God.
comics a lot. I've only dealt with one of them personally in that circle, and it was a horrible person in terms of a professional
was it?
relationship. I would not say that because it's not even interesting.
It's interesting to me.
Trust me, I think I know what you're talking about, and I think that
Yeah,
is
no,
it.
it's not worth it. I'm
It
just
would be
saying, like,
interesting
I
for this
like a lot
audience,
of that
but-
sphere. Like, I like a lot of that intellectualism or humor, but
Uh-huh.
it's just dangerous for me to deal with people who might want to like any kind of vulture relationship.
Kanye.
Yeah, that kind of vibe of like being like a muse that's just like
Oh,
sucked
parasocial.
dry. Yeah. No,
Yo,
not that. Like social relationship. But we should drop the details of any personal situation because it's not interesting.
Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to pry in your.
Okay, but also like a good call out is like I've never wanted to name drop a guy harming me because it's like makes me about him, which is like the
Right.
worst idea in my personal opinion about how I want to live. Why
Andrew
would I
Harm?
be wanting to be successful for being referenced to a guy?
You ever listen to Tori Amos?
I do. I like her.
Yeah.
I don't know what you might be referencing in relation to that, but yeah, I mean,
I like
don't
Tori
know.
Amos.
Yeah,
I think Sal just
Well,
likes
I
Tori
guess-
Amos.
Yeah,
I like
did she
Amos,
say anything
famous
about
Amos
that?
too.
That was a big
No.
Amos and
Sal.
Andy fan.
I'm a
too.
big famous Amos fan.
Sal also I think Sal likes famous Amos more than Tori Amos.
I just think that
I have
it seems for
gossip.
women that it like the norm became after Me Too, like call a guy out so you can succeed. You know how much
Right.
of a horrible spell of like attention you have for no good reason other than him. You're like making your clout his shadow. What a nightmare.
That
You're
might be
still
why Hannibal
stuck.
Buress quit comedy.
I
'cause
like
he-
Hannibal a lot.
What
super
happened to
friendly
Hannibal
with one of his
Buress?
I feel like because he got too synonymous with the Cosby thing, he just stopped doing he's a rapper now.
Well, he just likes to rap. That he's having fun.
Hannibal?
He's rich now. Don't
Yeah.
forget about
Synonymous
money.
Burris.
Synonymous, get
Get
your
your
ass.
ass in the house.
No, synonymous Bosch.
So,
Hey, who
so
are
now
y'all's favorite TV dads?
Cliff
Dan
Huxtable.
Connor.
No, Peter.
Oh yeah, PETA.
Peter Griffin.
Wait, I've caught gossip, and it's
Where are
about
we
Ray
at with
Kump.
Stan with
My
Randy
gossip is that
Marsh?
Ray Kump, fun fact, always sounds like he has food in his mouth.
I love that
That's-
about him.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I like hearing Tim talk about going to a restaurant. I want them to podcast together. Thank God I'm subscribed to the
Ray-
Patreon of Tim.
Ray doesn't know how to conduct himself.
I love
And
Ray.
Outback
I don't
Steakhouse.
subscribe to him though.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. You're so right. And what'd you say, Ray? What'd
I
you tell
know.
Ray told him, where's the napkins now? Where do you think the
Funny.
napkins are, Ray?
I love Tim Dillon's impression of Joe Rogan. It's
I'm gonna
so
make this
ridiculously
pencil,
high voice.
Disappear.
Come on, man.
I really-
Sarah, Sarah, I got a question for you. What kind of what do you smell like?
I don't know.
Okay.
More like Sarah
Well-
Summerlin.
Whatever happened?
Whatever happened to being respectful?
Did I?
Sorry.
Was I outside?
Wait, you're frozen.
Men in general, I'm.
Hey, Sarah.
You know.
I'm sorry about that, but hey, what's your
Yeah.
shoe size?
I agree with Runaway
I don't know.
Slav. I'll give Mike Figs
How much you
that.
want to
His-
pay to find out?
Just plop it up on the screen. I could probably tell you.
Yeah, why would I
Uh,
do that though? I could just leave and have a great time alone here.
Damn,
Yeah,
Sarah
we-
has a lot of
That's the thing.
self-esteem. Look at that. See,
Yo, it's
Oh,
mind
the
blowing.
chat's
right?
guessing?
It's
Okay.
insane.
they're too used to interviewing OnlyFans girls.
Yeah, I guess.
know.
Sorry, I slipped back into OnlyFans
I'm
mode.
just trying
Let's,
to help myself and just be normal.
We're all
Well,
gonna
is
show
Sarah
our
the
feet.
first non-OnlyFans girl that's been on your podcast.
I think Sarah was one of the
That's
first
scary,
girls on the
Robbie.
show.
What's up?
But she is, I think, to date, the only woman that's been on the show who is not like an OnlyFans girl.
The bar low.
I suppose it is. Well,
The
I
bar's sad.
became
Well, I
friends with.
respect women for doing whatever they want with their body. I would never judge a woman for having OnlyFans. If anything, I'd say good for you. But it's sad that content go that way.
Yeah. Well, you and Diet Coke does not have an OnlyFans.
That's why the
That
economy's down.
Kokor was kind of giving me the business in the chat
No
last
wonder the
night.
economy's
she
fucking
was
in the
mad
shitter.
at you, dude.
Why was she so mad at me? I didn't do anything.
I don't even remember. Wait, what? So wait, what happened?
I don't think she was actually mad at me. She was just being contentious with everything else.
Y'all went on a date. Apparently, what I heard is y'all went on a date and things didn't go exactly the way you wanted them to.
$2 from that Sean guy. Her self-esteem makes me want to commit. All right,
Aw.
easy now.
Yeah,
It
that's
makes
nice.
me want to get committed.
don't hurt the men's feelings. Thank you, Sean.
All right,
Yeah.
everyone. Wife of the show, Sarah Summerlin.
Wife of
everybody.
the show.
Wife of the
I'll be here. Yo,
You
I'll
really
be
are the
back.
Sonic to Femoid's shadow.
Oh my god,
that?
dude.
I'll be
yeah.
You know what?
reading that later.
She is like Bizarro you.
Yeah,
Dude,
for real.
She's
Honestly, yeah.
your Wario, dude.
Who the hell is Femoid? I actually asked my friend who was into anime what kind of Pokemon I might be. And then I hated
Yeah,
the
she
wormhole I
dark
went
stars
on.
her.
What was
after
it?
that on YouTube. You guys probably know it more, and it's really gross, but I'll say it. Vaporeon.
Vaporeon.
Is your
Nice
favorite Pokemon?
No, the one he thought I was.
You do have like a Vaporeon-ish.
Because
Yeah,
I
like,
knew a guy that
Vaporeon.
liked Vaporeon, but he was gay.
Dalton Psyduck. Sal is Snorlax.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Psyduck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm-
Dalton is Psyduck. That's why I fuck with him.
Snorlax is
And
my
I'm,
favorite Pokemon.
Yo, can I just...
And I'm like the
Celebrate
cool
Dalton.
badass ones.
I met
Sarah-
Dalton at like Mike's in 2018 in Queens. We got along really well, hung out, walked around everywhere.
What's
I
up?
think Dalton made sense. And that Dalton's
Nah, Robbie,
is
you're like
always
them a
funny.
chop.
Hold on, Sarah's talking. What are you saying, Sarah?
I'm just trying to say what's awesome about Dalton in like the context of me being here in general. I've just known him a while when he was fresh off the boat to the city and saying kind of shit
Right
that
off
was
the boat.
like certain comics like thought was funny but they could not laugh at. And I knew it was hilarious and I got to be friendly with him.
Oh, they do
So I
that
feel
there?
lucky. Oh my
Thank
god, where are you from
Sarah.
again? You're Staten Island or something?
Right.
That's the issue? Oh yeah, in Brooklyn Dalton came to Brooklyn like hoping for something like different, and so did I, and maybe that's where we're from.
Yeah, they ain't be having me at first.
No.
Because
Dalton showed
that was
up.
at like the height of the culture wars, like when everybody was very like a raw nerve about everything.
He's
So
like,
when
hey,
I-
I'm from Texas, but I'm not gay and retarded.
Yeah, because I grew up with this idea of New York in my head of like Opie and Anthony, New York, and then I got there and I was like, yo, what's up with all these fucking? Everybody's such a fucking faggot about everything.
It's hype, yeah.
The Trump years were the worst times to do comedy.
It was,
ever.
dude, it was crazy going to the creek in the cave and being like, yo, these are the gayest fucking people I've ever been around. These people fucking
And you know
suck.
what's so weird for me too is like we're so hard on the men for like basic stuff, and then I was still only laughed at when I talked about sex and dating. After a year of doing comedy, I was like, why is all my material just this? Oh yeah, because it's all guys are being tight about shit or obsessed with me, like the idea of like me talking about anything relevant to their abstract interests in a person like me. You know?
Anime.
You do jokes about dating?
No. Who's
What do you do
asking?
jokes about?
Is anybody here on the apps?
Suicide,
Is the
honestly.
online-
My comedy is considered pretty dark. I was on that Cumtown show, like what was it?
Funny
What do
Moms.
they call?
Oh, Funny
I was on
Mom.
Funny Mom.
That's where I met
like,
Dasha.
Nice. I don't know, Adam asked me to do it because I hung out there and I opened for it and I had a really good time delivering all my suicide material about my family in that room. And I had like an ex Letterman video guy do a new tape of me there. And that was a really cool moment. I like that room because I'm never in rooms like that.
I think that
But I
show
like
isn't as
that kind of
popping as it
energy.
used
Like
to.
I like Red Scare. I didn't listen to
Dalton.
Cumtown though.
MC
Red Scare.
Downtrend said Sal is on 5 to 6 apps and 2 entrees.
I mean, Red Scare's
That's
not
why I
perfect
just randomly
either,
laughed
Cumtown.
loud in the middle of her fucking sentence. I'm sorry.
He said that. He said
But
that.
it was crazy. Yeah, like, thank you, Raphael, honestly, because I didn't really even know about Cumtown, but I knew that it was a thing. And I was happy to do the show because it was in my neighborhood, honestly, and I knew the crowd would be smart, so I could do really dark, kind of serious shit. So I was like, perfect. I'll do it. I like joked about Mother Teresa being evil and like all this
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, fuck that.
Right?
Oh,
You
by the
guys
way,
know that, but
speaking
Yeah.
of $5 from Brosa Smith, only the dudes and not Sarah. What's the weirdest thing you've pleasured yourself with?
Probably like humping my wife's leg or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably like
Probably when Dalton humped my wife's leg too.
yeah, probably pleasure myself with. I don't even know, dude. Probably like a belt.
You ever let the dog lick your penis growing up?
No,
All right,
No.
yeah.
no, never done that. Oh, $2 from God's Node.
You
You're
didn't have a
really
very
too
good
good to
dog.
me, Sarah. You know that, dude. Yeah, the super chats are coming. It's, you know, we integrate them into the show. The super chats.
You ever build like a pussy, Dalton?
Dude, have I ever built a pussy?
Yeah, you ever like put like 2 pieces of bologna between like 8 cushion couches and like just jump
No.
on it?
No, I've never done that, dude. I think that is a crass facsimile of a pussy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, when you look at what a vagina is and everything that how amazing
It's scary, dude.
and how intricate and no, bologna and couch cushions don't cut it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Genitals are scary.
Genitals.
I don't get how people have sex so flippantly.
Oh, right in the
I'm like-
genitals.
Like, I don't get how people just have like casual, very flippant sex. Because I'm like, are you not terrified of this?
You ever see people in public and you just think to yourself, like, isn't it crazy they have genitals?
Yeah, of course. Everyone I see, I'm like, yo, it's nuts that he got nuts.
Yeah. Like, yo, this lady's showing a lot of guff today. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You guys
some
know
ladies
General-
have nuts.
Why do you call himself general butt naked and not genital butt naked?
Genital
Yeah.
butt naked.
Sarah,
Oh,
you
I'm gonna
can come
call-
back on mic. You're still, or wait, are you muted?
no.
She's letting
I'm
us
just
do all this
listening,
dirty talk.
believe it or not. I don't always like to talk, to be honest. That's why I like comedy. I like listening.
Okay. I thought you had muted yourself.
I also just like produce for a reason. I'm like, perfect. I think I'd like to go see.
You like fruit?
Come out here. Yeah, I just like
Fruits and
sitting around
vegetables?
listening to people I like. I was like,
I love
wait, I
produce.
don't have to perform.
Okay. Yeah, you can hang out.
You know what, Sarah?
Sorry, I
The
thought you
world
had
is a
muted
stage,
yourself.
though.
Oh, no. Thank you, though.
$5 from that Sean guy. Okay, Sarah's a good sport. I'm just joshing around. I'm not some creepy dude who thinks you know me, I promise.
Don't
Does she
worry.
do pods often?
I
Sarah,
hope so.
yeah, Sarah was coming
If
on the
anybody can help
show.
me with my real Sarah Summerlin feed.
Yeah, be on the lookout. The newest addition
I'll
to
figure
the
it out.
network, the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Oh,
Ka-ching,
how to
mim, mim, mim,
join
mim, did you fill
regularly.
her up? The real Sarah Summerlin feed is coming soon.
Yeah, and listen, the chat.
She's gonna get a
can vouch for Sean, too. He's a
microphone.
good guy.
Would you say so?
I said the chat. Everyone in the chat's gonna vouch for Sean. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Sean's a good guy.
Oh, I don't not bothered by Sean.
Oh no, wait,
That's
they're
the
all
thing,
rolling
people
over on him.
Are bothered by it's just due to culture being kind of batshit in general. Like even when women are not nice to men, I don't get it. You can check out one of my reels. I was complaining yesterday, hating men. Don't you have a son sometimes? I don't even get it. Why
I think
would
men
you?
and women should be as mean to each other as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I say please don't be mean to me.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want anyone to be mean to me. That's why we were saying that you're the Shadow the Hedgehog to
Oh, we got a
Femoid.
tower. They're building a tower in the chat.
Or no, you're the okay,
What is
relax,
that?
Sal. Well, let's not even pay attention to that.
Sorry.
Ooh, yeah, that's what Robbie meant when he said you're the Sonic the Hedgehog to Femoid's Shadow the Hedgehog. Is you don't know. There's been some drama lately between us and a lady online
Oh,
by the name
right.
of
I'm
by the
sorry.
name of Femoid.
She has the
Lord.
regions that look like Hedgehog.
Yeah, she
Well,
she
the
was.
internet world is dumb. That's we gotta get offline and just stay here.
Yeah, you can actually, Sarah, whenever you get the chance, go watch the episodes we've done with her, and you can see this saga unfold. But she's a provocative,
I'll
like
be painful to probably hear.
she's an
But I'll call you
online,
tomorrow.
she's an online provocateur. She has like
Okay.
she has like 40,000 followers on Twitter, I think. Like she's been around the internet for a while, and she agreed to start. Like she came on this show and has been on some things here and there with us.
What happened? I'd like to give my analysis after you tell me what happened.
Dog, dude. So she's like very contrarian and inflammatory. Like it seems like she enjoys saying like a lot of mean, horrible things to
Right.
get a rise out of people, to get a
Which is a red
reaction.
flag
Yeah, just nothing
in a
but
woman
red
in
flags.
particular.
And there's this whole like lore behind her. She has like there's a subreddit that hates her and all that. But she came on
do
the
people
show.
hate her? Why do people like her? Can you vomit her a bit about what?
Do you want
and
here?
why?
You know what? How about this? Why don't I should I just pull up
Screen
her
share her Twitter, please.
should I pull up her Twitter feed real
Whatever
quick?
it is, I need to know. Because
So
I have a
let's-
take. I'm
Here,
sure.
this
'cause
will
I am
give you a
not, like-
better.
I honestly think feminism is not like embracing women carte blanche. If women are people too, you should not hate them because they're women or be catty or competitive. You should be paying attention to like their values and what they're saying. Oh my God, why is this rocket science?
Yeah. So here, this will give you a better idea of how this is like your dark doppelganger, your Wario.
Oh, she my opposite?
Yeah, that's what we were saying. She's the Shadow
Oh.
the Hedgehog. You're Sonic.
I actually, as a clown, I was in a clown thing. The coach was yelling at me, "Be Sonic."
Wait, you're in a clown
yelling
thing?
in German.
The
And I
Biden
yelled at
administration?
Sonic in German one time.
I love Sonic.
All right, but check this out. So
Ultimate meat and cheese burrito.
and this probably will get back to her that we're
That's
talking
fine,
about
who cares?
this.
I respect women. If she should respect that she's online and gets feedback, and I don't want to hate her at all. I just want to read what she says. And it's
So
not about her.
this is her latest post. It says it's every military-aged male's birthright to get involved with a married older woman so she can teach him how to be a man. The most
That's
successful
funny.
man come out of this pairing. The Romans
That's
knew
funny.
it. Porn is a Chinese psyop to
That's
keep
funny.
men attracted to childlike women so they can't become super soldiers.
That's good. That's
Thank
funny.
Okay, so it might actually just be that Sarah becomes femoid after
No,
this.
I have a lot of.
Unfortunately, that's one of her better takes.
Understanding
That-
of
that
whatever
actually-
is happening.
That actually is
But
one
that
of
doesn't
her.
mean she's a
I have
good
her.
person
I have her
to tell
blocked
you
even. I have
that.
to like.
That's a tweet, right? Like that's the problem with the internet. Just because somebody said something doesn't mean they're a good person. Take it from someone who fucks with somebody who was like, when I told people I was socializing with somebody from the circle, they were like, that's a bad look.
Who?
I'm like, well, he's a nice person. And it's like, it's a bad look. I'm like, I'm not looking at a tweet. You know,
Yeah.
so that tweet is fine. I would
But look
say
at this one. The perfect male age is 22. Controllable, malleable, eager to please, haven't hit the wall yet. Very taut, stupid, but not mind-numbingly retarded.
That's funny.
Okay. Hold on.
Maybe
It's
show her
really
the
funny.
DMs, doll. Maybe show your DMs, doll.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I kind of get what she's doing. I don't know if I think I'm sad that you guys had beef. I don't know what got that way. She seems smart.
Wait, what's
Like,
she posted something that was
smart.
She
pretty
is very smart, but she uses her powers for evil.
She does use her powers for evil.
Well, that
she's
might
like-
be like the crux of all these things. We all need to read Nietzsche.
So this is the
Beyond
one
good
that
and evil.
really
God, you women. You just
Please?
already
Look at this.
defending
This is-
her.
This is the one that
Timmy.
really got under. This one seems very mean.
Okay.
The state of men today is so sad. They deserve their
That's bad,
suicide
yeah.
rates and virginity.
I hate that. I wouldn't write that.
It's very mean.
I
Very,
wouldn't
very
write
mean.
that. Yeah, my latest reel about that is I would never say that.
Yes,
I
exactly.
don't
So
like
you are the Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm
Thank you.
anti-killing
By the way,
yourself.
thank you, Crack. Crack makes a good point. She's not smart. She's
think
just
she's smart.
manipulative. She's fucking stupid.
Well, it
She
can
knows
be
a lot of
both.
words.
That's a sad thing, right?
Yeah, she's just mean as shit and knows how to like manipulate people and get a
But
rise
maybe
out of
she's
everyone.
been hurt, right? She has a humanity.
She has a what? A humanity?
Yeah, she's not just a woman, she's a person. Like maybe she's doing this statement as a illustration of something a man might say online about women.
Oh, no,
like,
she's
you
just-
reverse all these things. Let's flip the script. If a man said that, he'd be like, "Oh my God, that's horrible," and he'd get banned from Twitter. But he's saying something real. She's flipping the script, right?
I don't
That's
think
what's
she's thought of
interesting.
it that way.
But she might not. That's the thing. You can't read into intention when someone writes something that's the artist.
What about the things
Sorry.
she said directly to us that are recorded
Yeah, that's
on
fucked
that
up.
are on YouTube?
If it's bad, that it's mean to you guys, I don't like that.
She's very mean to me.
But I agree. She has humanity. I had old manatee, my ex-wife.
Yeah.
She was as big as a manatee, folks.
Yeah.
Go ball and chain, right? Dalton, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the old
Yeah,
ball. The old Bill and Mar.
Yeah, the castle and the kink.
Am I getting old enough that people might think I actually had an ex-wife?
I think
I
so.
don't know, it's fun to say. I had a joke about a husband. I haven't had a boyfriend for a long time.
Yeah, I constantly am in and out of marriages and relationships according to things I tweet. I've had many ex-wives.
I'm
and-
constantly in and out of my wife. Sometimes I'm awake. Oh,
It's so funny to just do those old cat skills like Rodney Dangerfield style, like the old ball and chain. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
funny, right? I was
Please,
doing
take my
that like,
wife.
ladies, what kind of plastic surgery would you get? I get a third ear. One for music, one for podcast, and another to put an earplug in to ignore my husband. It's kind of crazy. It's
there
like
we go.
absurdist
That's good.
comedy.
Wow, that's the flip
Yeah.
version. I love it. I love it.
Like I would like listen
Wow.
to the audience, like women would tell me like what they get done, and then I would do that. I was like a year or two in. It obviously didn't hit the creek.
I
for
really
the
like
guys.
that.
I do
That's
too.
good.
I was trying to get to a place where I could like joke like a guy about the sky being blue. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm just trying to unlock.
Ladies,
You
I don't know
know?
if you saw. I don't know if you saw, ladies. They invented a chip in your brain that can turn it off. Yeah, it's called sports, and a man was watching it.
That's what I'm saying. Let him watch.
Yeah, so there you go.
Less to do. I'm busy. I got shit to do. Yeah. We all have to have lives and pleasure and interest. It's like not all about being obsessed with each other, and that's a problem with like a nuclear shit.
I love that you go big picture so much, Sarah. Like you
I
are very
do,
good. At,
unfortunately.
Do you ever
I
go
mean, I'm
big,
writing
do you ever
a
go
book
big
right
penis?
Can you
I'm
do big
literally
picture in picture?
What I just want to say, like, unfortunately, I never planned on this, but I'm writing a book. It's not even it.
That's what I said on my
Yeah.
wedding day. I said, "Big pig, sure."
Right. That's how I'm feeling with this book. I'm like, big book, okay.
Okay.
If I have to.
Are you writing it? You're writing a book?
You're writing
Yeah.
a book.
What's it about?
Love.
Her
I
struggle.
know it's too much. For
You're
a
like
comedy
Carrie
podcast.
Bradshaw.
Is it called
don't
My
know.
Struggle?
No. I
Is the
love
na-
it though. It kind of is.
I'm
But
Jim
it's
Carrey.
not called Mein
Bradshaw.
Kampf. No. No, it's just I don't know what I think about is wrong with love that could be
It's
found.
called Turn Your Mind and Cough.
Exactly. You guys can write like the
Wait,
like
what was
notes
that, Sal?
that are
It's
funny.
called-
You can write the footnotes.
Turn your mind and cough.
Yeah.
Turn your mind. Craig just fucking threw a fucking nuke in the chat,
Crap.
dude. Writing a book. Give us a sneak peek of one of the recipes.
Yo, you don't even want to know. I actually worked on. That's a funny joke. I think
Craig.
it's hilarious.
Craig
I
is
think
getting so
women like would be
powerful.
very happy to run like a cooking channel in general. I help teach people shit, and my first client was a really old lady. It was like an author, and she couldn't like copy and paste.
Can I say?
Now
go
I'm
ahead.
teaching her how to use photo booth to make videos to send to her friend, and to demo that I told her a recipe. So I'll be telling recipes. This is an overnight oats recipe. Also my Instagram.
That's awesome.
I know. Too wholesome for this world. I don't know, but also too edgy.
I
don't
feel
know
that's
what is
how I
wrong.
feel. I said I'm too soft for the New York comics and too edgy for the LA comics.
It's horrible. Comedians always feel they don't fit in, but also who in general does in this world.
Normal people.
Yeah,
Neuro-
But they're
coworkers.
dead. They're
Most
dead. They
people
go
in the
turn
world
on
actually
Netflix.
fit in pretty well.
Yo, dude, I got a coworker who like I do envy just
Oh,
someone.
and you work from home.
What's his name, Dalton?
Sean.
Pause.
Sean
His name is
Paul?
Sean. His name is
Sorry.
Sean Pauls. No, I have a coworker who the other day we were in like a Teams meeting and we were doing icebreakers. You were doing icebreaker at work where they're like, "So what's everybody getting into this weekend?"
Oh yeah, the worst.
And one of my coworkers was like, "Man, I'm so excited! I can't wait to see Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm going to get the popcorn bucket with the Wolverine face." They were just so stoked on Deadpool and Wolverine. I was like, "Yeah, this is how you should live. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't just like be angry and bitter all the time and constantly overanalyzing everything and trying to be special. You should just be like, yo, there's another. They made another one awesome.
You know what though? They need to be. People are angry because they're not giving us enough R-rated comedies. They need to be giving us more Deadpools and Wolverines. You know what I mean?
Y'all think if Franklin learned karate, they would let him into the Ninja Turtles?
If who?
Franklin.
Did you know they're on
Benjamin?
Epstein? You know Epstein? They're on Epstein's Island, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Are they really? Are they on that list?
Yeah. Well, no, they were the pool boys.
I knew that
Splinter-
list was bullshit, dude.
Splinter's
forget
on
they were
the
I'm reviewing the
list.
chat.
It's just
Thank
Master
God, I love.
Splinter's been up in here.
Hey,
Chingo says
Donatello, get over
sketches
here,
with
give me a
his
back
friend.
rub.
Donatello.
Hey,
man.
Donatello, get over here, give me a back
Look
rub.
at some of that
Donatello.
magic serum too. I'm trying to
Also, I
get
do not
all
have a
buff and
Twitter
strong
song.
like.
Michelangelo Cowabunga.
I heard that there were young boy turtles around here. And at this point, I asked myself, Kevin Spacey, are you really going to fuck a turtle?
Yo, also,
I
fuck
said,
you,
as long as
MC
it's a
downtrend.
teenager.
I'm gonna be fucking
Yes.
boo. You on a downtrend?
Robbie.
I'm afraid
Wait,
to get
hold on.
vulgar.
What is happening?
Yo,
Wait, what is happening
sorry.
right now?
I'm
Robbie's
just reviewing
Robbie's
the
bit was
chat and
gold.
talking to the people.
Okay,
I'm doing a bit where Kevin Spacey's trying to fuck the Teenage
The
Mutant Ninja
teenage-
Turtles on
Sorry,
Epstein's Island.
I was like tuning out and reading the
So he's
chat.
saying, and here's what he goes.
Okay.
At this point, I had to really get this teenager out of his shell.
That's funny.
Yeah, right.
That's funny. I
Okay.
apologize. I was just like, when I was engaged in discussing, and then I'm curious about the people.
Yeah. So wait, what?
Somebody
Wait,
said
what?
something kind of rude, I thought. So I
Did
wanted to
something
address
bother
it.
you, Sarah?
One thing did. Just this man with a handle named MC downtrend was, he said something a little weird that afraid
What did
of
he
getting
say to you?
older. It
MC
might have been about
downtrend.
me.
Be on your
It
P's
might
and
have been-
Q's.
The problem is I wasn't tending the chat while chatting.
What did he say?
You know, something about she's afraid of getting older could have been about Themoid, but it could have also been about me. Who cares though? Because who the hell is MC downtrend? That's a
But are
down
you aging?
name. What?
Are you aging?
Everyone is though. We're all born. It's a great equalizer.
You know what I'm
What,
saying?
what
How do
an
we get
odd
it?
question.
It's
Are
a
you
weird thing. Yeah, I'm not ageist. The problem with Joe Biden is like, if a
He got too
30-year-old
old.
was talking like that, you still wouldn't want them president, right? Like, it's not that he's old, right?
Yeah, he got.
Also,
Yeah, he's
my
too old.
feminine take is what's up with Jill Biden that she's down supporting him to do that, dude. We all know the presidency ages you a lot, and he's already dying. Clearly, why would you want him to? You trying to kill him?
Because she
That's
probably
my
thinks it's
take.
hot. She's fucking the president. You know, does she want to
Ew,
fuck the
she's
former
not
president?
Stupid.
You think she wants
She's
to climb on
goofy.
top of the former president?
Oh my God, Sal, you do.
I mean, yeah, if
Pause.
it's Trump.
I'm just saying. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yo, the JD
Actually,
Vance choice
honestly,
was good.
I would probably I'd fuck George W. He was really cute.
He is a cutie.
He's a cute little Southern boy, you know. Whoops, whoops, daisy.
Yeah.
You know,
Sexuality, I respect it. I'm open-minded. I would never be interested at all.
and George Bush.
Yeah.
What if he
duh.
shaved?
Ew, you're
What if
disgusting.
he
You're gay.
shaved? Yeah, imagine a shorn George Bush, freshly waxed.
No.
Yeah.
Would you be interested then?
George Bush
Not
be gone.
interested in
More
that.
like it.
Yeah. What
I
about
just think, I don't know, the Love Book. If
The
I
Love
was
Guru?
a woman and I had a husband who had dementia, I wouldn't be rooting for him to kill himself further by being a president.
Mariska Hargitay?
Sarah, you got a lot of takes.
Yeah, I do.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Sarah
Yeah,
be
that's why I
thinking.
did comedy, unfortunately.
You
I
should
wish I
start a
couldn't. It's very
podcast called
undignified.
I Got a Lot to Say.
Well, we're gonna be friends, I hope.
Yeah, we already are.
I don't
Sarah's-
mind
I know your
battling.
cat, Timothy.
Yeah, you did. His
Wow.
name is Crumble, but
Where is he
call
at?
him
Hey,
Timothy,
dude, what
that's
happened to
he wants
Crumble?
to do. He's around here enjoying his life.
So he got to come back with you to your mom and dad's?
Yeah.
But for him, he's not going.
Polly Pocket.
You're going back home, but for Crumble, like he's like, holy shit, why were you keeping me from this place?
No, Crumble loves his life here.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Crumble, I think, is my former husband from a past life. He's the best.
He's like, Sarah, you left this to come fucking to New York with me?
No, he's the best. No,
Yeah.
I got him in New York during COVID. It's the first time I had to live alone.
Where was he, like an alley cat?
No, I had to go to Bitch Pet Store because nobody would let people go breathe on anything.
What's it called?
They're like,
Bush, bush.
there's no vaccine, we're all gonna die. You can't come to the pet adoption clinic. That's how horrible pet adoption people are. I honestly think the money of buying a pet is worth the pain of avoiding those kinds of people. They'd be
I have
like,
a Christie alley
like
cat.
asking you like your fucking STD test to buy a pet and like
Don't
a
be
fucking-
smirch.
You know what I'm saying? Like the level of intensity the adoption pet people have. They're like,
Yeah,
you're
I,
not the only one who wants this dog. There's a lot of other landlords who will vouch for. I'm like, it shouldn't be this hard. I want that
Yeah.
dog.
They should just give you the dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I buy it. That's
Oh,
why
I needed
I
to
really
check
respect
in.
Donald Trump.
Animals should be free. I don't know why people are charging for animals. They're like
Why is
Pokemon. If you can
it
catch
buy-
it, if you can take it with you, it's yours.
If you can catch it, right?
Yeah. Sal
Well,
is
you
in
can't
Pokemon.
buy a fucking Pikachu, can you?
Sal
Right,
is in
that's why I think
Pokemon
like
logic.
the whole industry of like treating pets as like a slave trade / child.
Yeah, it's
to
disgusting.
adoption.
The
so
animal
bizarrely
knows
sex
who his
trafficking.
master is.
Sal
bizarre.
was trying to get a dog for his kids. He's like, all right, you have to weaken it before you can catch it. And he's just beating the shit out of a dog. He's like, all right, I think it's weak enough to catch now.
All right, he knows who he belongs to now.
Yeah. All right, here's a puppy.
He's a,
That's why I just was like, yo, put it in the bag. I hung out with all of those cats. I was like, he's so fun and spunky and crazy. Put him in the bag. He's great. He watched
Yeah.
a Comedy Store documentary with me and he paid attention. I'm kidding. And the
I
Lions.
was
He tried to get in the TV.
I was gonna ask Sal. I got to check in with Sal because on the Patreon last week, Sal listened to the one of the tracks off a Coheed and Cambria album.
I haven't thought
Sal,
about it
did
since.
okay, because you told me you were like, I gotta go listen to the rest of this.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely grew on me. If I heard it again, I would be like, "Oh, cool, this song."
Okay,
So, like, we
you
haven't
didn't
lost
actually do what you said you were gonna do, which is go
No,
listen to
we
the
haven't
whole-
lost
okay.
any progress, but I have not done anything in a week.
Of course.
Buddy, that's not the only thing I didn't do this week. Trust me, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah. Well, your
I didn't
girl.
just not complete tasks that I told you I was going to do.
Yeah, your girl
Join the club of
rotting.
people who are disappointed in me this week.
Sal is rotting, dude. Sal's
You and my
girl
dad
rotting.
can get a drink together right now. Oh, he didn't listen to your Coheed Cambrian? Okay, yeah. No, my son, yeah.
Yeah, let's go Cambrian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just made me. It was funny to me how you immediately hated that song. You were like, "Yo, this fucking blows," and then afterward, you kept singing it to yourself. You
How does
kept
it go
like,
again?
Believer,
People.
believer, you leave her at home.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know that song.
Barrio.
Laguna, Jamaica, girl, I wanna take you to
Yeah, that song.
Coheed and Cambrian.
Jamaica,
Come on,
ooh, I
Coheed,
wanna
Cambrian,
take you to the- Yeah.
down to
You
Kokomo.
Get down fast and we take it slow. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
that's a
weird
great
thing.
song.
Like,
Oh, what's wrong with you? You don't like that song?
First of all, I love the Beach Boys, so shut up.
Yeah.
Big fan.
You know, that's their biggest hit, but it's Brian Wilson has nothing to do with that song.
Yeah.
Howdy ho, neighbor.
well,
Flanders?
do I feel like I'm one of the guys? Do you feel like you're one of the girls, Pat? Isn't that an interesting thing about being a human?
No, they gotta pay.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
gotta pay us.
I don't even
Pat,
know what that is.
Sarah wants you to. She wants to know if you're broke or not. So prove.
Sarah
to her
said
that
you
have-
gotta give us a $100
What
super
matters?
chat.
Hey,
how much
I want
money
everyone
I
to
make.
prove to Sarah that they have an active bank account with a working debit card.
Thank you, Sal. I love you now.
If you want Sarah to show one armpit, yeah, do that.
Yeah, you should have been recording this because I definitely revealed them at one point. Just when y'all weren't
This is being recorded. Don't worry. Don't trust me. I
Yeah,
clocked
reverse
every
the
time
crack.
you flash pits.
You'll see it.
You have flash pits multiple times during this.
Yeah, if you go on our pitfinderpage.com, we actually have them all time marked.
I went on there. I was trying to find Meet Joe Black, but it was a bunch of armpits.
Jesus Christ.
This is funny to me about guy culture or whatever, like being one of the guys. I just think there's certain things about guy culture that are funny. I don't know.
Thank you,
Yeah,
I
Sarah.
think it made me laugh.
This is why you are the light world femoid and not the dark world femoid.
I just would never be mean and watch anybody die.
Oh my God, Sarah, she would never be mean to me. I love
But
that.
also,
Oh,
I have suicide in my family that
Sarah, I
so
love
it's
you so
harder to
much.
joke about. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy I was here, but I have to go to bed.
Oh yeah,
wait, before you leave, I have a question. What do you think about Skibbity Toilet?
What? What kind of toilet?
What do you think? Skibbity toilet.
I don't know what that is. Can you show me?
Gen Alpha. Meme.
Okay, yeah, we'll
Yeah,
watch
don't
a
pull
little.
it
Put a
up.
pin in that.
What the fuck are you guys talking
No, I
about?
We'll
wanna
watch a
answer the
little
question,
skibbity toilet too.
Skibbity
I
toilet.
want to answer it.
Yo,
Now,
Sarah,
doesn't-
seriously, so Skibbity Toilet is like somehow the most popular anything that exists right now. Kids
Oh.
fucking
It's
love
because
this
5-year-olds love it. It's
What
like
is it?
'Skibbity
5-year-olds.
toilet.
Yo,
Yeah.
you guys, y'all seriously don't know about
Hell,
this?
Sal turned into Jordan Peterson. Skibbity Toilet.
I like Jordan Peterson.
Well, the skibbity toilet's the problem, Joe.
Oh, I found the
see,
Skibbity
Sal, you do some
Toilet.
pretty good impressions, and there are often
The
ones I
love
can't
between-
do.
Oh, yo,
Yeah,
I
that's
can
why
do a
we're here
Jordan
together.
Peterson impression for real.
I can
I
do
love
Jordan
that
Peter
guy.
Griffin.
I think
can
this
do
is
Peter.
it. So this is
Yeah, the kids got to clean their room.
so like when we were kids.
clean his room because there's a time machine in there.
I just don't
When-
think I get it. I'm reading it on like
12 rules for
graphics and
Lois.
animation online
So-
game.
I'm gonna
When-
get blackout drunk. That's what I'm gonna do, Lois.
when we were children.
I met Optimus Prime, Lois?
This is Jordan B. Peterson.
Jordan B. Peter Griffin.
Jordan B.
Yeah.
Peter
Oh, that's
Griffin.
hilarious. The idea of that?
I'm only.
Phil and I are having a podcast on the side
I
Yeah.
this
need
whole
to see
time.
that. A Jordan Peter Griffin.
I'm only eating meat, Lois.
I also
need to
like
see that.
saying Jordan B. Peterson like a Def Jam comic, like
Dude, Jordan
B. Peterson.
Jordan.
Am I right? Am I right, fellas?
Jordan
Jordan
B.
B.
Griffin, am I-
Peterson.
I'll tell you
Jordan
what.
B.
How about that Tom Brady?
Hold on, I gotta say, Jordan B. Peter Griffin is a very,
Thanks.
a very good bit.
It's
That's
12,
funny.
12
Well,
rules
shut up,
for-
Joe. You can't even walk.
Joe, I'm telling you, it seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
Come on, Jordan B. Peterson. You got to stop taking Xanax. I'm not taking any advice from a lecherous rapist.
That's funny. You guys
The
make
what-
that. Make
The,
that.
the
That's
trans
funny.
ideology. Okay, well now,
And the
okay.
most
he's like-
offensive thing about him is his shirt.
Hey, Jordan Peterson, do you like my dress? I'm gay, but I was thinking about cross-dressing
And then the
this
thing with
way.
Jordan is to be like, the thing about a woman in a dress is you have to remember.
Here we
when you
go.
think
How about Jordan
when choosing a mate?
B
Who do you want to be
and
stuck with forever and die with?
So
How
so
about,
hold
how
on.
about Michael Jordan B. Peter Griffin?
Wait a minute.
Son,
That's-
okay, Michael
that's
Jordan
the
B.
third
Peter
level.
Griffin.
No. Wait, we're
Wait.
doing
You know what
Jordan,
this is?
Ben,
Right.
Shapiro, Peter Griffin, Robbie.
Okay, we're getting through
Hold
the
on.
looking glass here. This is we're getting
The thing about my friend Joe, he's got no legs.
No, it's very intense.
Let me tell you about my
It's
friend Joe
artsy.
Swanson.
So check this out. So
Shut
this
your
is
mouth, Meg. Shut
So
your
hold
dirty
on.
mouth,
Tell us,
Meg.
Dalton.
all right. So Sarah, Sal, this is what when we were kids we were probably watching like Nickelodeon or whatever. That was what was
Exactly.
popular. This is like what
This is Skibbity Doo Toilet.
This is Skibbity Toilet. This is gonna make $1 billion for
Stop.
whatever.
This is like
This-
shit Kanye
No,
would
they already.
collaborate with.
They're making a movie. I think
Michael
Bay
Bay is
Who did that
no
with the
joke.
Kanye
Michael Bay is gonna
Department?
make a movie.
Mhm.
So check this out. Here we go.
What the heck is going on you?
Wait, Colin, can you pause it for a second?
I love this kind of thing.
What the heck
That's
is
cool.
going on you?
Oh my god. It's amazing. I like it.
Oh, heavenly smile.
Oh wow. It's a fucking 9/11 Memorial Toilet. Oh my.
Sarah loves it.
I love it because I'm into music production and like cultural references.
Can I be honest with you?
On you.
It's
This
humor.
is exactly like a dream I've been having reoccurring for years.
Oh my god.
And it's kind of nuts that they
Uh-oh.
have put it into a Skibbity video. Because I've been having this
wanna
damn
see this.
Skibbity
Send me the
dream.
link, Dalton. I think that's good.
It's good.
I like
It's
that.
good
That's
stuff.
art. I think it's art. Like I like that kids like it. That's cool.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm crazy. I'm like the media's fake. Politics is unreal.
No,
Send me
it's a
Skibbity
good
Toilet
balance because
now.
we are all haters. Not Sal, but me and Dalton are huge haters.
Well, no, it's honestly it's interesting that like what is so popular now is that because that's like Dadaist surrealism. Like it's like
I mean,
No, it
it's
is.
just-
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
just
It's
ra-
like Dolly
kids-
as fuck, like Kafka or
No,
something.
kids-
It's really good.
Kids just like random humor. They always have and always
Yeah,
will.
but kids are more in touch with their kids. All humans are so fucked up because they cut out their kids.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
true. No, you're right. There's nothing wrong with
Oh,
it. I think we're all
posted my
agreeing.
Instagram to the feed,
Wait,
so-
Dalton, can I do something real quick?
go ahead.
Okay. Is it
What
on?
the heck is going here?
Okay.
Skibbity Toilet.
Wait. Is it up? It's up.
I don't. What did
whoops.
you? Oh,
Oh wait. Hold on. Shit. Wait, no. Wait, hold on 1 second. Sorry. Wait, it'll be worth it. I promise. It'll seriously be worth it.
this will be a good bit. Folks, this is podcasting.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I got it now.
Go ahead.
You have to present it. It's in the little bottom thing.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Wow, can you freaking believe that Jalen Brunson just dropped 54 points on Julius Randle? I can't
Oh,
freaking
God.
believe it. The freaking Knicks, dude. It's Madison Square Garden is the best place to see a freaking basketball game. I mean, you can't even compare to freaking Julius Randle. James
That's
Dolan.
wild. That's a good impression of him.
Oh, thanks.
I love that Sarah knew immediately who you were doing.
Did you know who I'm doing?
I don't, but I get it. That's a sport. I have no idea what you're saying or who you're referencing, but I get it coming out of that man coming out of the toilet bowl.
I knew it when he said that's a good impression of him.
Yeah, well, I see his face and where he's
Of
at.
that man there that you're doing an
there's a reason
impersonation
that,
of.
like, the man who likes me in the chat named Ralph.
I
also
imagine he
agrees
sounds like
he's
what you're
saying
making him sound
Kafka.
like.
I just get what Robbie is getting at. It's not about it being.
It's a running joke.
Oh.
He's doing an impression of Sam Morril.
Okay, I'm a new wife to the podcast. First wife to the podcast. Stepmom? I don't even know.
You're the stepmom of the podcast.
I'm everybody's stepmom and
You're
stepchild.
stuck in the
basically.
dryer.
Yeah, I'm in gray. It's okay. I like being there, but good impression.
Thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna do the other one. Hold on.
Okay,
one
do another. We'll do another one. Sarah's got to go to Betty by soon.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Sweet.
Skibbity bop bop beep beep. Skibbity bop 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 bop. No, skibbity bop bop beep beep. Skibbity bop bop. Skibbity toilet.
Oh, that's the head in the toilet.
Julius Wendell. Yeah,
Was it supposed to be him?
Yo, what's
Is that supposed to be him, or is it supposed to
You know why I did that? It's because the Knicks used to be in the friggin' toilet, but now we're one of the greatest.
Oh, it's a skibbity toilet guy.
Yeah, it's me, the skibbity toilet guy. And I just want to say, the Knicks were in the friggin' toilet, but now we're sailing all the way to Madison Square Garden.
That's crazy that he got his head in the toilet.
Skibbity bop bop beep beep. Skibbity.
Yo, this rules, man. I actually like the Scooby thing.
Skibbity bop 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 bop. Julius Wendell. Julius Wendell.
Skibbity Morril.
Yeah. Yes. Skibbity Marwell, Patrick Ewing, Skibbity Marwell, Walt Frazier, Skibbity Marwell, James Dolan.
Oh shit, dude.
Skibbity Taylor Tomlinson, Skibbity Chelsea, Massachusetts, Skibbity Madison Square Garden, Skibbity Bop 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 Bop, Skibbity Jason Tatum's terrible. Skibbity Quay Thompson.
Oh damn! I can't, dude. This honestly, this episode's kind of flown by. Usually, I'm like,
dude, Skibbity Morril is. That's so fucking good.
Hey, friggin' Skibbity, huh?
Oh, Skibbity.
Wait, you want me to pop out of a friggin' toilet? What do you want me to do? Be friggin' James Dolan coming out of bed in the morning?
Wow.
Dude.
Sarah, these are all funny sports jokes.
I know. I played a therapist on a series.
I was just letting you know.
For people, and I have no idea what sports is, and I dealt with them, and it was fun. Sport people I like, but I don't know sports.
Skibbity bop bop Knicks, skibbity bop bop Knicks, skibbity Wangels, Knicks.
Sarah, goodbye, Sarah. Thank you for coming on, Sarah.
Skibbity Brunson, Knicks, skibbity Brunson.
Is she gone? Okay, yeah.
She was desperately trying to go to bed during all that. She's like, "Yo, I gotta get out of here."
Why didn't she like Skibbity Sam Oral?
I think she enjoyed it. It was just that she was sleepy.
Did you guys be like understanding her stories and stuff?
No. I had trouble understanding anything she was saying. The
I love
audio,
Sarah, though.
Yeah,
She's
Sarah's
such a sweetheart.
I was smiling the whole time. New girlfriend of the show.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I'm sure she's saying something, but I was like, oh man.
It's all about the
Stepmom
vibes,
of the
man.
show.
She's a Crystal's vibe, a Crystal's lady, and Crystal's ladies are all about the vibes.
She might be hotter than the mom from Sandlot.
Dude, I love crystals. They have sliders. They have great
How about
sliders.
Adam Sandlot?
Okay.
How about Adam Sliders? Yeah.
Y'all ever been to a crystals?
Skibbity bop.
Skibbity Sandler?
Yeah, Skibbity Sandler.
Skibbity hop hop.
Yeah, it is funny how like most of the girls we've had on the show, anytime we've had a girl on, it's always the like their audio is just coming out of their computer, and it was very difficult for me to make out anything she was saying.
Say what you will about
Every time we
Pinoy.
have a girl on the show, it's a disaster, bro. Can we just say no more? No girls.
Dude, it is crazy how we just cannot contain her. Like, we cannot behave.
Skibbity wop wop sal sal.
No behave. Skibbity wop wop sal sal. Skibbity wop
Shout
wop.
out to
That's good.
whoever said that in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah's coming on the network. She's the real Sarah Summerlin feed is coming to the Billionaire Podcast Network. Ching, bing, 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 did he fill her up?
You better do that. Better be about no audio cam only.
I think there's a lot of us.
The first podcast on mute.
I kind of regret coming on because I do think that there was just a lot. We were all kind of talking over each other.
No, we needed you.
That's fine.
Well, I needed you because Sarah's hot. So thank you.
Sarah is now that she's not here, I'll say it. She's very pretty.
Oh my god.
She looks like the kind of chick though where you'd wake up and she'd be holding like a gun to your penis.
But like massaging it with the gun.
Yeah,
Like
she give me a gun job.
Like
I would love to get a gun job.
Oh, a
She
gun
seems like-
job? You mean a personal trainer?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Ben Shapiro do the gun show?
No.
He has like a chat he does, and people.
What do you mean
super chat.
What do you mean I didn't unleash the Rizzler? What does that mean?
Oh, by the way, someone we know, I don't know if I should reveal who this is, but someone we know, a woman, texted me today. It was like, I have a gun now. And I go, what? And then she sent me a picture of the gun in her mouth. And I was like, don't do that.
Dude.
Who was it?
Yeah, she posted one similar to that.
Oh, she posted that before?
She posted one pointed at her head. And I was like,
oh, I guess she has posted. Okay.
You know what's funny? If a guy did that, everybody would be like, "You fucking dumbass!" But like,
I didn't know it was a real. I didn't think it was.
That's hot, but careful, sweetheart.
I guess it's a real weapon.
Wait, who is this?
It's just I don't know how much I should reveal.
Dalton's ex.
It's my ex-wife.
Katu?
It's Katu.
Tell me in the chat, in the private chat. Yeah, you know, I did kind of have to restrain myself because this is really my first time meeting Sarah. So I would have tried to unleash the Rizzler. But how do you even unleash a Rizzler? You don't want to be like, you don't want to have a girl on a podcast.
She was very respectful of me when she was talking about like when we first met, because like I think the first night I met her, I was like, "Do you want to go on a date?" And she was like, "No, dude, not at all."
Oh, so Sarah?
Yeah.
Why not, bro? I don't get it, man. You're handsome.
Probably because she makes more money than me, and
I only came on here because I thought she was Sarah Jeremy Wynn. I love Jeremy
You got
Wynn.
tattoos and shit. You wear sunglasses. You're mysterious.
yeah. Well, at the time, I was just a dork.
How skinnier?
I was skinnier, but I
I
mean,
wonder
I don't
why
know.
you asked her out.
Who knows? You know, you never know at what point in someone's life you're meeting.
I had
them.
no idea what to make of you, Dalton, when I first met. First of all, when I first met you, you were asleep on the couch at Black Cat. And they
Oh yeah, Robbie, what did you think of this guy?
I was just I thought his stand-up was really, really funny and just unique, but I was also like, what a strange guy. Because you were asleep. You were like passed out on the couch. They called your name and you like jolted up like a cartoon character. And you went up, you're like, I just bought a flashlight and man, this is terrible what's going on down there. And you had this accent, but you also had like all these rock and roll tattoos and like rocker hair. And I was just like, what the fuck is this?
You know what's funny? By the way, you know what's funny? I don't even style my hair that way. Like when I get out of the shower, I just like my hair is wet and I just comb it back and then it dries. And then it looks like that.
Well, look, I think that your hair is probably your best feature, Dalton. Honestly,
I think so.
And a lot of men would kill that with hair.
Yeah, I
But
really.
isn't that spinning game also, Pat DeRose? Is I think it's skeevy to just have a guest on and just be like, "Show you're fucking hot, huh? You want to go out with me sometime?"
Yeah.
Unless it's Femoid, in which that's kind of funny because
unless you're Bill Maher and you're having Hawk 2 on.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
In which case you can just say whatever you want.
It really sucks.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to go full club random.
Yeah, it really sucks that my life went down the fucking
Hey, reach out
skibbity
to Hawk
toilet.
Tua.
I should reach out to Hawk. No, she likes Matt Rife. There's no way. What would
Oh,
Reach out to Matt Rife.
What would a hawk like Tua do with a guy like me? What would a hawk
Wow.
like her to a guy like me?
I truly, even now, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I was doing, trying to like. I had this idea where I was like, yeah, I'll just go to the city and
It's
just
what would
do. It actually almost worked. My plan of just like going to the big city and being like, yeah, I'll just do open mics until something happens, actually did almost work. And then right there at the finish line, my brain was like, no way, nope, not gonna happen, dude.
You almost did prove that advice that isn't true that most comedians say. It's like, hey, if you're talented, you work hard, you'll make it. But that just doesn't happen, you know.
All of us that were tired of hearing people say you got to go to LA or New York. We're like, oh, thank God he went crazy at the end.
It's just more so like I just don't think that's true. That like if you just work hard and make, like, I know a lot of funny people who work hard and are nice to everybody and are.
Yeah, I'm one of them, motherfucker.
I'm one of them too.
I've been.
Casey James Salengo, I'll name one. He's a really nice guy and he's fucking hilarious, and it's just like nothing's happening.
It's also a matter of like who do you associate yourself with, and
Who do you love?
Are you willing to just like try? Because
that's
like,
the thing. I wasn't willing to like be there all the time and like give people rides to the airport and like.
No, fuck that. I'm talking about I owe, any sort of success, whatever, if you want to call it success that I have now or will have. I mean, I attribute a lot of that to like Robbie's the one that started the Loud Boys. So Robbie has been my cornerstone through all of this.
Is that why Robbie's your best friend and I'm just your friend?
Yeah, you're the side piece.
Well, we were friends before that, and I wasn't I wasn't even trying to do anything. I wanted to do a podcast. I just thought it was we had really good chemistry.
Yeah,
did you think about playing tummy sticks?
It all just happened. What is tummy sticks?
It's when two boys they thrustle around and you wrestle, but their boners are up on their tummies.
Well, Lauren Davis added. We told this story, but Lauren Davis added us to a woke sketch comedy group.
Yeah,
and we just all night would just pitch jokes for each other. Basically,
there were a lot of. There's just a lot of things that just kind of came together accidentally and organically. Like, because like you and I think we met at open mics, but then Lauren was the one that,
we both knew Lauren independently. Yeah,
Lauren like manufactured us like hanging out and actually like working together in some capacity.
Well, yeah,
and then you and I both bonded over like, yo, these people are fucking gay, dude. And then we started the show, and then we bonded even further over the fact that I guess like a number of people did not like us, but for different reasons. Like you and I you and I were like going crazy for like the ways in which people were hating us.
Yeah. Well, and also we both crazily enough had close friends die in like the same 3 months.
That was really strange. Yeah, we both went through. It was like different circumstances, but like oddly, like similarly horribly traumatic events.
Not quite trauma bonding, but it's like in that ballpark, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
your trauma linked up, and you guys cycled through your trauma together.
Johnny trauma is like, hey, baby bro.
Yeah, there was it was because it certainly did not. At the time, it certainly did not bring us closer together or create a stronger. There was no stronger bond. It actually completely imploded.
What's that?
Sorry, how did your friend die, Robbie?
Jesus Christ!
It's actually a really crazy story. I don't want to get too far into it, but we were at a wedding. He was actually rooming with me, and he on the rehearsal dinner, he just got too drunk and like got in a fight, and the fight just turned bad. Someone stabbed him, and he died
at the rehearsal dinner.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see him die, but
he was in the wedding.
No, like after the rehearsal dinner, like the party after.
But he was going to be in a wedding.
Yeah, we were going to the same wedding. We were splitting the same hotel room, even.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually like the most traumatic moment of my life.
Yeah,
And,
Were you there?
I was like,
I-
Sal
Yeah,
Sal really
I
has.
didn't see him die, but like the next day, I like kept waking up every 3 hours, like seeing if he was home. And then the next day, we were all like, we were gonna go to like the police. We all were trying to call him, we couldn't find him, so we were gonna walk to the police department because we just thought he like got drunk and like got in the drunk tank. And then we just got a call that he had passed away. And it was very, and then the wedding was the next day and it was very, very all right, Raphael, I was asked a question, okay? I don't want to talk about this. We can talk about
It's crazy that
I thought
can't
it was
believe...
gonna be funny, like Dalton's story. His friend
Why
got
did you?
electrocuted.
Why did you think it was going to be funny? That's insane.
Your friend got electrocuted.
Shut up. It's
I'm
not
kidding.
that's not funny.
Listen, it's not at all. Young men, it's never fun when a young person dies.
No,
all right?
it fucking sucks ass,
It's a
dude.
tragedy.
That's just such a weird, like a complete misunderstanding of social mores to be like, yeah, how'd your friend die?
Oh, I'm so past that.
We know, dude.
It's all right,
Listen,
Sal.
that's Amare, okay?
You know what?
All right.
I that's the kind of thing I would do though, just because I'm not the most. I don't have the most tact ever or whatever. It's okay.
Yeah.
No, but people are watching this. You can't say someone died and they want to know. You know what I mean? I speak for the
Yeah,
chat.
no, I wasn't. I was just like, I just knew it would be a bummer, but then I was like, all right, I'm deep in this now.
Well, yeah.
And I
but
don't
then,
think I ever told this story. Like, I admire Dalton for able to spin it into like really funny comedy because I don't think was able to really talk about it like that. And I still, even talking about it, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah. Hey, you know what though? It's not your fault, buddy.
No, I know it's not. I didn't do it.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
I'm serious. Robbie, it's not your fault.
You know what does suck though is you do get survivor's guilt. That is like a thing.
oh yeah, that's true.
Do you want to end with Eye of the Tiger?
No,
let's do some. How about Eye of the Hawk Tua?
I have the heart to. Yeah, I will say the funny thing.
Funny.
The funny thing about that time though was that.
Should I read the message I sent to Senzakara Margolis when I tried to ask her out?
You can pull that up, but I was I was gonna say that like the funny thing about that time was like you and I were both trying to navigate potentially making our dreams come true.
Yeah.
While also dealing with the most awful, heaviest trauma that's like we ever had to contend with in our lives. And then at the same time, like we were working with Joe, and like Joe's approach to life itself is to be completely detached from everything and just like never.
I will say that here's an irony. Joe just had someone very close to him die today, and he was like showing a vulnerable side of himself to me in a way that was like, so yeah, maybe let's go easy on Joe for like a little bit.
Oh, I'm not gonna like I'm not trash talking. I'm
No,
saying
I know what you mean. It was not the most supportive.
I'm just kidding.
What was funny about that time is like you and I, there was no way for us to not like carry that around with us. It was that was just something we had to work through, and it was going to be with us wherever we went. And then trying to work with a guy like that who cannot be in reality at all. Well, it's just, dude, there was so much tension. It was like,
it was just not the guy to be backup quarterback. He's, it's just, it was just tough. And it's also a thing of like learning how to socialize again after COVID, a close friend dying, a new partnership, like, and being exposed to all these insane people in comedy and like all that stuff and all these people online who are like, I love the fans now, but at the time they were very vicious to me.
Oh yeah,
and to you and like to all of us, like they were trying to troll. They were like Lewis's people. They're like trying to troll, and we just didn't know how to deal with it. But dealing with any one of those things would have felt overwhelming for me, and it did. Of course, nothing compared to what happened with you, but I kind of felt like there was a few months where it just felt like a daze, and I just like shut down.
Yeah, it was really strange how it all felt like when I went through what I went through, and then had to like come out the other side of that. Those months where it was like we were, I don't know, we were getting all this attention and going through Skankfest and all that. On the other side of it, I was like, that feels like just a weird fucking dream. Like it felt like I was coming out of a dream,
Yeah.
And you know what's because like we were beginning to associate with a lot of insane people that you know
A
are
posse of
success-
insane clowns.
Yeah,
like, truly.
like all these people that like we think of as like successes in comedy that we were like wanting to like hang out, rub elbows with and all that. You do start to get a better idea of like, oh, a lot of these people are out of their fucking minds. It was really strange to start to navigate that. And you know what's funny is when I went through my my whoopsie, one of the people who's not insane that actually like sat down and talked to me about that.
Your faux pas.
My faux pas, was and here we go, name drop. But this was very sweet. This is something that I really appreciate. Was Dan Soder actually took the time to talk to me about that because I think he had a family member go through something similar, and he said, look, here's the thing. He's like, you're a funny guy, and you clearly have like something in you that makes you funny, and so you could, potentially succeed at this and have a career in this. He says something you need to keep in mind is that if you keep doing this in any way, you're going to get invited to all kinds of shows and festivals and whatever, and it's going to be great for you. He said a lot of these people are, kind of not stable, and everybody's going to want to offer you drugs and party with you. And he was like, you need to keep in mind that what you care about is actually like being healthy and succeeding. And you need to ask yourself, like, do I want to take these drugs or not? Do I want to like actually live my, be successful or do drugs? It was like something to the effect. Yeah. He just was saying like the people that are drawn into this are, a lot.
Honestly.
Yeah. He was like, a lot of people that want to do comedy or whatever are just crazy anyway. And he was like, know what you know about yourself now. And he was like, because he's sober. I think he smokes the doobies, but
he's Dan sober.
Yeah, he just like gave me a pep talk where he was like, people are going to offer you drugs, or they're all unstable, crazy, and they're good people overall. But he was like, you need to have a better idea of like, what do you want for yourself? Do you want to actually like work and be successful and have a nice life, or do you just want to party and do drugs?
What's y'all's favorite drug?
Okay, I'm glad that was your takeaway from all of that. I'm glad that was what you learned.
If I can follow up, I think also like a thing is also like I've learned from kind of like moving around more. Now you used to, when we were looking up at these people, it was like, oh my God, I'm with these people, and you took it really personally how you interact with them. You're like, oh my God, was I stupid, all stuff. And then with some distance, it's like, oh, I shouldn't care what a lot of these people think of me, and a lot of these people that I cared what they thought have like bad egos. So it's really way more on that. And then, but at the time, I was just like so insecure and all that. Not that I'm like,
dude, it is crazy when you think like it's like school almost.
It's high school, but everyone's 40 and balding.
But then all of a sudden you're on stage and you're like, all right, none of the people I've been thinking about all week are even out there. Like, this has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, and everyone is. I mean, look, comedy is for kind of like and people who are don't fit in socially. The only comic I would go to, like, who knows, who has like a stable influence, is Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah,
it is.
I was just so Ian also. I forget if I ever told you this, but maybe I didn't. But Ian called me a lot to try and check up on you and help you out, like a lot. And Matt, Marin, and Cassie also both did a lot. So when you were going through your thing, so I forgot if I told you that. 'Cause I was talking to, maybe this isn't for the air, but I was talking to Matt, and he just said he missed you, and I was like, oh, I should, maybe let him know.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough because they're Matt, Cassie. I remember Ian was like trying to be there for me as well. There were a lot of people that really wanted to help, and I was
this is not financial advice, everybody.
This is not financial advice. Yeah,
financial advice.
Yeah, this is not financial advice. This is financial advice.
Ian was giving me a lot of financial advice to try and
Yeah,
help.
Ian was in contact with me quite a bit, and eventually he had to stop calling because I was so crazy. I was just not, able to accept that anyone was actually trying to help. I thought everybody was like trying to out to get me. I was like so fucking paranoid and insane in that state of mind. Yeah, it really fucking sucks what happened, but I guess I'm on the comeback, hopefully.
Yeah, it's there's it does, but also I'm grateful that, and I think you should be grateful that you are on the other end of it. I mean, you're not dead, especially. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I didn't, as it was happening, I did not understand how close to being dead I was.
And that I almost was like kind of bracing myself for it because it was like a back to back because of my friend dying. I was like, all right, I guess this is just how this is how life is, I guess. But I'm happy. But that's why I'm happy that I've told you this a billion times. But I also I said that stuff at Ian and Matt and Cassie just to be like, I appreciated that they were there to like because I wasn't alone and trying to, you know what I mean? Like it was a ragtag group.
I'm surprised that anyone still would like want anything to do with me after all that because I was like just not in a good, I was not me. But and I guess people like understand that to a degree. But anyone that tried to help, I was so antagonistic toward. I was just on the attack with anyone that did actually reach out. That I just was like, "Oh, you too? You don't fucking know a goddamn thing about what's going on."
But I think they understand that. I think everyone like understands that. Like they're not going to be like, "Oh, wow, I wonder why Dalton's being rude." You know what I mean? I don't think that's.
Yeah, Dalton's been talking about direct energy weapons and space lasers and the CIA a bunch.
I just made a Long John cocktail.
Nice, dude.
I took a Cialis and the Viagra.
Ooh. Okay. We should do a drinking episode, Sal, sometime.
Okay, those are boner medications, but okay.
I know, but when you said cocktail, I was like, I would like a cocktail.
Oh, I mean, I'm down. I actually have Patron. This is my podcast. This is podcast.
Can you fax some to Robbie?
This is podcast Patron that I keep on my desk here.
Podcast Patron. So it's Patreon.
It's Patreon.
Woo!
God damn it, dude.
Folks, the Patreon is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt.
By the way, I have big news. FOMO machine commented heart thing with her hands and a flower on my last Instagram.
Are you trying to close the show?
Nice. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
I just took a Cialis.
I was doing plugs.
All right.
I'm saying our guest just posted emojis.
Wait, you guys don't also do the show hard?
I was going to say the Patreon for this show, which we'll have to do a Patreon later in the week, is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then we got the Crowder Boys. I guess Sal will be on this Wednesday, maybe.
Can I?
Robbie, can Sal be on the Crowder Boys this Wednesday?
Of course. It's funny. We had all these guests that want to do the show and we want to do it. And we're like, let's wait for the Patreon. And so far we've been like, hey, how about Sal? But yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's definitely have Sal on.
Listen, after an episode of Crowder Boys, like I get a lot of like people see that show, you know what I mean? Like
people do.
My barber's like, I saw you on the Crowder Boys.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No,
Sal, you're actually a great Crowder boy. You kind of are like I don't know. It's funny. It's like we form like Voltron.
Yeah, I love it, bro. Listen, I love it. I love you guys. It's like the show has such a cool feel.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. Like magic happens on that show,
dude. That Patreon took off in a way I was not expecting. It's been
really,
yeah, dude. The Crowder Boys Patreon. By the way, it's patreon.com/the Crowder Boys.
How's it doing?
We got 84 total members, and it's making $414 a month.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, which is in like a matter of what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
That's good because I've been doing a lot of retail therapy for my depressive episodes. So
trust me, Robbie, you have no clue how bad your finances can get and how you could still recover from it.
Is this financial advice?
This is not financial advice. I'm just saying, trust me. you could find yourself in a much deeper hole, and you'll just pause, and you'll just have to say to yourself, you know what? I guess I'll do more podcasting.
Dalton, how's the stocks going?
The stock market's bleeding out. I don't know. I guess now might be a good time to buy because everything is so low.
Han Solo.
Yeah, but
God, I was gonna say that.
I wanted to do one.
I
Han
bought
Solo.
before all this. I've been holding on to stuff stupidly, and so now all my shit is just way down. But right now, I mean, everything's on fucking sale.
Han Solo. No, I just reversed it.
Okay.
I reverse engineered my own joke.
Yeah,
I'm answering your question. This is not financial advice.
Wait, is now time to buy or the time to sell?
Now's the time to sell. Now is a good time to buy, I would say, because it's we're in what we call a bear market. That's usually the time to buy.
Oh, so that's like Fire Island when you're picking out like a fat guy, and
pause.
You're standing up against with the other fat hairy guys, and
because then right now there's like this time of year, especially during election season, there's just so much uncertainty that the market is volatile and it's dipping. But then I think like if you and this is not financial advice, but I think if you got in now,
I love dip.
I do enjoy dip, French onion, bean, queso.
This is my sincere thought I had when you said the market is dipping.
Seven layer.
Yeah,
I instantly thought of like 3 different dips.
I used to think Sal didn't have any interior monologue. He was pure instinct, but now I realize his inner monologue is just I love dip.
I love dip.
His inner monologue is literally just different foods.
Yeah, I hear words like listen, certain words. I like a dog. I'll start listening. Like, oh, dip.
Yeah. By the way, you asked me a question. I'm answering it, and you're just immediately you're not paying attention and just like, are you talking about dip?
Sal, I think you might have intense ADHD.
Sal, you asked me how the stock market is doing. I was answering your question.
Yeah. How is it doing, by the way?
A dumb whore daughter.
It's not good. It's not doing good. So I guess, the whole market is down. So I guess now is the time to buy, I guess is what I would say. Not financial advice.
No, I think what makes the Crowder Boys work is we're all very different people, but we all love wordplay and being silly.
And we're all desperate for success.
We're all not just that, we're at the end of our rope.
We're all at different versions of being at the end of our rope, dude. It's like
Crack seems like he's kind of got
Crack, but I think we met Crack as he was on the upswing from being at the end of his rope.
Yeah.
Because it said, I don't know.
Falling down. We met in the middle of the rope.
Yeah, Crack was climbing back up the rope. We are at the end of it.
Mike Fix had just pushed me off, and I was grasping onto the end of yours.
because it seems like Crack went through some difficult times and came out doing okay, and now he's finding success. And me and you are like, oh, hey man, can we tag along?
I'm not sure why this is happening, but thank you so much,
dude. For real, man. And, yeah, I'm very grateful to Craig. Like
I also am like, Crack is just so. It does make me resent comedians in a way, because Crack is just kind of a normal guy, or just not have the comedian archetype, where he just is doing. I feel like he's doing a show with us because he thinks we're funny.
Yeah,
and that's like.
Craig is
so many comedians just would be like, why would you do that?
Craig is very humble and modest. In fact, like Craig like really made me laugh one day when he was like telling me his like financial goals, where he was like, I don't know if I should be a millionaire, but I think he said like, like if I was making like $50,000 a year, and I'm like, hey man, that's like minimum wage in some states.
That's not in this economy. That's really
that's fucking nothing, dude.
I don't know if you've been checking Joe Brandon stocks, but
yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, look,
So my apartment building is rent controlled because it's like one of the last rent controlled apartments. And it was originally a complex for people to come after World War II to house a bunch of the new people. So there's just so many fucking old people in my complex that have been there since like 1955. And
by the way, how did somebody like Dennis Leary or one of those guys never come out with a special called Rant Controlled?
that's good. Wow, that's good. Wait, sorry. So real quick, so there's a residence group, which is a lot of just complaining, old people complaining. But then this guy named Artie just posted in the residence group, where you usually post about your rent and stuff. Started my new job at the guillotine factory. I'll be heading there shortly.
That's what's up.
Thanks, man, dude. Thank
Oh,
you.
behead.
And it was like, oh, this is obviously like a 9-year-old man having fun online.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but we're big fans of Crack. Crack's a man, and he's gonna lead us to the land of milk and honey.
The crazy thing is, I know so many people. Like, you talk about the architect and comedian. I know a lot of people that like are kind of like Crack, that have that architect, like that are like.
You mean archetype?
Yeah,
architect.
Okay.
Architect.
Dude, if Crack was an architect, he would be doing much better right now.
Yo. The point I was making though is I feel like I know a bunch of dudes like that just sell drugs and like aren't successful.
Yeah,
but Crack is like crazy smart and talented.
Yeah, I think Crack might have already gone through that period. I don't know too much about his dark. Like
I know
days.
a lot of dudes like that where like their brain doesn't work. It's like, but it's funny how like Crack is actually like a pretty smart dude.
Yeah, he's a smart guy and he's very funny.
I think it's the breath of fresh air. That this guy who's like is funny but not a comedian is just like, yeah, we should do this because it's fun and funny.
Right.
Whereas like my other podcast, there's people from like who are in my co-host ear, like, Robbie's, he's career cancer. Why would you do something like that? It's not gonna make you money. It's just like,
who says that about you?
There's like 3 or 4 different comedians like,
yeah, your career cancer.
It's a fucking den of snakes.
Do they have careers to get cancer?
That's the thing. They don't even have enough of a fucking career to
like. I bet you said their name. I'd have no idea.
We have talked about them.
He said it on the air. Peter James Fowler said it on Lev's show. I don't want to get sucked into it.
Oh, that little fucking twerp.
Jason Gordon-Levitt?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt don't like you? Who gives a fuck?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt fucking hates Robbie.
I love Rob. Well, it's because my name's Robbie, so he felt competition as Robin.
Oh,
Tell him 30 Rock from the Sun sucks.
Well, we spoke of this incident, this person's name, on the Patreon.
Different
for
guy,
Crowder Boys.
Yeah, if you want more hot gossip, go there. I'm also really trying. I know I'm bad at this. I am legitimately trying not to carry grudges or talk shit. I'm mostly just trying to say this in service of saying
Sal is carrying fudges.
Crack
have you seen The Grudge though?
Crack is a good guy. Have I seen The Grudge? I've not. No.
I usually carry a copy of that around with me.
Nice. I had a nice
The Grudge and The Grudge too.
Nice.
I'm surprised at how many people in this chat know who the Residents are.
Isn't that a Paul Giamatti movie?
No, that's the Holdovers. The Holdover. The Residents
are Hangovers.
The Hangovers.
We're here at the bachelor party having a lot of fun.
Okay, who the fuck bought a tiger?
No, the Residents are a band.
I guess the Chinese guy's naked. Great. That's great.
Yeah. No, the Residents are an anonymous avant-garde experimental band.
My name is Anonymous Avant-Garde.
Yeah. That was actually one of the triggers for me when I went psychotic. Was in the city at that time, there were billboards everywhere with pictures of the Residents on them. I guess they were touring, I don't know. But it was just a picture of the 4 guys with the eyeball masks. And it something about it combined with my worsening mental state sent me down a conspiratorial spiral in my mind.
Conspiratorial.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it sucks.
I wish you would step back from the ledge, my friend.
Whose dad owns a comedy club? Can they be my friend?
You
could.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Residents are from San Francisco?
No, they're from Louisiana.
Isn't that the band that sung the theme song to Friends?
No, that's the Replacements.
Isn't that a movie with Keanu Reeves?
That's also a movie with Keanu Reeves.
Isn't that called Visiting Day?
No, that's the band from The Sopranos.
Full circle, people.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
Full fucking circle.
Hey, lay off Allie Mae. She's
Lay off Kirstie Alley, bitch. You first.
Sal, it's so funny how Sal does not know.
I'm still mad about that you made a Kirstie Alley remark.
Sal doesn't know any of the people we talk about. He just hears things that sound like other things.
Hey, listen, the chat really wants me to do this. I'm giving this episode a big boom.
Sal, you are really funny. You are very.
But Sarah's gonna get a doom.
No,
don't give Sarah a doom.
She gave me. This is flirtatious, right? She did.
Sarah gets 5 booms on the boom meter.
Yeah, Sarah gets a boom.
Yo, by the way, I think
what should I do? What's my response?
To what?
She gave me a heart thing and then a flower emoji. She commented that on one of my posts.
Ask her what she's wearing.
I've already seen it. Should I ask her what you getting into tonight?
Dude, I say that all the time.
Dude, ask her what are you getting into tonight?
Bro, I used to say that at the hotel to people checking in, and they'd be like, "What?"
Should I
look at each other like?
Should I message that to her? Should I comment or message that to her?
Yeah, just message it.
Yeah, say what
I'll be like, everyone else will be like, "What?"
Yo, dude.
What you getting into tonight?
What you getting into tonight?
I'm so lucky I just did a podcast with her because otherwise sending that message at 12:03 a.m. would look so fucking.
Yeah, dude, it's been a fun go-to for me. But I truly don't know what to do when women respond to that.
It is amazing how many of them respond.
Yeah, there's a few that have responded, and then I'll just be like, "Oh, cool." Like I didn't know I was gonna get this far.
Someone said you gotta send her a picture of that double chunk chocolate cookie.
I will say I will legit ask that sometimes. Like I'll put on my little Instagram thing. I'll be like, "What's everyone up to?" Because I'm just bored. I don't want to like tag along or anything, which I think is what they think. I just like, dude, I kind of want to know what everyone's up to. What's everyone doing?
That really makes me like that group chat where you'll just be like, "Hey, what's everybody doing right now?"
You gotta be like Kramer.
It's fun to know what everyone's doing.
Who wants to have some fun?
Did you guys want to hear The Residents?
Is this a band?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, the Residents of the United States of America?
No.
Lump sat alone on
a Lump sat alone. Remember the Weird Al version?
Oh, dude, the Weird Al versions of every song.
Sal, you'll appreciate
how many songs I knew through Weird Al first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what's a banger? Because I heard it first through the My This Here Anakin guy, but American Pie by Don McLean is a fantastic song.
That's a good song.
Really good.
Hey, remember when Zach Amico was on and you guys had like an hour-long conversation about Weird Al without talking about any parodies?
Yeah, we discussed the pastiches.
That sucked.
Dare to be stupid. A lot of people don't realize his stylistic parodies.
I was so like, I've never been more bummed out about a Weird Al conversation in my life. I was like, when are they going to bring up my Anakin guy? Like, it didn't happen, bro.
I guess you're not a true.
Maybe Vader Someday Later. That one hit when we were around that age.
That was a big one.
Oh my god, dude!
Fry. And he left his.
Did Disney pay him for that? Because that's good advertising.
No, Weird Al just will reach out and be like, "Hey, is it cool if I do a parody?"
Reach out.
And then he's like, "Yeah, can I also dress like you and like do like black like dreads in my hair?"
Yeah, who's turned him down?
Coolio got real mad when he did that.
I think Michael Jackson. Or no, Michael Jackson never turned him down. No, who am I thinking of? Was it Prince or somebody?
All right, let's see. Paul McCartney said no about Live and Let Die. He said, I wanted to do chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie. Oh, bro, that could have been.
This is
Holy
awesome.
shit!
Paul said no because he's a vegetarian.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
he
I love
said,
do it to my
if you want to do
songs.
tofu pot pie, that'd be great. And he was like, that doesn't really
Tofu
work.
pot pie.
Yeah, Paul, I'm not going to sacrifice my artistic integrity and change it to tofu. It's chicken pot pie.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is eating tofu pot pie? Paul?
Eminem said no.
What was the song gonna be?
Lose Yourself is called Couch Potato. And he said he could make the song, but he didn't want it to be like he didn't want there to be like a video or a single because he thought if it was on the radio too much, it might like detract from his legacy. Eminem also at the time was on a shitload of pills.
Yeah, that's true.
Prince said no.
What was it going to be? Raspberry souffle?
The only person who's consistently said no has been Prince. I haven't
That's
approached
crazy
him.
that Qui-Gon Jinn agreed and all these other people said no.
Qui-Gon, yeah, Vader.
The council, the fucking Jedi Council said yes, and all these people said no.
I can't believe the Jedi Council was cool with it. And Eminem wasn't.
Jimmy Page.
Yo, speaking of Jimmy
he didn't want
Fallon, I love Fever Pitch. Do you guys ever seen that movie?
Yeah, I watched it with my.
I'm a big fan of the movie Fever Pitch.
I mean, that's crazy, but I do like it.
Why is that crazy?
It's because it's like a kind of a whatever rom-com, right?
It's really good.
Yo, guys, you guys
got Drew Barrymore.
You guys got to check out these pictures that.
I wish you'd bury less.
I want that chicken pot pie song. I just want a chicken pot pie, honestly, first of all, but I want that song.
Pot pie right now.
Sal, do you only like Fever Pitch because Drew's last name has berries in it?
Yeah, and because there's more.
She thought it was it's Crunch Barrymore.
I thought I was on the second helping.
Yeah, it's Crunch Barrymore. That's what you thought.
Crunch Barrymore.
Crunch Barrymore.
Oh my God. Daniel Powder said no. He has one song. Because you had a bad day.
And he's like, dude, please don't take it away from me, man.
Like,
it's all I fucking got. Your song's probably gonna be better.
Oh, and apparently he pulled it like the day before they were gonna record.
What was it?
You had a bad date. Take someone down.
Yeah, that would have been so much
better. And
better.
also, you're beautiful. Wow, the same kind of song.
My life is brilliant.
James Blunt said yes, but the label stepped in and say no.
I saw her on a subway.
And
She
Lady
was blowing
Gaga.
60 dudes.
Lady Gaga said no. That's interesting.
Hey, good one, Joe Hogan. Getting in on the bet here. Sal's favorite Weird Al song is "Just Eat It" because it's food
or fat.
Yeah.
All the 80s Weird Al. Weird Al had a lot of ones that were just like the song but fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember back then it was like pretty funny to just be like, look, it's a fat.
I think it still is funny. Someone photoshopped Kanye fat, and I was like, that's some good
Yeah,
stuff.
it is still really funny. That's why I'm skinny now, though. Dawn, what do you weigh?
Yeah, I'm trying to lose some weight too.
I don't even know, dude.
Because I'm telling you, as soon as I weigh less than you, we're doing 6 weeks of fucking Dalton's fat jokes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I like doing it to you, Sal, because you are looking slimmer, and you actually inspired me to do the keto bowls at Chipotle.
But you have to actually be doing keto for keto to work. Otherwise, you're just eating fatty food.
No, you can do low carb. You can do low carb with yeah, it's just low carb, and fats are fine for you, by the way. They're just
I know, but
well,
I'm saying when you're in keto, your body's burning fat for energy instead of carbs.
But it's the same even if you're eating a little carbs. They just go through the carbs first.
Yeah.
So just like reducing your carbs.
No, not in the way, like, honestly.
What do you guys think of that?
That's awesome.
What is this? What are we looking at?
What do you guys think of Quinn? This is Quinfinite.
She's really hot. Who is that?
She is a lady I found through TikTok. She's like a.
For all you see is a big pair of tits. She could have third-degree burns on her face.
No, she's cool, man.
She's really hot.
She's a lady I found. She does TikToks, and she's like an OnlyFans girl.
Yeah.
And so she was one of the first like early titty reviews I did, and she watched it and liked it. And so we follow each other on Twitter now. We've been following each other for a while. She's very. What's her Twitter?
No, I said more like Twitter.
tits are okay. They always look like they're gonna be more like.
Wait, let me put a pin in my point because before it was keto, it was called Atkins and or the South Beach diet.
No, but they didn't perfect it. Like Atkins didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
No, people lost weight on those.
What do you mean they didn't perfect it? It's literally just meat and cheese. It's the same thing.
It's the same exact thing.
They leaned into it though. They're like, listen, here's how this
the zone diet. Carbs are the enemy.
Keto's the same thing. They just added like bro science shit to it.
Okay, but it fucking works though, is what I'm saying.
It does work. It does work. Yeah,
it works really well.
But I think if you keep it, I don't know. Maybe this is cope on my part, but I have lost weight, and I don't like. I'm not strict keto. I'm just low carb.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. Honestly, everyone's body's different. Like,
that is true. Whoa,
nice,
I like
dude, right?
When I cut out carbs and shit, I just lose a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
Look at there. Look.
But like I eat fruit and vegetables, which keto says you shouldn't do.
Oh, I eat fruit sometimes at night, like when I have a craving.
Yeah, I bet you do. What's his name?
God, dude.
Got him.
John got him. Dude, I was supposed to do so much work today, and I did nada. I listed a couple things on eBay to sell.
I called unemployment today, and I sold a Steam controller online.
Nice.
I
had over 50. I had over 50% close rate at my job today.
I'm trying to get Sarah's 50% of her clothes off. You know what I mean? Please love me.
Wow.
I'm very lonely and sad.
Hey, you know when it's bedtime at the Neverland Ranch?
When? Oh, Michael, wait, when is it?
I fucked up that joke because
when the big hand is on the little hand.
I was gonna do a different Michael Jackson joke though.
Those are like some of the first jokes I ever learned.
Hey, what does Michael Jackson and caviar have in common?
What?
They both come on little crackers.
Hey.
I like that joke because it's accurate to the crimes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I watched Affliction today. Have you seen that, Dalton?
The T-shirt? Affliction.
No, the Paul Schrader movie.
No, I've never seen that.
You are in for a treat, my friend. You got to watch it. Nick Nolte, Willem Dafoe, Sissy Spacek. They're in a Fargo Midwest town.
I love Sissy Spacek.
It's a murder mystery thriller, but it's like I don't want to spoil anything. It's basically just like, what if there was the guy who's trying to figure out the conspiracy was just a fucking maniac slowly going insane.
Oh, so good. Another Paul Schrader autobiography.
It's a Paul Schrader movie, but Nolte and Dafoe got Oscar noms.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard of it.
Raphael, I also watched Body Double. So here's the thing: Body Double and Affliction were a great double feature because Body Double is about a conspiracy murder mystery, but it's like leans very into the genre and it plays it straightforward. Whereas Affliction is like if they took that movie and just like completely subverted it and made it very just like nihilistic. And
the problem with movies, I never understand what's going on. Can I be honest?
I love that you said all movies sound like if you go see Transformers.
Yeah, how do you guys do that? All right, what are we doing here? Because I'm honestly like I'm trying to have real live sex Dalton with a woman that I legally.
What's his name? Yeah. Oh, so actually, yeah, Body Double. I
went out and I bought one.
I think I might have like Dressed to Kill the best because Michael Caine is fantastic in it, and it's young Michael Caine where he's like, "I'm a hot piece of ash. Will you like to come over here and suck my dick, please?"
Hi.
I'm okay. Bane is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my entire life.
Let's get one $100 super chat.
So that's Robbie's Kino Corner. If anyone has any suggestions, now that there's no more.
Can you do Michael B. Caine?
I gotta be honest with you. I didn't really think. I thought, what was the joke?
Hold on, give Robbie a second to cook.
Michael what?
Michael B. Caine.
Oh, so wait, so like Jordan B. Peterson?
Yeah.
Number one, Mr. Wayne, you have to clean your room. You have to keep everything in order or else it will become chaos. And chaos is what governs the Joker.
I gotta be honest with you. That's good.
You're the dragon's
He was owning a rugby the size of a Klonopin. So
When I was in Burma, Joe, there was a jewel thief.
So I thought long legs was ultimately unsatisfying, but I have been having nightmares about it. So you
You've been
check
a
that out.
What?
It's lingered in your head a lot, Don.
Bro, horror
I've
movies, every time they claim they're going to be so fucking scary, it's always the one that you don't really know about that gets you.
There was no point in it where I felt like scared or whatever, but I've been thinking about it a lot since I watched it because I guess for me it's an interesting choice.
All right, I really want to see it, so don't spoil anything.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just saying, like, a man of interesting choices. It's a really interesting choice for Nicolas Cage to do that.
Yeah, I feel like we just talked about it so much. I feel like it's like
he's in that movie.
Feeling it's I don't want to go in like knowing too much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like tell you.
What's it called?
Anything.
Daddy Long Legs.
It's called Long Legs.
It's called Big Mama's House.
Yeah, it's a movie where Nicolas Cage plays a bad guy. He's the villain in the
Big Mama's House with Nicolas Cage.
It's called Nick Mullen's House. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna go in there. You're gonna put on the fat suit. You're gonna be Big Mama, okay?
Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be scary. Ooh, a ghost, or maybe a vampire.
Yo, but by the way, speaking of De Palma, I watched like half of Snake Eyes today.
Great movie.
Snake Eyes is great. I got finished watching it.
Underrated. It's so underrated. Well, you watched the best half. The first half is the best part.
Dude, De Palma's awesome, dude. Snake Eyes is so good.
I've been on a little De Palma kick. Blowout is awesome. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't.
Dude, that's his best one. It's Travolta. It's like a Hitchcock thing. It's fucking great.
Yeah, people say it's good.
That's probably my favorite. But I really liked Dressed to Kill and Body Double were both really good. Carlito's Way is really good too.
Boy, this guy's got you in out of the palm of his hand.
Yeah, he did Scarface. Sal. Okay.
Yeah, so Sal knows who we're talking about. He did De Palma made Scarface.
He's the guy who did Scarface. That's
Scarface talks. Okay, I'm reloading.
Haktua.
Only two things I love in this world: my balls and my word.
Yo,
maybe they let him do that. They could. Do you imagine him doing that now? Like they just cast some Italian guy as like a Cuban.
Yeah, can you just be like obnoxiously Mexican? All right.
Mexican.
Didn't they? I'm trying to think who did that. Is there any like recent examples of that?
Can you just be like over the top fucking Mexican?
I don't think they don't let anyone do that anymore.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think. The one I'm thinking of is that Michael Parks character in Kill Bill Volume 2.
My wife can't even have a fucking baby.
Honestly, the most recent one I can think of is Norbit.
Yeah.
What are we trying to think of?
No, you know what? My thought was when Billy Crystal played the jazz man at the Oscars in 2011.
Oh yeah. No, we're just trying to think of white guys playing Mexicans, or just different races.
I think you should be allowed.
Like Pedro Pascal.
He's actually Chilean.
I know, but he's like super white.
He does have white boy energy.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yo, why are we getting so much? Good. By the way, why are we getting so much Pedro Pascal and we're getting very, very little Oscar Isaac? I feel like Oscar Isaac should.
How did I fucking know you were gonna say that? And bro, I feel the same fucking way. Holy shit!
I feel like Pedro Pascal.
I just couldn't think of his name, but I know the Moon Knight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love him.
He's amazing.
He's amazing. Yeah.
He should be getting all the fucking shit that Pedro Pascal is getting.
He does.
Unless he's just saying no.
He's in Dune too.
Right now.
He is in Dune. He's in
the biggest mover of the fucking year.
He's in Dune too.
Bro, he was also inside Llewyn Davis.
Mm-hmm. Pause.
Yeah. Pause.
Have you seen that movie?
He's only in part one. Yeah, I miss Oscar Isaac, but here's why. Because Oscar Isaac doesn't do comedy. Pedro Pascal does very light.
But Oscar Isaac's funny. He can be funny. He's very funny.
He's way funnier than Pedro Pascal.
He's hilarious in Ex Machina.
He's very funny.
I watched that guy. I watched that guy's new movie, Civil War. Fucking trash. Total
Yeah,
fucking
it looks
trash.
fucking terrible.
Dude, that guy smelled. It made me retroactively dislike Ex Machina because I think this guy is a bad writer who thinks he's good. I think he's pretentious.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, Ex Machina only works because of Oscar Isaac.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yo, by the way, that show is fucking way better than I thought it was going to be. That X-Men 97.
I started the new Batman. It's kind of fun. Why do people hate it?
What's it
Because
called?
there's Batman Cape Crusader.
It's kind of like a new animated series. Where
Yo,
it's like,
I'm in. I didn't know they brought back Diedrich Bader. I'm in, dude. I'll watch it.
What about Diedrich Bateman?
What about D.D. Bader Ginsburg?
What about D's nuts? Yeah, I didn't know they got Diedrich Bader back to do Batman. I'm in. I'll watch that. He's aside from Kevin Conroy, he's the best Batman, at least as far as the voice acting
all right.
goes.
Kevin Conroy is the best Batman though.
Rest in peace. Yeah, rest
Where-
in peace.
Can you do Patrick Bateman?
Where is
Patrick
Joker?
Batman?
Patrick Batman. I mean, it's literally Batman. That's Christian Bale's.
Yeah, it's Christian Bale.
In Dark Knight is just Patrick Batman.
Honestly, yeah.
Wait, who am I
Yeah.
thinking of? I'm thinking of the guy from Arrested Development. Jason Bateman.
Oh, Jason Bateman. The fuck? What? All right. What do you want me to do?
I'm done. I'm done with the bit. I'm not committed
Okay.
to it. Jason Batman, essentially, but
Jason Batman.
This is the story of a family that tried to keep everyone together, and the son that tried to keep them all the same.
yeah. That's
that's about as good as you can do with that one.
Yeah, dude, Diedrich Bader's the man.
Michael, I was looking for you. There's always money in the banana stand. In the banana stand.
Okay, this has legs.
Wait, what?
You're not Job. You're not a You're not a magician. Oh, everyone calls me a magician. Everyone laughs me off. I call myself an illusionist. Everyone loses their mind.
This is Arkham Development, you said?
You all can develop it. Yeah. My cousin is so attractive, Mr. Wine. I want to have sex with her so badly.
Dude, Arkham Development.
Please let me have sex with her, Mr. Wine.
Oh shit, man.
Who else is in Batman? Let me think.
I'm trying to think. We're all together now. I'm trying to put the bit together.
Rachel,
Batman. Did I commit a little light treason?
That's good.
I just blew myself.
That works perfectly.
There you go.
Wow. I'm a never nude.
There are dozens of us.
Dozens.
I just shot my wad when I thought I was going for a dry run.
They forget Joe.
And now I have a mess on my hands.
Oh, I forgot. Your wife's dead. Mine's just frozen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your wife is dead.
Hey, does
Yeah,
anyone else
but
think I should be Batman?
We're really gonna need you to have a tape recorder and listen to yourself back. Oh, Mr. Freeze, you blowhard.
Oh man, yeah. Who's Barry Zuckercorn in Arkham Development?
I'm googling Batman.
These are balls.
This is. I'm really. This is great.
Thank you, Sal.
We're saying Jason Batman.
This
Barry
is more.
Zuckercorn It's Commissioner Zuckercorn.
Commissioner. Yeah, there you go, Commissioner Zuckercorn.
Batman, I'm sorry. I can't afford a signal anymore. They're taking off my electricity.
I have the worst fucking commissioner.
Yeah, this has more gas in the tank than I thought it did. Dude, when Sal said Jason Batman, okay.
Yeah.
But I didn't think we were gonna land on Arkham Development.
Arkham Development is really, really great.
Arkham Development is so good.
Good. Come on, Mr. J. I think Tobias might be gay, but I've been having sex with him, Mr. J. I just blew myself. Bees? Beats. Bees. Beads. Bees.
Damn, dude.
That's funny to you. That's funny to you. He's nude and he's dressed in blue, and that's funny.
Man, I wish I remembered more bits from Arrested Development.
Yeah, Robbie, I'm having
It's such a
trouble
good
figuring
show, I need
out
to go
which
back.
Batman character would be who.
See, this is why I really like this. I know so much about both of these things. I love.
I do
both
too,
of
but
these
you're.
things.
Hey,
I just feel like I haven't watched that show in forever now.
I'm just having. I think we got a lot of Batman characters. I think
We
that's
got a lot. Yeah, we got a lot.
Can you do Alfred though, giving Batman like bad news, like the doctor
Okay.
in Arrested Development?
I'm Alfred.
Okay,
.com.
yeah. Okay, I like it. I like it. Mr. Wine, your parents have passed on you being on the new school that you are going to go to. Also, they're dead and you're an orphan.
They've passed on, Mr. Wayne.
Yeah.
The whole estate to you and everything. Also, they're dead.
Yeah, they've passed. on giving you a ride to soccer practice today. I'll be taking you. That's good, Sal.
That's good.
Arkham, what was it called again?
Arkham Development.
Can you
Arkham
do
Development.
Job just regular, just mad that they didn't make him Batman in this skit?
Yeah. Michael, come on. I have the voice. You're telling me I don't have the voice?
in this.
Oh, so the guy in the $50,000 Batman suit can't play Batman. Come on.
Dude, didn't he actually did play Batman in the Lego Batman?
Lego
Yeah.
Batman. Yeah, he's great. He's one of my favorite Batman.
His episode of 30 Rock where him and Alec Baldwin are up against each other is like, I guess we're just gonna see what happens. Yeah, I guess we are gonna have to see. They just keep going deeper and deeper with their voices. This is so funny.
30 Rock from the Sun is a good show.
It is really good.
I love 30 Rock from the Sun.
Yo, Liz Lemon, are we aliens?
It's me, Liz Lemon, and I'm here to shine. My name is French Stuart Fullerton.
Okay, well, Robbie, don't start
No, she's been doxxed.
30 Rock from the Sun. What else we got?
We had a real cute couples episode of our podcast.
Yeah, 30 Rock from the Sun. What else is there?
Mr. Saturday Night Wing Live.
Mr. Saturday Night Wing Live. Live from Bloodhaven. It's Saturday Night Wing Live.
Musical guest, the Penguin. Hey, whether Batman or SNL, they start at Gotham.
That's true. Dude, isn't it funny how many of the comedy clubs in New York fucking suck?
Well, I feel like a lot of them are good, just not the ones we have any access to.
Well, I'm just saying, like you see these clips of guys at Gotham or wherever.
Oh yeah,
and then like if you Broadway Comedy Club, whatever, and like the room itself is nice. It's like, oh, this is like
Broadway is a good setup, yeah.
Yeah, but then if you actually go to the club, you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are they doing here?
It's crazy how many people are booked at these places too. Where like I never see them anywhere else. They just go.
Yeah,
they're like a lot of Gotham guys only perform at Gotham and they're like. Dude, not.
I'm convinced that
comedian talk about Gotham fucking ever, and it's a great club, by the way.
I'm convinced that aside from like the Comedy Cellar, the Stand in New York Comedy Club, every other comedy club in that city operates as like a scam.
No, Gotham works. They have good shows, but they just have no interest in having comedy.
Are y'all doing a bet?
No, I'm being serious.
Oh.
I feel like a lot of the comedy clubs in New York, they only exist. They make their money and get people into the shows just because it's a place in New York that has comedy, and people don't know like that they're
Oh, yeah.
about to watch the worst fucking show they've ever seen.
They just get barked in a lot of time.
Like,
Dude,
is Dangerfield's open again?
It's called Rodney's now.
Because dude, Dangerfield's was like such a
Tourist trap.
such a bait and switch. It was like such a shady business because it's like, yeah, it's his name. It's like it has all this history with it. But if you ever actually went to that club, you'd be like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Eminem also runs a shady business.
That's true.
Ironically, it's not the Eminem store, which is right next. Is where I got barked into LOL Comedy Club.
Yeah. Everybody was sad when Caroline's went under, but I mean, like a lot of the shows at Caroline's fucking sucked.
Caroline's was a rough. That was a great club, but the problem is it needed to be full, and they just had no. They just like, I don't know. I think a lot of the clubs in Midtown and Uptown were victim of just young people not living up there anymore.
Yeah. Well, also the clubs I think people caught on that these clubs are fucking scams because like they all advertise as having the best shows in the city, and sometimes they just lie to you about who's on the lineup.
That happened to me when we was in New York. They were like, Dave Chappelle's going to be here tonight. I was like 17. I was like, oh my God, hell yeah.
Yeah, and then you go to the club and it's like, who the fuck is Mario Bosco?
Yo, first of all, don't be smudged a fucking Italian American.
Mario's
do not listen. That's my little cousin.
Mario's a nice whatever Mario is.
I'm a fucking lady, okay? Get straight through your fucking head. I'm not a girl, okay? I got a little penis.
It's me, a Mario Bosco. Am I a boy or a girl? And nobody knows.
Mario, look, I feel bad for saying Mario was very nice to me.
Okay, so what are you, my doctor? Okay.
Yeah, Mario was very nice to me when I met them, whatever they are.
Man,
it's a little boy. He never grew up. It's sweet.
Dude, all right. Can I do a little comedy event?
What are you, a lesbian? I say, I don't know.
Because I did a bunch of good shows and I did really well. And I was like, man, I want to do shows again and all this stuff. I hit up to audition at like New York Comedy Club again. Nothing, got nothing back. A Tiny Cupboard, I did a guest spot there. Sold out show. I had a great set. And I emailed them like, hey, I would love to send some avails or figure out how to, whatever. Just got left on read, just got fucking nothing. And I feel like just iced out, and I'm like, and I don't even know why. It's like I have everything you're supposed to have. I have a good tape. A lot of these people have seen me perform and do well, and I have credits. Like, what's the
I wouldn't worry about it, dude. I mean, stand up is cool. It's fun and it's a nice little it's nice. It's also I don't know. I don't know what's going on with stand up.
It's just frustrating because it's like when I started, I was delusional, and now I feel like I'm on the other end, or I feel like a little like gaslit weirdly or something.
Yeah, like, because here's the thing that's odd is like you and I, and all of us, we have found purchase through doing stuff on the internet together, and
I'm on Foot Finder now, by the way.
Yeah, but then like you go to these clubs. The clubs operate in such like a weird, different. I don't really know what's going on with the comedy clubs. I feel as though
honestly, there needs to be a union.
No.
Yes,
that's some Jake Flores shit.
No, we're gonna unionize.
Raphael, yes, I here's the thing about and I also kind of think I should move back to the Bay Area just because I'm like, when I go back, everyone's
actually say down by the bay, not back to the bay.
Down by when I sit on the dock of the Bay Area, I'm gonna no, they put me on all the big shows, and I'm like, I stand out more because even though I do well in New York, everyone's really good. So
I think with these clubs,
so the issue is like, I'll get more respect and stage time in San Francisco, but there is a total ceiling. And
I think with these clubs, because you're thinking in antiquated terms, you're thinking of like old stand-up clubs, road, blah blah blah. These clubs, if you're not already like famous or successful, have a big following, you gotta like jump through all their goddamn hoops and suck the dick of each club to become like an unpaid regular at those
Right.
places.
At that club, only that
It-
club.
Yeah. I would, but my thinking now is like everything has
Door to
changed.
door sales.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything has changed so much that now it's like
Sure.
we all have the internet. Look at all the people that are like.
So this is more beneficial than like going out and like trying to like.
Yeah,
go
who
on
the
Yeah.
dude? Think about the people. First off, because you get enveloped in that world of like going to open mics and shit. Dude, think about the people you're surrounding yourself with.
Oh.
Fucking losers.
I like hanging out with them, but yeah,
I
if I'm
like
trying
hanging
to-
out with them. They're great people. They're good people. We're all existing in a world that we're not looking past.
No.
Where it's like we don't even realize
No.
we're all
It's-
fucking losers for even doing this. Because
You
if
didn't
look
like
at,
them the first time.
do what?
After like 12, 13 times, you're seeing the same people. You're like, all right, let's, like, fuck,
Yeah,
these are my
I'm
friends.
saying like everything's so fucking different now. That's like the kind of person that's going out to open mics every fucking night. That's good to develop the chops of like whatever to be a stage performer. Great. But that is not that. There's very fucking few people now that I feel like that's going to lead to anything for. It's just karaoke at that point. So it's
look,
we love karaoke. But I'm saying like when you're talking about like making something for yourself.
Ooh, like a sandwich.
Like a think of it like a sandwich. Do you want to have to rely on someone else to make your sandwich, or do you want to make
It's not bad. It's really
it's actually kind of nice.
I legally have a sandwich maker.
It's nice when
Are
someone.
you asking if I want a wife? Yes.
Do you want to?
Yeah, Dalton. You just.
I guess the question is: do you want a wife or do you want to jack off?
Listen, that's
like.
Do you want a wife or do you want comedy?
I'm just saying. Here's the thing, man.
No,
is like you have a direct line. You have a direct line
That's
to the entire world now with the internet. We have a direct line to the people. Look at them. There's 44 people still here after over a 3.5 hour podcast, but many of whom have given us money already. So we're entertaining the people. We're cutting out the middleman. They ain't got to drive to a place. Of course, we cannot recreate the magic of asking what someone does for a living live. Obviously, but everything is cumulative. We're all we're there's a progression.
Anthony cumulative.
It's Anthony cumulative.
I held my tongue, Sal, but yeah.
So we
I'm starting to think like Robbie.
We do all this, and then we parlay this. I mean, look at fucking what is it? Lemon Party. Ben Avery ain't be doing no stand up before that.
He stopped. He did do stand up, but he stopped because he was depressed that he wasn't getting anywhere.
Yeah, ain't nobody know who Ben Avery was. Ain't nobody know who his brother was. I guess people know you did, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
In terms of like the public, and then Tim, Dylan, blah blah blah, ... Lemon Party. Now they get to go do.
That's true.
Their own bad shows at comedy clubs. And so that's you, me, Sal, Craig, we will get to book our own shitty shows across the country.
Yeah,
through doing this.
That sounds awesome.
I want nothing more to be bad on a bad show again.
Of course, I would love to be on a bad stand-up show with you guys.
The thing is, like, I had such a good time doing these shows, and it's not even a thing like I want to do these shows. So I just like when I do shows, and thank God I've developed a skill where I do pretty good at them consistently. Because it just improves my mood like a lot. Like it really like makes me feel valuable.
Days.
Yeah.
After you
and I feel frustrated just
at
getting
a show,
I just feel like it's crazy that it's like I feel like I've done everything that you're supposed to do, and I still just feel iced out of just getting booked on like local bullshit.
Fuck them, dude. We're making our own shit, dude. We got a network. We got T-shirts. We're gonna be selling supplements.
No,
maybe I'll start my own show.
I do know what you mean, though, Robbie. Like when I was actually getting dates and stuff, like those weekends were like.
Robbie got figs.
I used to send Butch pictures like in the supermarket of dates. I'd be like, "Yo, what's up with these dates?" And I don't think his dumbass ever got it. He'd be like, "Why is he sending me a picture of a plum?"
But so you know what I mean? Yeah, like when
I'm playing checkers with a monkey. Yeah. I mean, and you'd like get people would come out to see you, and you'd be like, "Oh, you don't have to," and they'd be like, "No, we want to," and you'd be like, "All right, well, fucking come out. I'll get you tickets."
And was this in Denton for you? So was it tough to get stage time?
This was the Hyenas.
Yeah, in Dallas. Yeah, it
a
was
lot of other Dallas
extremely
stuff?
difficult to get stage time there. They really made
Well,
you
you'd have.
suck the
I used
cock
to
of the
MC.
fucking.
Okay, yeah.
He made you actually suck the hyena off. You had to suck off the hyena there.
No, I went
Akash
through
sang?
all the bringer shows and shit and all that like before, and then they'd be like, "All right, man, we'll let you try out," and then it's like, "Well, what was I doing before? I thought that was the tryout."
It does make you feel like you're going crazy because like you see the people that are working there, like Tyson
Yeah,
Pfeiffer,
and there's no
and you're like, yo,
process.
what?
You're like,
You're
"You
like,
didn't
what the
fucking
fuck is
try out."
going on? Because there's no, I know I'm not the best in the world. I don't have any reason to feel entitled or anything. But you got to be fucking shitting me that you're putting up guys like Tyson Pfeiffer and Ryan Perrio, and you're giving me the runaround cold shoulder on this. This is
Yeah, but when
like,
you
what
gotta
is
go
going
through
on
one of
here?
those guys, though, you can't. You got to be like all nice.
And like I know that stuff will drive you crazy, but for whatever reason it is, I'm like I feel like everything in my control I've excelled at, and I keep trying to work on it, but I just don't feel like it's paying off back at me when it just comes to. And all I really want is just to do good shows, you know.
That's what I'm saying, Robbie. We keep doing what we look.
Yeah, Robbie, I really see this as being a most viable option for any of
Because
us.
we were
I agree.
close. We came
It's my
close with the
final lifeline.
We came close with the Loud Boys. That was going to be our off ramp into success. And then
Dalton
unfortunately,
accidentally ruined it.
unfortunately, and
Wait, Nick
I
offer
think
ramp?
yeah, I think the blame does lie pretty much primarily on me that I derailed my career and your career.
It was a lot of things. It was a lot of things at once.
But then look, we hit a speed bump. All right, and what are speed bumps? They're put in place to protect people.
That's when you put Adderall. That's when you take a bump of Adderall.
That's when you take a bump, and we hit a speed bump. All right, I was in a coma for a while. Right, I come back. Crack Amico sends me a DM, wants to come on my come on my podcast, hang out. We hit it off. We say we should keep doing this. Let's get Robbie on in the mix. And then we start the we're only a few months into the next chapter, Robbie Goodwin 2.0.
Oh, dude, I'm loving this. I'm not complaining about this, and this is actually doing this and focusing on it is like uplifted my mood a lot. I'm not trying to be negative.
Yeah. This is like I was bummed out when I didn't do stand up anymore, and I had nothing, bro.
I feel like all this anxiety and angst about comedy comes when I just don't get on stage enough. And maybe that just means I need to just like suck it up and just do open mics again.
You just need to change the way you think, because it's like, yeah, go do open mics or whatever, but don't even like worry about that shit right now, because it's like such an antiquated mode of thought, such an antiquated business at this point that.
Oh yeah. So that's my thing is I realize now that I expect nothing from it except that I enjoy doing it. That's it.
Yeah.
It's just,
and that's not
the mood element. Like I just noticed that I'm just less depressed when I'm doing shows consistently, because it's a double whammy of being social and being out and enjoying the city, and you go up and you impress, because it's really fun now.
Finish that sentence.
That's when they have sex with some broad or something, you know what I mean? This is where all the hard work and years of mics have paid off, is that I do well on shows now consistently. I'm not saying I kill every time, but you know what I mean? Like,
it worked.
That will behoove you when we book a show.
It's like I have this big penis and no one wants me to fuck them.
Yeah.
I'm like, the penis is going to waste.
Don't worry, Robbie.
Robbie, there's no way you're not getting stupid ass.
Oh no, the women Robbie has sex with are very stupid.
They're smart. They're just loopy as hell.
Here's what I mean. What I'm saying is like that's.
Why do you say that, Sal?
Because you're handsome.
You're handsome.
Thank you. Really?
Here's the thing. Let me explain. Let me explain something to you.
You kind of look like an Iranian version of Joey from Friends.
I kind of look like all the Friends guys like mashed together.
You get Ted Mosby a lot.
I do, yes.
I say he doesn't look like an Iranian version of Joey from Friends.
Oh.
Here's what I'm saying.
I'm glad you said that, because I was about to get my feelings hurt. If your wife's just like, no, he's ugly.
She looked at the screen and went, no. And I was like, seriously? She goes, no, to my reference though.
Here's the thing. Funny. Let me explain something to you. You know, there are people who can do the old way. They go do they move up the ranks, however that happens. there's many different paths up the mountain. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the summit is available to all who travel, and so and so I'm saying like, all right, so the clubs ain't fucking with you right now. I fuck them anyway because, dude, I mean, it's like we talked about. I think Justin Wang is going to come on Crowder Boys soon.
Oh yeah.
Look at that
Next
dude.
week.
Dude, look at all these fucking comics.
Sorry, Justin what?
Wang.
Pause.
Dude, look at that guy. All these fucking comics that are going up at these clubs that think they're successful, fucking wish they had Justin Wang's career. And he's not even. But a guy with that kind of YouTube following and like what he gets to do and how he gets to make his money, you know what I mean? And he's also what, a musician?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, look at
he's much more grounded.
What, like he make magic or something?
What were you saying, Robbie?
He's like, he also acts less famous than all these fucking asshole people at the stand who get like check spots now and then big time.
Yeah,
Justin is pretty nice.
He is arguably more famous and more successful, making more money than any of these fucking people. And yet he does not act as though he's like famous or a big shot or anything. He seems like a pretty like nice, humble guy. and he has a bigger following than any of these guys. So he took an unconventional approach to developing his career in entertainment.
No, he's on conventions.
Is he? Oh, he goes to like TwitchCon or whatever.
Yeah, and like he does like MetalCon too, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he is also a pretty talented musician. There is that.
He's actually like very well rounded in terms of his talent.
Yeah. His eyes are not that well rounded.
No, they're not at all.
He
looks like the shadow. He looks like the shadow version of like that Penguin Zero Moist Critical guy.
Hey, babe, you hear what he said?
Dude, he really does, man. Dude, he looks like the alternate or the Chinese variant of Moist Critical.
He looks like the one. They look like brothers, and one of them went to liberal arts school, and the other one like became a burnout.
Did you guys hear the one about the Chinaman that went to the doctor?
Yeah, they told him
he had a cataracts. He said, "No, I drive a Rinkin."
Oh, that's good. All right, yeah. You the one about the Chinese Godfather?
Yeah, they made him an offer he couldn't understand.
Hey, Tony, do you know what I said? I said they made him an offer he couldn't understand.
Yeah, I have an appointment with the Chinese dentist later. It's at 2:30.
There's a cat whose rack I'd like to see. Tattoo.
Tattoo? Dude, she got some great
I'd like to
titties.
see Tattoo's rack.
Dude, she got some great titties.
Especially for her frame. Yeah, they're huge.
Yeah, she has such a petite frame, but nice jubblies.
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 Twins, Basil.
Do you remember Dalton, you actually had a great tweet. Remember that person was like, how often do you think of movie like this? Movie.
Dude, for 25 fucking years.
What's that from?
From Spy Who Shagged Me.
When does he say that?
The very beginning of the movie when Vanessa's acting weird because she's a fembot, and he's like, I'm going to put on a movie.
Oh, yeah.
Why does he say it like that?
I don't know. Dude, it is
that they don't explain what happens to Felicity Shagwell. She's just gone.
That's true.
It always bothers
I guess that's in the spirit of James Bond movies where like the next James Bond will just like completely disregard whoever the lady was.
Yeah, bitch.
Have you guys ever been to like by the way, have you guys ever been to like a rodeo?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The Fort Worth Stockyards.
Yeah, but you're talking to two Texans, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, that's what I've realized.
This ain't my first rodeo.
I was like, is this a bet when you said that?
No. I realized I've never been to a rodeo, and I think I'm scared to because I don't want to say this is my first rodeo.
No, Robbie, no joke. You'd love the rodeo. It's very fun.
Robbie, rodeos are awesome.
Yeah, Robbie, you gotta go to
like
if you want to see Hispanic people dressed up really nice like cowboys.
Dude, if you want to see Mexicans
that's at home too, but yeah.
Thousands of dollars of like starched pearl snap shirts and
dude,
jeans
like the nicest robes.
Dude, if you go to the stockyards, it is like cowboy cosplay because like None of these
Hello,
motherfuckers.
yeah, Rootin' Tooty, Rudy Tooty, it's me, Cowboy Cosby. Put them up, put your hand in the sky. There's a snake in my boat. Do, do, do.
Yeah, dude. If you go to the stockyards, it's a bunch of people who work in like fucking finance and shit,
What's it called?
dressed in.
Texas Stockyard.
Yeah, it's a downtown Fort Worth. It's like a whole.
He never hung his hat
And this is not
at
financial
Kitty's
advice.
place.
It's not financial advice. It's like a whole area of Fort Worth that used
Dude,
to
this
be
looks
like.
fun.
Yeah, it's very
Oh,
fun.
it's like an old timey West. Oh, this looks sick.
Yeah, dude.
You can challenge people to duels at high noon. If you kill them, you can take their wallet.
Can you drink high noons?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
I
drink
love
Blue
this
Moon
stuff.
too.
Yeah, they got.
I love old West bullshit. That is very up my alley.
You would love the stockyards, dude. They got
this
they
looks
got
fun, man.
shows. They got the rodeo.
You talking to me?
You know, by Reno, Nevada, actually. Shout out Broke the Gen. Apparently, there's a town that's like preserved almost exactly how it was in the Old West. Let me look it up. It looks pretty cool.
They have slaves.
I don't think they had slaves in the Old West.
No, they didn't have it in the Old West. Yeah, it's north of the Mason-Dixon.
Okay.
Mason, Dixon, get your ass inside.
We should
We
definitely
can do white
take-
versions of that joke, right?
Yeah, we can do white
Yeah.
version.
Mason,
Mason,
Dixon, Grayson, Braxton.
Mason, Dixon, you're gonna be late for summer practice.
Summer practice.
Oh, nice. Dasha just tweeted, "You'll all be sorry."
Dasha?
You don't know Dasha?
Dasha Cat.
Forget it, Sal. It's Dime Square.
I'm done.
Dasha Cat's in Black Square
Dasha Cat.
or Black Square.
Dasha
Yeah,
Cat's in Dime Bag Square.
I wish I knew Dasha because then I could do Dasha Cat.
Oh.
But I can't.
Hold on. What's the Dasha Cat song? Dasha Cat.
I can't remember. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be
yeah, that
famous
works.
instead.
Hands on my knees, shaking ass, like a top shit.
Is that beat?
Oh, that's Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh.
Hold on, let me share. Let me try and show you. I can't find anything that's really doing it justice, but you'll like see. It's like, so the
Boom! Big justice.
But the entire town is like still all the old like same shops that they've owned since like the Old West. It's apparently like the old.
This just looks like any town that ran out of money in the
Yeah,
like,
this looks like a lot of the towns I've lived in, bro. This
yeah,
looks like
dude.
a
I'm
bit
pretty
like
sure
my
this is
hometown.
this is where Kevin lives.
No, I'm trying to say it doesn't look that impressive, but it is like actually impressive. But I forgot why. It's just like
Guys, I gotta go.
Well, you don't
You
want to go to
gotta go.
Virginia City. You don't want to party like it's 1859.
Sal's about to go to Vagina City.
Yeah, I
You go to
gotta
the
go.
You don't want to go to the Bucket of Blood Saloon.
I mean, we've been going almost 4 hours.
Wait, I want to show you about the Bucket of Blood. I'm kidding.
All right, show me the Bucket of Blood Saloon.
Yeah, this is it. It's been there since 1876. That's cool.
That's
I don't
cool.
know.
Y'all should see my wife right now.
Is she mad?
She's
naked.
All right.
I hope I find love someday.
Me too.
It'll find you.
Oh.
Thanks, man.
Not Dalton, but it'll find you.
Okay.
You know, I've heard the nice guy gets the nice girl.
I'm kidding, bro. I love you.
You know,
I
it's
love you
easy to
too.
succumb to all this incel shit, but I do feel like if I'm just a good person, that there will be a girl for me someday.
Yeah, I
Well,
found
and as soon as the podcast takes off, you're gonna have like the stupid hot girlfriend.
Dude, I found Diet Coke whore.
She's only gonna love you because
Oh,
you're
yeah,
money,
what-
and
what-
you're
and
gonna
by
be
the way-
okay with that.
Figure out why she was mad at me.
And that's
'cause
why
I don't-
she'll love you. She'll be like, no,
She's
he's cool
going
with it.
she's going through some shit, I think.
Oh, what?
She got a job as a plumber.
Woohoo!
You're kidding.
She's going through some shit.
Yeah, dude, I bought a bunch of Kanye stuff.
Why?
Nice. Like
So
Nazi
Stock market right there,
memorabilia.
that's the move.
It's a lot of his old stuff that got canceled. He did a Gap collaboration and a bunch of designer and Gap
Like with
stuff.
the Gap.
Yeah, with the Gap. But it like right when they were start revving it up,
He used to work at the Gap.
he did. And so then he had a whole huge Gap collection. All this stuff looks awesome. It's like built for like, it's like built for guys with my frame.
Sal has a
And
huge gap in his resume right now.
That's true. And anyway, so it got canceled, but all the stuff was going for like when it first, because the anti-Semitic stuff, but it's popping up now from the manufacturers, like the people who made it originally, like all the original clothes, but like basically just selling what it cost them to make it, which is like hundreds of dollars less than it was. So it's like all these cool designer clothes you can wear all the time for like, I bought a piece for $50. It was $350 before that, and it all looks cool.
Isn't it all because he said, what did he say about Jewish people?
I'm not gonna say it. It was a Jewish doctor. He said they like run the world and stuff.
Well, apparently he's made himself retarded on whippets, so that might
the nitrous thing, dude. That's a really dark story.
Dude, what a fucking resurrection for Milo to be like.
Rare
By the way,
Milo.
guys,
I was like, okay, Milo. Thank you, Milo. Dude.
That's hey, folks. That was not on my 2024 bingo card.
It was actually. I mean, it was
Milo becoming relevant again.
Milo honest.
Yeah, because he did work for Kanye. He's like, look, here's the thing. Kanye's all heart, so he just believes these people.
Yeah,
and they like took his teeth out to put in like gold. Like they replaced his teeth just so he could do more nitrous without having to go to the dentist.
Dude, it's if that honestly.
What if that's how he has to like rap now?
With that, if you look at a picture of that dentist, you do go,
dude,
okay, yeah, I think he's telling the truth.
He's a menace, dude.
He is Dentist the Mentis.
He's Dentist the Menace, dude. That guy, like, at first I was like, Milo's full of shit.
Me too.
And then I saw a picture of that guy and I was like, okay, Kanye might be addicted to whippets.
Dude, the dentist they found that the dentist Instagram story was a huge like fucking can, like the huge thing, and he's like, you know what it is, bro. Like, dude,
I got a buddy that works for a beverage company. I'm not gonna say which one. He's a driver, and he grabs like a couple cans like a week, bro, and he sells them, and it's profitable.
Well,
like the can, like the. What is it called? The drug that they
nitrous oxide.
He'll like make a couple of those cans go bye, and apparently it's fucking lucrative.
Have you never done them, Sal?
I've done like whippets, like dusters and shit. Like,
but you've never done like a proper whippet.
No.
You know what's crazy? This is exactly what happened to Michael Jackson and Prince. Like,
what is this, Robbie?
Oh, so this is the new Kanye thing I got. It was like $50.
Oh,
it's like
hoodie?
A designer. It's like
hey,
a
Robbie,
designer.
You do take pictures like a girl with BPD.
Take a better picture, yeah.
What's that? It was. I was trying to see. I was literally just trying to pull people to think it was too big.
Yeah, you do look like Ted Mosby.
I know I do.
Yeah,
can you take a better picture?
What do you mean take a better picture?
You get the fucking shower rod in the back, no curtain on it. You're making a weird smile.
I'm not. It's not about the
crack
picture.
In the mirror. Your hand is so far forward. It looks like you're about to punch a dude.
All right,
Jesus
you're all hand. You're all hand.
Why are you?
That note I'll take, but
you turn to the side, but you're looking at people like you're trying to smolder.
Here's what makes me different from a girl with BBD. I didn't.
And I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. You look a little Mexican.
A little Mexican.
A little Mexican.
But here's what separates me from a girl. I took that picture because I was asking people if it looked too big. I wasn't trying to like take a beautiful picture of
myself.
That's
what I say when I send
Robbie,
a picture of my
I'm
penis.
Jealous. That's why I'm doing this. I'm jealous.
What? Jealous of what?
Everything. The sweater, your fucking tan.
Dude, everyone check it out. Kivado, Los Angeles apparel, Kivado kicks. Oh, and so here's the thing. It's all really cheap too.
It looks like that dude's riding on your back when you do that.
Huh?
It looks like the basketball player behind you is riding on your back.
Weminyama.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look, this is the website that sells a lot of the
Victory.
stuff. See, it's
Nice.
like it's $20, 40. It's like really high quality stuff. And then the like more designer stuff is all like here, and it's just a bunch of like stuff that never came out. But all the stuff retail for like hundreds and hundreds. There's like YouTube videos of people buying this stuff. Like I spent $1,000 on the blank collection, and now you can get it for like
Hey, you know what the funniest part is they're buying like a literally like a champion sweatshirt. Like, did you see that shit?
The what?
Those are it's a sweatpants. They're buying like a fucking champion, like a
Yeah,
Fruit of the
I-
Loom
I-
sweatshirt.
I actually bought it though. Or I bought some of it. The quality is really, really good.
Oh,
if
yeah?
I paid,
Dude, ever
if I
since I
paid
got
like $500, I would have been pissed off. But because it's like 30 or $40, I'm like, this is great. This is
cashmere?
good.
I got fat as shit, and so the last time I bought clothes was just a bag of Fruit of the Loom XXL shirts.
Yep.
Yeah,
Fruit of the Loom, baby. More like
Yep.
fruit of my man boobs.
I wish I was being paid. I'm just trying to help people out here. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool.
Robbie, they don't want you to flaunt your wealth though. That's the thing.
I'm not flaunting wealth. I'm just. It's cheap. You can get a $20 designer T-shirt.
That's
That's
not
pretty
cheap.
good. All right, for what you get, it's good.
$8 at Walmart, you can get a shirt, buddy.
All right. Sometimes they have a bundle though. I got the bundle. It was
A
4
bundle?
shirts, which was like 4 shirts for $12 each. That's pretty good.
All right. So you're cosplaying as a person that worries about money.
I do worry about money.
I'm kidding.
I wish I was cosplaying so badly.
You got the topaz mines.
yeah, you got the topaz mines.
George Topaz.
You got
No,
that
dude.
topaz mine.
Robbie,
man.
we're gonna make tons of money podcasting. Don't even trip on that.
By the way, it's.
I have
partially
been
my-
like really
it's
concerned with
partially
like
my fault that but I am this is all stuff I'm going that you're gonna wear for life. That's what I say.
Don't, Robbie, don't even trip on money. Money comes and goes. And here's the
no,
thing:
and I have been lately.
when you treat money when you treat money like you're a fucking retard, you then get the spark within you to do what it takes
to make stupid money.
And that's,
No,
that's been,
I am.
I think of every.
You got to be bad with money to be rich.
I think
Dude,
of every horrific financial decision I've made ultimately is an investment into my future. In that way,
You're not wrong because my email keeps updating me that my credit score is going down. So that's why I was like, "Hey guys, so we how's this Patreon count?"
My credit score is so fucking bad. My credit score sucks.
I need to like stumble into money. Like I don't need a lot of it. I just
That's why I
need
play
enough to, like,
scratchers.
Did you see that tweet the other day? Somebody tweeted where he said, "I have transcended," and it was an email they got that said, "You no longer have a FICO credit score."
oh my god, that's so funny.
They just have no FICO, which
It
I don't
sucks.
even know what FICO does for you, but
Ian FICO.
I don't know. I don't understand finance. I don't understand money. So
This is financial advice.
This is financial advice. I just know that when I clock in at work, if I sell enough stuff, I make like an extra $4,000.
I guess. I think like my dad was like, you got to keep that credits. I was like, all right, cool, Dad. How? It's just like
Pay
I
your
need
fucking
more
bill.
money, dude. I pay
No,
my
bro,
bills.
because
It's not just the
like,
bill. It's just because I
you have to play with credit. Like you have to play a fucking game. Like
I know.
It is. It is
'cause
all
if you
a
don't
game.
do anything, you won't have a credit score. Like
Yeah,
No, I
it is
know.
interesting
I
how
had
it is
really
like.
good credit, but then I like got laid off, and then I built all this credit card debt, and I've kind of just been like right behind it for a while, and it's getting worse. And now I'm just buying clothes.
Yeah,
So that's what
it
I'm
is-
saying. I'm not saying I'm a victim. I'm just saying I'm an idiot.
Yeah. It is interesting how real finance is, like how it can dictate your entire
Real
life.
life finance.
Yeah, the real
It's the last finance left out there.
it's crazy
But-
how close like all our lives are to just crumbling apart.
Yeah, it's crazy how our lives are determined by basically a game that was created where it's like you have to figure out the game of money and play it the right way.
Evan Cost used to call them life points, which made it sound like just so much more trivial.
Because, dude, ever since I got it, I will say, like, this is not financial advice. Don't do what I
will
did.
say.
But ever since I got into the stocks and have like really been paying attention to it, and like,
Read Raphael's comment, please.
what do you say? It's always funny when Robbie pretends he's not sitting on generational Afghan heroin money. Yeah, doesn't your mom own a poppy field in like Kandahar or something?
That's funny because my grandpa just died, and I'm picturing like, okay, now Robbie, it's time you can have your dune or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Robbie made all his money in Dune.
Robbie made all of his money, and his
No
family
one
did
else.
make all their money in the dunes.
No one. I'm not saying anyone feel bad for me. I'm just saying I'm like I am.
Nobody feels bad for you. Here's the
Listen,
thing.
I understand that you probably pay for things.
Thanks, Sal.
Yeah, Robbie, you don't steal things. You probably pay for them.
My grandma.
But you know what you can't cover, you put on the family account. You know, the butler hands you a card, and you probably don't know what that card is linked to, but you swipe it.
But yo,
I had one of those until my wallet got stolen. Now I don't have one of those anymore.
But yo, so
I love this bit where you're rich.
Ever since I started following stock guys and paying attention to all this,
John Stockton.
Yeah, there are guys out there who figured out the game of money, who became millionaires just like either through like E-Trade or whatever fucking shit they use on their computer, where they just sit at a computer and they go, all right, I'll buy this one. And then an hour later they go, okay, I'm selling this one.
I also think
and then they make like $50,000 a day doing that and doing something that doesn't do anything for any, like it's not even, none of it's real. They just figured out the game, like how the game of money can be played.
Some of those guys will just have gigantic nuts, and they were willing to put a lot of money on.
Oh, dude, you're going to lose so much fucking money before you make money trying to figure that out.
No, dude, I know, but I mean, there's some people out there just have huge nuts, and they're like, I'm willing to do it. And they
you have to have nerves of steel. You have to be willing to say, because I talked to a dude who said, like, he's had days. I've talked to a dude. I talked to a guy who told me, he's like, I've had days where like in a single day I've lost $50,000.
Wow.
Like doing this. He's like, that's just part of trading. And I go, yeah, all of you are out of your fucking minds. This is so crazy.
But here's the thing. I know a lot of those. I don't know them personally, but like a lot of my like stepdad's like friends were those kinds of guys. Because it's a Valley. A lot of those.
Would you say there were 5 of them? Were there 5 guys?
With fries?
Yeah.
Burgers and fries?
Dalton, you said you've had days?
Yeah.
I've had Dave's. Dave and Buster's.
Pause
Pause
the game. The wings are here. We're at Dave and Buster's.
We podcasted till the next day.
We should make a gay podcast called The Pausecast.
The Pausecast. Coming soon to the network, the gay podcast, The Pausecast.
Yeah, why'd they call it Bye Guys and not The Pausecast?
That's why it fell apart. That's why they had to end it.
Also, neither of them are actually bisexual, so.
You don't think Ian's actually bisexual?
They should call it Buttcasting.
I actually can't tell. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Ian is bisexual. I think they both kind of are.
Isn't that the point of being bisexual? Is you're not one or the other?
Yeah, you swing.
But Ian's only had girlfriends. He's never had like a boyfriend. Neither of them ever had a boyfriend.
How does he know he's bisexual?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Ian has sucked cock. Like, he never had a boyfriend. But he's probably had like one night stands or anonymous gay sex. Sal, are you leaving?
Pretty soon.
Okay.
So maybe we could.
Yeah, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. We'll do a Patreon later in the week.
I'm not poor either, but I'm also just like, I think that there's like this like nasty rumor going around that I'm
fucking poor.
No, Robbie, you argued yourself into looking poor now. We all
don't even worry about it, Robbie. We're gonna get rich.
No, we get it.
I'm from a well-to-do family in a nice area, but I also have a lot of financial problems.
Yeah, because you're just retarded like me. Yeah, where it's like you had every opportunity available and you squandered all of them.
That's right. And I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I've done that. Don't worry about that. I've done that. So here's the thing. All you gotta do is download the Robinhood app and just throw hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars at various stocks, and just hope that eventually one of them will shoot up, and then you'll make like a few grand on that. And that's how you make money. That's financial advice.
And JD Vance, like no one's watching.
JD Vance, like,
Just watch what they spend their money on, like in the stock market.
Pelosi, look at what Pelosi's doing.
Can you not just? Is that not public? Like,
yeah, people do that. People will do like the Pelosi tracker, where they'll just invest in whatever she invested in.
Really?
Yeah, they'll make money that way.
So powerful. She's the one who like got Biden to drop out.
Yeah,
it looks like she can bake some cookies, huh?
I didn't know that she wielded that big of a dick of power.
She does, yeah. You know what's funny though is the stock market last week just started bleeding out. It's been like nosediving because of I guess Kamala. I don't know what caused it. Impending war, Kamala, blah blah blah.
Kamala, my dick.
Nancy Pelosi, I think in the last week has lost like $15 million.
Hey, come all over these nuts.
Yeah. Thank you, Sal.
Thought.
That's a good come all
over her face.
How about Cabal in the family?
How about Cabal wins fatality?
How about Kamala? How about Kamala Nanjiani?
Okay. Hello.
Can I be president, please?
Unburdened by what has been.
I love the I love the Xbox.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
I really want to do.
You exist in the context of all in which you live and
like,
what came before you.
Listen, man, like half my family Jamaican, so it's not a big deal.
Speaking of which, half of speaking of Iranian guys who are like sleazy rich guys, I really want to do an impression of that Patrick Bet David guy, like do a sketch where he's like, you know, that fucking guy
sucks, dude.
What is it?
He is so awful. That guy's
Patrick
like,
Bet DSI.
Patrick Bate DSI.
Lauren Bet Davis.
Bet Davis, dude.
No, he's just like, let me tell you something. What do you think? I think MAGA is very good because I am a businessman and business is good. he's just such a.
That's
I
like
look into his business.
that...
It's a Ponzi scheme. Like he's just a Ponzi scheme guy.
Trump's about his business, man. He's a businessman, and that's why the economy.
That's literally the first black Trump supporter I met. He was a comedian. I was like,
he's a businessman.
Literally, I was like,
bro,
why do you support Trump? And he was like, man, he rich, so he gonna make me rich. Right. I was like, that's great.
Yo, dude.
It's honestly not a bad way of thinking.
I think it's a bad way of thinking. Sal.
I don't vote. That's the thing. I've never voted.
Dude, voting's so gay.
It's incredibly gay.
I vote, but only that's not true. I vote because I care, but also
when you think about it,
the last thing I voted in was the election to see whether or not Apple Jacks would still taste like apple or not.
I voted for mayor, and that actually felt like a consequential.
You voted for Mar?
Yeah, I actually voted for Andrew Yang. Is that funny?
Nice. Yang. I mean, when you think about it, both sides are kind of the same.
Both signs are kind of the feld.
Yeah, dude.
Guys, should I just not sit around in my room? I've been in my room a lot lately.
How about Geinfeld? And he's like, you have a yeast infection.
You're only supposed to smell a certain amount of your own farts, Robbie. Then you got to get out and get fresh air.
You know what?
Air.
Robbie, are you girl rotting too?
I might be girl rotting. I've been girl rotting, but I've been watching a lot of movies, and I love movies.
Robbie, do you know how much of nothing I've done the past month? I've been unemployed, bro.
What? You haven't done anything?
I mean, I take care of my kids, but
that is so much more important than anything I'm doing.
It is very funny that
bare minimum. We're
all different diapers. We're all different versions of retarded. We're all just retarded because Sal.
I like to come too much.
Sal didn't even get fired. Sal just was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm done with this job."
Yeah, you know what? Though, sometimes you get. I mean,
it was a situation that I had to walk away from though. I was dealing with. I got hired by someone. Then I never saw him again, and his wife showed up and started bitching at me, and I was like, "Who are you?"
But the job you had for a number of years, you just were like,
I quit that one to go pursue this one because I thought it was going to be.
So the new job just didn't work out.
The new job was a disaster, and I was like, "Whoa."
All right, that's not that dumb. That's just a bad situation.
Yeah, crack. This is still going. At this point, this really is truly just a hanging out simulator for anyone that's tuning in.
That's what a podcast is, dude.
Pretty much.
I'm still seeing if I can afford therapy. So until I do, we're doing 5-hour episodes so I can dump about my financial problems and my friend's death.
It's only been 4 hours.
Whatever.
That's true. It's only been 4 hours.
And also flirt with that girl.
If you could read one full page from a Harry Potter book,
dude, Sarah would be a dynamite guest if she had a microphone. if I could have understand most of what she was saying,
And you know what's funny was she was talking a lot too, and I just had no fucking clue what
she was talking. Dude, she was talking so much, and I'm like, I'm not understanding anything she's saying because of her audio setup.
Tell her to
she seems very passionate.
Tell her next time she takes a Vyvanse, buy a mic before she does.
Vyvanse?
You. Is Vyvanse good?
No.
Oh, it's great.
Dude,
hold on, Dalton. You're anti every drug.
It's less dangerous than Adderall.
Why do you say that? But danger is good though in the drug world.
I mean, if you want to get high, Adderall is better, but Vyvanse is better if you actually have ADHD.
I mean, me and Lauren just had like a candy dish full of Vyvanse, and
what are the differences?
Vyvanse releases slowly, whereas Adderall is like quick and peaks, and Adderall is also easier to abuse. Like people snort it and put it on their tongue and shit.
Yeah, so you're saying Vyvanse works better though?
It depends. I mean, look, it depends on everybody.
Yeah, Vyvanse is not like it's not as intense or as like a fast acting, but it's slow release.
Someone said I think fentanyl is the best drug. More like fentanyl is food in my mouth.
But as someone who has like actual ADHD, I've found that when I've taken Vyvanse, it like actually is like it feels a little more normal, I guess. Like I'm normal. So
no, I want to get high.
I do Adderall, it's like tweaking, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe I should stop.
Whereas Vyvanse is like Vyvanse is I'm saying it's good because it's less fun, in my opinion. It's like, but it's if you're trying to actually like
JD Vyvanse
better. JD
Vyvanse.
Wow. Vyvanse like no one's watching.
Vyvanse like no one's watching.
All right, that's
Adderall's cool. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the show, folks. What should we do more time? No, we're done. Thank you again to Sarah.
She went and fucked the neighbor, so
yeah, your wife just went in and fucked the neighbor. I'm sure somebody's got a hard cock in this neighborhood. Thank you again to Sarah Summerlin for coming on the show. Be on the lookout for her podcast coming to the network, the Real Sarah Summerlin feed, RSS feed. She will have a microphone by then. No, she was a great guest. I'm always happy to talk to her.
And yeah, Sarah, thank you for coming on the show. And if you ever want to come on my show or have sex with me, it's an open invite.
You know what? I also extend that same invitation.
Also, if there's any girls watching now, or you have any friends, please be hot.
Yeah, if there's any girls tuning in,
if you're a girl out there, please be attracted.
If there's any girls tuning in, you want to have sex with me, please reach out. I will have sex with you.
Reach out and touch my penis.
Yeah, reach out and suck dick.
Yeah. Reach out and touch Jake. Your own personal flora.
Yo.
Someone hear your prayers. Someone who cares.
That's
yo, dude. I stopped. I think we talked about this. Yo, dude. I'm not even. I don't even.
Holy shit! I'm gonna come.
Reach out and touch Chuds. Reach out and Chuds, Jake.
God damn, dude. 4 hours in and we're still hitting dingers.
Skibbity nick, skibbity wicked bullshit.
Skibbity morrill.
I love that she was just like, "That's a great impression of someone."
Oh, bro, that was amazing. That's a good impression of him.
That's a really good.
She wanted so badly to take it back, and I was like, no, wait, what?
Why did you
Yeah,
say
just
that?
like whoever that guy might be.
She probably just like, "Oh, that's a funny voice."
She was
maybe?
probably just, she just slipped out probably.
Ooh, yeah.
I think she might be
I got,
nervous.
there's a couple things I'd like for her to slip out, if you know what I mean.
All right, you know what? She'd probably rather you say all this when she was on than after she left.
No, she does not like to be objectified, so we'll do it
She's
when
not
she's
gonna
not
watch.
here.
Yeah, she's not watching 4 hours in.
How about Objective Feinfeld?
Oh, so it's in different settings. So that is that character. Oh,
Oh my god, it's scary.
yeah. How does this
All
not
right,
scare kids?
all right. We're
All right, are we
sincerely
done? Wait.
we are
Hold on.
we are
Wait,
reacting to
what's
Skibbity Toilet now, guys. I think we're done.
It looks like a homosexual bidet.
Okay.
Cracking me go. As you are, as you are,
Oh,
as
yeah,
I
dude.
wanted you to be.
Yeah, Raphael, we did notice how long and nice and
I'm
pretty her hair was.
so
Yes.
happy because today I owned a chud on Twitter.
Yeah, Jake is my favorite Omer instead of a drummer. Whatever.
Yeah.
We've been doing. Hey, look, we're almost at 420,
And we're gonna start the show soon.
Yeah, dude. I feel bad for Jake now. I hope he gets better.
Honestly, we're so close to 5 hours.
Yeah.
And I didn't drink it all this time, so this is extra crazy.
You want to drink on the next? You want to drink on Wednesday?
Wednesday? No, I can't because I have to do stuff Thursday. But I'll
babysitting
do.
Your girlfriend's sister's cat.
Maybe we could do like a weekend stream or something.
Do you just want to come over and we'll go get drinks?
Yeah, actually, you know what? You want to just hang out?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in New York.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there's some news just came out. I don't know if this is true, but Grand Theft Auto 6 apparently cost $2 billion to make.
Wow.
When GTA 5 is still
the budget?
super fun to
Dr.
play.
Evil?
What'd you say?
Who said the budget? Dr. Evil?
Yeah, dude. It says here that these are some leaks that I guess I don't know how true this is. It says it's been in development since 2014, cost $2 billion, launches in fall 2025. The map will expand over time. 2 playable protagonists, Jason and Lucia, coming to PS5 and Xbox Series XS, coming to PC at a later date. Trailer 2 is expected later this year. Dude, what the fuck how does a video game cost $2 billion?
When you have
That's
problems,
crazy.
and they're like, well, we need to hire people to fix this.
You can probably just like fix truly just solve homelessness at that point. It's either Grand Theft 6. It's just like, you know what I mean? That's like such an astronomical amount of money to just create a video game.
Yeah, at that point, if you're not doing some kind of like something beneficial, like
All right,
I gotta
go. I'm
All
sorry.
right.
Bye, guys.
Anyway, folks.
We did go right back into it.
Dude, I don't even know what we're. Yeah. Anyway, folks, check out Grand Theft Auto 6. Please subscribe to the Patreon. Patreon.com/Cornfed with Don Pruitt. Tune into the Crowder Boys every Wednesday, 7
Did
p.m.
I walk
Eastern.
Robbie?
Yeah. YouTube.com/@the Crowder Boys. Patreon for that is patreon.com/the Crowder Boys. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks again to Robbie. Thank you again to Sarah Summerlin. Sal and I will do the Patreon for this
Yeah, you don't have to thank me.
later this week. No, I didn't thank you. Thank you, Sal. I love you. We'll do we gotta do a Patreon later this week.
Yeah, man, that'll be fun.
We'll figure it out. All right. Good night, everybody. By the way, thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the money. I appreciate that. I love you. Okay.
Oh
good
yeah,
night.
I love the fans.
Yeah, end stream.
End stream.
End